if I just play the game. But that man doesn't know that I am bulletproof. Keep one foot on the sky and a foot on the road. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on it, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood, 'cause I like the way it feels on it. That little rush, rush, rush of blood. That rush of blood, I'll use it for good. That rush of blood, I'll use it for good. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on me, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood, 'cause I like the way it feels on me. That little rush, rush, rush of blood.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to the sixth and final day of action at the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, coming to you live from Lago de Salto, right next to the village of
Borgo San Pietro, Tony.
Borgo San Pietro. I'm glad you reminded me of that, and here's my good friend Fumat. How are you doing this morning?
Hello, everybody. How are you doing, Tony?
Yes, absolutely. A fun time that we've had so far. And now we get to decide the champions of the world. And we're going to start with under 14 girls when we take a look at the schedule when that pops up on the screen. But in the meantime, we'll have a look inside that Centurion towboat with the capability of inflating its tanks up to 5,400 pounds of weight. And there is our schedule for today, starting at 8 a.m. with the U14 Girls Final, followed by U14 Boys Final. Then we go into the over 40 women and men, junior women and men, open women and men, and then over 30 women and men. And everything that we see here will determine who takes away the world title.
Absolutely. We've seen all this division during this week. It was a wonderful week of wakeboarding here at Lago del Salto. So the final day, yesterday was there were the semifinals, not so good condition, but take a look at the lake. So this morning would be perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. Glass calm out there, and hopefully it will stay that way for the balance of the competition here. And we'll take on our first rider in just a little over 10 minutes' time. So grab your favorite beverage, grab your favorite seat. It's about to be thrown down here at the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships. Final days of action coming to you right after these. right then, we've got continuing coverage right now of the 2022 IWWF Wakeboard World Championships. One thing we didn't really get to do yesterday towards the end was to give you the final scores in the Open Men's Heat 2. That process was taking a little bit longer than expected, but we do have the three scores. The three top scorers out of men's Heat 2, and these are the finalists. We'll get those up for you very soon. But what we can tell you is Nick Rapper, I mean, oh man, I mean, he just absolutely just like laid it down and just really just stomped on everybody else.
Yeah, despite the condition, the two, Ozzy, Corey Tunison and Nick Rapper did well, of course.
But of course,
the two best seeds.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Corey Tunison was the top rider out of heat number 1, and Nick Rapper was the top rider out of heat number 2. And it should be right that they represent the two top seeds going into the final. And the riders that have made it through to the final round of the competition consist of Guy Ferrer of Israel, then Maxime Roux of France, and of course Nick Rapper from heat number 2. And then they'll be joining the likes of Corey Tunison, Sam Brown, and Haruki Komatsu. So there's your Heat 2 semi-final results. Just to put a bow on the scores that we were missing after we closed down the webcast last night. So the judges certainly had their work cut out for them. And now let's have a look at the final for the U14 girls. I hear a towboat. I hear that a skier is on the back of it, a rider, so to speak. Faux pas there, unfortunately. But to Amandine Murbach, then we go Sladna Povarenko, we got Vivian Davidson, Kit Smith, Mila Gonzalez, and Julia Castelli.
All right.
For the championship of the world.
All right, so we are going to start things up with the under 14 girls, the first final of the day, 6 riders, as you told the name before, Tony. The first to start is Amandine Murbach from Switzerland. So let's take a look. And let's warm up a little bit for the other division. Here she is. Nice view from the boat, as usual, starting with the nose grab hillside.
Side nose, and let's have a look and see toe side.
Yeah, a little indie grab. That's a nice one, and I think that's it for the pass number 1. A little ollie at the very end. Let's enjoy the replay.
Good consistent run there, going with the nose grab to get things up and running, and coming in. Oh, so roast beef grab, wasn't that? Yes.
I don't. Maybe she turned just the end. It was a solid.
Looking
all right, nice grab on this front side.
And fully
180.
Fully benefiting from the relatively calm conditions out there in the water, which hasn't always been the case so far as the under 14 girls were concerned.
Yeah.
Through their qualification and semi-finals.
Condition are perfect right now. So
yeah, absolutely, no worries about that.
Get
Look
through
at that
this.
back roll.
Yeah. All right, almost ready for pass number 2. Amandine Murbach, Switzerland. Here she comes. Toe side approach, toe side with a little grab. Once again. Another one on the hillside. Barney hoping, switching it up and then again and forward. Let's see if she's changing her mind. Straight for this toe. 180.
One last move at her disposal.
Yeah, keep it easy switch. And also easy to switch to side 1.
Does she have anything more? She has to start this move before she's level with the white.
Yeah,
there we go. Goes for the backside 3.
Yeah, trying the toe side 360. It didn't work. It just took the last trick as the most technical. Let's see on the replay. Nice grab on that toe one and that toe side wake to wake.
Had she have landed that last one, she still would have had a few meters to go to try something else. But
yeah.
But
that was
okay.
A stale fish on the hillside. You can get all those grabs by the replay. Yeah, that's where she decided to stay forward and go for the toe side one. Properly done, and then not the easiest trick anyway, even if it's basic, this switch toe, even if not too long. After the takeoff, here she comes. All right.
So it looks like we got a few people that are watching through the webcast and joining us right now, with the time being a little bit after 8 o'clock in the previous evening. Is Andre Gayton, Hall of Famer in the Wakeboard Hall of Fame, and she is watching how events turn up here. She's currently a resident in Honolulu, Hawaii, so wow, enjoying her evening meal and catching the future of the sport by way of the under-14 girls.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right, we are now as a second rider for these under-14 girls, coming from Ukraine, Miss Zlata Piovanenko.
Now, certainly it's been a struggle to make it here to the finals, but I would have to say with Zlata, the challenge has definitely gotten a little bit more real just to actually get here, for starters, given where she's come from to be here.
Of course, and she got through the final. That was the goal of the week, and she got it. Let's take a look. Starting line now. Here she comes. Just a little in the toe side. Zlata.
Nice smooth landing.
Piovanenko.
The execution scores will definitely be a lot better for that.
Yeah, nice pop on that front side one.
Using the downslope of the wake very, very efficiently.
And here she comes. Again, of course, for the half cab. Usual back-to-back from the 180. Nice pop on that hillside grab. Last trick, I think, of the first pass. Yes, and she's happy with that. Nice pass, number one for Zlata. Rock and roll.
Asking for the speed to be made marginally lower in preparation for the second run. But I tell you what, the first run looked very, very decent indeed.
Very smooth. Clean.
Let's not forget the elements that the judges are officiated on: execution, intensity, composition.
Yeah. She has more pop on the hillside, and as usual, is the easier way to get through. Well, let's take a look at her second pass in a few seconds. Enjoying right now the replay. Here she is. Come on, Zlata, starting from the toe side. Here she comes for the front roll. Yeah.
A little bit sketchy with the landing, but manages to ride that one out neatly.
Here she comes again for the 360. Well done.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, so simple.
Yes, she's on fire out there.
Oh, the toe 5, better than the 360. It was.
She's producing her best stuff at the place that she needs to do it the most.
And there's the tantrum. Oh, too bad. Sorry about that. She just couldn't. Yeah, she couldn't get and keep the handle after that beautiful tantrum. A nice round so far from Zlata Piovanenko from Ukraine. Super stylish. Look at the 360, nice and clean. And the toe 542. Here it is. Nice handle pass, very close to her body. And that's the tantrum where unfortunately she felt, even if landed. Here she comes, landing the little. All right. Anyway, good round so far for Zlata Piovanenko. And we got the third rider in this under 14 girls wakeboard final of today. I'm talking about Vivian Davidson from United States.
All right, so Vivian Davidson, who I believe actually comes to us out of Kansas in the United States. And Kansas is in the United States, I believe it's in the mountain zone, which means that that whoever she has watching over her in this this final round will be doing it around about 10 past midnight on Saturday. And actually got an email from one of her supporters, Heather Donham, who is watching us. She's all set for the finals and came across the webcast and wanted to know whether it's possible to watch her. Well, it is. And Vivian Davidson coming into the run right now in the under 14 girls wakeboard final.
All right, almost there. Come on, Vivian.
Come on in.
Let's
Vivian
go.
Davidson, she's just seen what Slatter has produced. Now she's got to come up, conjure up something here.
She started with the back roll.
That's certainly a good start. Let's see if she can mirror that intensity for the remaining moves.
Nice toe side 360.
Yes, indeed. Landing over her toes with that one. Look at her go.
And the front side one. Let's wait for the half cab. Here she is. Nice. Too much. A little too much
on that one, and tried to control the momentum, but unfortunately it didn't quite work out for her.
Yeah.
But she still got the space remaining between here and the end of the first run passage, and then the entirety of run number 2. But now she's expended the mulligan, and we'll see what she has remaining. Look at that one. Look at that spin.
The front side one was good, and also the half cab, a very good pop on that one. I'm a little too on the heels on the landing, so.
Okay, pushing out scores. Zlata Povarenko of Ukraine, 45.78, 45.78, which currently puts her in the lead above Amadina Murbach of Switzerland, who came through with 33 points. Our officials in the boat, driver. We have 3 judges, 1 rope handler, 1 photographer, the camera person. It's fairly loaded down, but if any boat can accommodate that kind of weight, it's the Centurion RI 230.
Here she goes. One more trick, maximum, I think. No more room. And pass number 1, even if the under 14 are lighter than the other one. So, but she decided, of course, just not to add anything more in the pass number 1 and take it for the comeback. Nice run so far, despite this little fall on that half cab. Maybe she didn't expect that. So, let's see what it's gonna do on the coming back.
So let's see what Vivian can do to try and put herself in the position where she can stand on the podium by the time the prize and award ceremonies take place a little bit later on. This afternoon we'll have coverage of that, as well as the remaining finals that we have on the list. We're going to have under 14 boys after under 14 girls. Let's have a look and see what Vivian has got to
Here she
redeem
comes,
herself.
starting with a little tail grab.
Yeah, just getting a little bit case there on the second wake, but rotating back. Oh, and coming up short there on that 360.
Yeah. Too bad for her. So sorry about that, Vivian. Let's take a look again on the replay just to understand a little better what's happened. Nice grab in the bone. And then come from this front side 360 a little too far on the handle after the handle pass, and a little too short on the way.
Yes, indeed.
Sorry about that, Vivian Davidson. That's it. That's all for her. So coming next, also from United States, Miss Keith Smith.
Right. So just some final words we're listening.
Speed, please. 30.
All right, then checking inside the Centurion RI 230, 23 feet in length, 5,400 pounds of ballast, and a little over 400 foot-pounds of torque to propel that ballast up onto the plane in the most efficient manner. And we're waiting on the score for Amadine for Vivian Davidson. We've already got the score for Amadine Merbak of 33 points. Zlata Povarenko of Ukraine with 45.78. And the score from Vivian Davidson, although we do suspect that score probably won't put her in the top three, put her high enough in the top three to keep her in contention. So now we go into the final three in this final round of U14 girls.
Yeah, nice view from the dock just a few seconds before where you can watch and sometimes hear also some words from the team captain. It's a very special moment just before the competition, just to get focused on what they have to do during their routine. So let's see. Kit Smith, Miss Kit Smith from United States, our fourth rider on this under 14 Girls Final. I can't believe it's the final day, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, it's gone by really, really quick from the day.
And the roll to river, nice.
It's almost
she got
the
it.
landing.
Yeah.
But she's still there.
Running hillside switch for the switchback roll. Oh,
all right.
And the fall.
Again, a little
not so
bit
easy riding switch, and she decided to put that in there too. Let's take a look. Here she comes for the first back roll, regular stance.
Yeah, I like the way that she put that round, and very, very flexible with the knees, just taking the shock out.
She got the grabbing on that front roll too.
Of course.
Still on regular stance. And then here's the roll to river. Here she goes. Yes, some problem just after her landing, but she got it. And then she kept the riding switch for the switchback roll, where unfortunately she felt. Here she comes. Nice pop on that anyway, and a little too short on the landing.
All right, working away towards pass number 2, looking inside the towboat, and we're certainly appreciative of our audience that are tuning in from all points of the world, from Houston to Honolulu, Hong Kong to Helsinki, Taipei to Tallinn, and Tokyo to Toronto. We have a vast worldwide audience tuning in for the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships.
Nice, glad to hear about that. All right, same situation just like the rider before, so no more trick for the pass number 1 for Kit Smith. Let's see, we have seen something in the pass number 1. I'm pretty sure she's got more for the pass number 2.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the boat making its turn round, just trying to give the best opportunity for Kit Smith to have the wake and the setup that is going to be most preferable for her. Certainly the boat's not going to have any difficulty accelerating given that this is under 14 girls, so they are a very, very slight of figure.
All right, nice view from the shore, just approaching the white buoy. Starting line, pass number 2, Kit Smith, toe side, and the Scarecrow.
There's the Scarecrow to get things off. Good tempo here.
Here she comes, just a little grab on the other side, wake to wake, switching it up. Goofy stance right now.
Oh, and
she want to
off
try.
on that one.
Maybe she want to try again that switchback roll. Let's see.
It Let's see if she's got
Yeah,
this one.
here
I
she
think
comes, and
There
here
it
she
is.
goes. Nice
Yes, nice
redemption.
The judges love that.
All right, again with his regular foot forward, nice
360.
inside front side 360, maybe one more trick at
She
the very
has
end.
the last one coming up.
And at some point with this blind 180 and 430, she didn't go, but a nice run so far for her.
She started the
Keith
move.
Smith.
She started the move before the white buoy, so that might have counted had she have ridden that one out. But one of these moves looked really, really nice. There was the Scarecrow to get things up and running. Now, the judges are looking for intensity. They're looking for composition, but the execution certainly rates very, very high on the scoring elements. Now, interesting to see here. She thought about going into the wake in Switch Hillside and then came in.
She didn't want to make the same mistake she did before, so she just wait for the right moment, looking at the wake,
just staying patient,
edging on, and then find the right pop and time to get this switch back roll. Nice one.
Yeah, just used a little bit more knee bend there to pull the board up a little bit more towards the center of gravity, and that helped here too.
Yeah.
Front side
Maybe
three.
she took also the nose grab on that hillside front side 360, and here's the blind one. Nice handle pass, a little too short on the landing. Anyway, nice run from Kit Smith. Coming next, rider number 5, under 14 girls wakeboard final of today from Colombia, Miss Mila Gonzalez.
Coming to us out of Colombia. We're right now in Bogota. It's about 25 minutes past 1 in the morning on Saturday.
Yeah, we had 2 friends in the last past days that helped us with commentating with. I'm talking about Vicente and Felipe. Maybe they are on the shore. Just she comes, nice indie grab, toe side. On the hillside, yeah, yeah. And the pass number 1, the toe side 360 didn't work for Mila Gonzalez. Let's enjoy the replay to get some more. We couldn't get before, and in the meantime, the score for Vivienne Davidson, Tony.
Yeah, looks like we got that score that's just come through. It's a 29.67, 29.67. Still yet to get the score for Kit Smith, who we believe is going to put herself very, very high on that list. May be enough to take the lead, and if that does end up being the case, then Kit's, look at this, 52.33. That puts her on the podium.
Yeah, that's the score to beat. Good news today is no elimination, just the podium. All right. Here she comes with that toe side 360.
Yeah.
He didn't get there right. Angle on the landing. Let's wait here for the rescue, and then the pass number 2. We got Mila Gonzalez right now from Colombia, and coming next, our last but not least rider. I'm talking about Giulia Castelli, the first Italian in the competition of today. We got some more Italian involved, of course, in the other division. Right now, we are talking about the under 14 girls.
All right, rocking our way through. We're in the under 14 girls final. We've got the under 14 boys final to come up within about the next 2 riders, including Mila Gonzalez. And got a good stout following, a good audience that's joining us from many, many points from the around the globe.
Beautiful view from here. You can see also the CMWS Club Nautico Varco Sabino. And here she comes. Nice slope front side 1. Back again on her front foot goofy stance for Mila Gonzalez. Edging on the toe side for the front roll. Yeah, a little sketchy on the landing, but anyway, landed and done. Let's see.
Is this going to be enough?
Nice solid grab on that toe. Sorry, on the inside now. Running switch right now for the switch.
Yeah, the switch.
360 and didn't work. Anyway, nice run from Mila Gonzalez. Here she comes again on the replay. She did well. Nice
Yeah, she did.
composition, nice choice of tricks to get through. So let the judge work.
Yeah, they've certainly been working.
Yeah, there's a little sketchy landing on that front roll. Here she comes with a, I can't remember where she did here. Here's the solid grab on that heel side. And here she approached switch heel side for the switch front side three, almost landing from the shore. The old Italian team supporting her. I'm talking about Giulia Castelli. Forza Giulia.
Yes, and the World Championship title well within her grasp, provided that she can conjure up a couple of runs that can exceed at the very least the point total for Kit Smith. We're still waiting on the score for Mila Gonzalez, but Giulia Castelli getting ready to throw down here in the U14 Girls in the 2022 World Wakeboard Championships put on by the IWWF. So for those of you watching across the world, from Beijing to Berlin, Hong Kong to Indianapolis, Montreal to Mumbai, checking this out. This is Giulia Castelli.
Here she comes. Giulia has found not a very good condition during the qualification, but she did well in the LCQ, and now here she is. A nice pop on that half cab. Let's see. Once again. Nice. Front side one and half cab done.
Cheering every single move.
Here she comes again.
Good.
Little hesitation on that hill side. Look at, let's take a look. The front side, 180 and the half cab just to start. And there she comes again on the hill side. Nice pop on that one. Just a little twist, maybe she was looking for a spin or not. I don't know. We'll never know. She stays on and then pulled this beautiful scarecrow. And then popped out this hillside tail grab and blind, late blind 180. Let's take a look. She is coming for the pass number 2, wrap for the 540.
540.
Yeah, pa.
Nails that one down. The execution marks have got to be off the chain here. Let's see if she's got
Once
something
again,
more.
and the back roll.
Yeah, I love that. Good smooth landing. Now she's getting a sense that she's almost there.
Yeah, for the half cab roll, nice and clean, nice landing on that one too.
Oh, she's going to go for a wrap KGB, I believe.
Wrap it once again,
No,
and
not
the
quite.
backside 360. One more, Giulia, let's do it. Rock and roll, man.
Could this be the difference?
One hand, toe side approach for the beautiful toe side back roll,
look at
and
that.
done. Happy about that. Yeah, well done, Giulia.
That could be enough for the world title right there. If yet to get the points scored.
Super clean run from Giulia Castelli. Let's enjoy once again the replay technical trick here with the wrap 5, cab 5. Nice. Super.
So the Italians having something to celebrate really, really early on in this day's schedule. We've got the under-14 boys that will take to the water, which will actually feature two Italian athletes. But Team Italia, for their part, getting behind their athlete in the under-14 girls and doing a fine, super job out there.
Yeah, super run from Giulia. And here's the other wrap spin. I'm talking about the backside 360. Look at it. Nice. And then just take the time to get on the toe side again. One hand approach, massive style for this toe side back roll. Beautiful.
Yes.
Well done.
Knocks that one down, and yeah, that was actually executed before the second white buoy, so it will be factored into the to the judges' equations.
All right. Staying in Italy because we are starting round now, the under-14 boys wakeboard final, and the first rider will be our friend Matteo Molinari. Coming next, Andres Villegas from Mexico, then Charlie Lloyd from Great Britain, Hudson Gentry from United States, Yu Yang from Taipei, and Federico Dallago, of course, also from Italy.
So, and Matteo Molinari just sneaking in to the final round to be a part of the World Championship equation. We'll see what he's got. Let's see if he can.
Yeah, Matteo just get to the final, even if yesterday wasn't so brilliant during the semi-final, also because of the not so good condition. This is going to be hard. Matteo had a very huge bag of tricks despite his young age, so hope to take it all.
Oh, and taking a little bit of a whip there on the outside. Just trying to have as much fun in this this entire endeavor. As he chases the world title, he's going to have to do it for a number 6 seed going into the boys' final.
Almost there. Come on, Matteo. All right, starting round now in the hillside with a tantrum just to get things started. Switching it up once again. Here she comes for the half cab roll.
Half cab roll, nicely performed.
All right, one more back. Oh, no.
Oh, and dropping the handle, and...
No.
Well, we did.
Common for Matteo to fall on that trick. No problem.
All right, then. So the winner coming through, looking on the leaderboard. Let's check it out. The winner is...
No.
That's not the winner.
Yeah, all right.
It's Giulia Castelli.
All right. Well done.
Giulia Castelli is the winner of the under-14 girls. We just received a score 4 that puts her on top of the leaderboard. So your first world champion crowned of the day. It's Giulia Castelli of Italia, ahead of Kit Smith of the United States, and in third place, Zlata Povarenko of Ukraine.
Congratulations to Giulia Castelli. Anyway, to any other riders of the under-14
and she
girls.
did it.
And hearing from the crowd, hearing that Matteo is going on his competition despite this little fall on the backside 360. So let's take a look at what he's going next. Oh, no.
And going down early. That's his second and final fall.
Too bad on this toe side.
And any hopes of contending for
this
podium place have just been wiped out right there.
Very sorry about this because Matteo is our little ripper from Italy. He could do very, very well, as we've seen in the last days. So it's not so usual for him just to have two falls one after another. But I'm so sorry about that, Matteo. That's part of the game.
All right, then. So let's confirm once again. U14 girls, the championship of the world. Giulia Castelli, 61.44 takes the win, ahead of Kit Smith with 52.33, and Zlata Povarenko in third place for Ukraine with 45.78.
Nice gap between the first one and the second one. So nice run from Giulia Castelli, as we've seen before. Nice composition of tricks, nice routine that made her the first crown girl of the day. Yeah, and I'm pretty happy that it's in Italy.
Of course.
Pretty unfair, but sorry about that.
It's no worries, no worries. It's all good.
All right, so waiting, as you see from the dock side, from Mexico, Mr. Andres Villegas, still under 14 boys division. Sorry about Matteo Molinari. That fell twice on his first pass. I don't know what's happened in Matteo's mind. All right, no problem. Let's go on.
Andreas Villegas of Mexico.
Yeah, you know, it's important to have also as many riders as you can on the podium, because there is also the championship, the team prize in the team prize giving.
Yeah, we haven't focused too much upon that at the moment, but I mean, probably safe to say that among the leaders on the team competition would be, I would say, Italy, whom we just saw with Matteo Molinari. And I mean, among the top nations, Australia and the United States, I'm sure they will form part of the top three when all is said and done. Here we go, Andreas Villegas.
Here he goes. Andreas Villegas, second rider. Hold the division, but the over 40 veteran women has 6 riders each. So any finals, but the over 40 veteran women has got 6 riders. You're gonna take and pick up the best 3 for the podium of today. Our final day here at Barco Savino for this beautiful Wakeboard World Championship. So let's take a look at Andres Villegas from Mexico. Vamos, Andres. Here he comes.
Setting up for the first move, which
is a scarecrow that you like most.
Yes, indeed. There we go, scarecrow to open things off.
And then a roll to revert.
Roll to revert there.
Here he comes.
Oh, and hitting the top of the wake and going down very, very hard indeed.
Yeah.
But that's his mulligan.
Great support from the shore too for the Mexican boy here. He started nice, scarecrow. Then back on his front feet for this back roll to river. And let's take a look what happened on this switchback side 360. Nice edge on heels. Nice handle pass, a little too far, a little too short on the landing. And the first fall for Andres Villegas. Oh, I didn't expect so much falls because the conditions are perfect this morning. So this will be good for the show, not as yesterday, you know, where the condition made some decision, some very important decision between the many divisions, such as the Open and also the Junior Men semifinals. But this morning, flat water, sun, whatever you want for a perfect day of wakeboarding here at Lago del Salto. So waiting for Andres Villegas from Mexico to get rescue and go on. Quite in the middle of the pass number 1. I think he's got the chance to have at least 2 more tricks on his first pass. Let's see if he's able to clean his mind, and pretty curious from where he's gonna start to. Here's the back 360.
Just trying to get everything settled.
And again, to side backward to river.
Wow.
Very risky landing on that trick, but anyway, done and landing. Let's take a look. Here's the back side 360. Nice handle pass, nice pop. Even if a little shorter on the landing again, but no problem. And short again on this toe side backward to river. No problem. Let's see the pass number 2 for Andres Villegas, Mexico.
All right, let's have a look on the first score of the day in the U14 boys, 14.56, 1456.
All right, back again, and here he comes for the hillside 540. And the whirly bird. So actually it was a Cub 5, and then the whirly again, toe side for the Tootsie Roll. Nice, pretty technical trick. Not so easy to do. Once again, here he comes for the KGB.
All right, he does well with that one, stomps the landing and continues to go well
and
with
the toe side 5, and he's happy about that. One more maybe just for the show and just for the score. Here he comes, inside front side 3. Didn't work probably, but nice run. He's happy with it, with this run. Also Andres Villegas. Let's take a look at the replay.
I'm pretty confident that he's taken the lead at this time with that performance. Absolutely no doubt or dispute about that notion. But whether this lead is going to stay intact for the next 4 riders and the remaining 4 riders of the under-14 boys is going to be another question.
Yeah, let's see after the whirly board. He used to land a little shorter. This is good, the Tootsie Roll. Nice K.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that KGB looked pretty fluid. The handle pass looked very, very smooth indeed. But then he got into
he's got a lot of experience to keep the handle after this toe side 540.
And looking up for
a
that
little sketchy, but
buoy.
It could be useful for the score. And then he tried to pull again on the 360, but it didn't work. But he's happy anyway.
Yeah.
With this run, having fun too. So nice. Well done from Andres Villegas from Mexico. Coming next from Great Britain, please welcome Mr. Charlie Lloyd.
All right, and Charlie Lloyd came into this this final from the qualifications a day or so ago with his total of 37.11. Avoided the need of going through the LCQ to get to the semifinals, and then when the semifinals came around, he conjured up his best total. His qualification round score, as a matter of fact, was 30, so he's steadily improving and would need even more improvement here if he's to stand a chance of being on that podium.
Yeah. It's going to be hard because we got 6 little rippers. Unfortunately for Matteo Molinari, just 2 falls, but he's a very good rider, and they are all 6.
I suspect that we're not going to see the last of Matteo Molinari. This isn't the last time we'll ever see him.
Where? I have.
And
Unfortunately, yes, of course. Unfortunately, yes. Maybe.
In the future. Let's have a look and see what Charlie Lloyd has got for us. Rider from Great Britain, the sole representative in the U14 boys. Let's have a look.
Yeah, tantrum.
Rips out that tantrum, a little sketchy with the landing.
And the Scarecrow.
Yes, better with that one. Not quite as abrupt with the landing, and now he goes in once again for the back.
Oh my God, that's where you have not to land.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at this first 3 tricks from. Here's the tantrum from Charlie Lloyd from Great Britain. Nice tantrum for the first trick.
Almost looked like he wanted to try and do a whirly bird off that one.
Yeah, it's just a not common moving off the end on that trick, but even it was just a tantrum, and the Scarecrow was good too. And he got some problem here on the back, a little too short, and the fourth fall, no problem. Let's go on. Come on, Charlie.
Picking him up and getting ready for the next stage of his performance. The mulligan is gone, and now what he gets from here on out is what's going to constitute additional points between now and the end for Charlie Lloyd. So it's up to him whether he decides to use the space between where he is and where the white buoy is for the end of the first run. He's about halfway down the run, so far as his positioning is concerned. So he's got a bit of space to work with if he feels the need to throw some more down, which I suspect he will need to if he is to get amongst the
he need to put something
scorers.
more for sure, but he need to be clever about the strategy of his routine. So maybe he just had some basic just before the end of pass number one. Here he is. The first one is a front roll, and that's it, I think.
Yeah, that's good. That's going to be it. And make sure you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel if you haven't already done so. Let's have a look, and I've got Fumats here on my right and on your left on the screen.
Hi, Tony.
And that's me, Tony Lightfoot, in the center, and we'll be joined by various celebrities during the course of the day to give us their take on what's going on, especially when we start to call out some of the more intricate moves. I'm certainly going to need some help there, but with that in mind, let's have a look and see Charlie Lloyd.
Charlie Lloyd starting right now. Oh, toe side backward to even a
And that
bad
is his
crash
second
after
fall, and
that
down he
landing.
goes.
Yeah, I think that the under 14 boys is a little nervous this morning because the conditions are good. So we got some score, Tony.
53.45 points for Andres Villegas. And, I mean, it's very hard to justify comparisons between the under 14 boys and under 14 girls so far as the points are concerned. But if in the under 14 girls it took a score of just a little over 50 points to secure a podium spot, now could that happen for Andreas? Well, what we've seen so far from the likes of
I think
Matteo.
that Andres, of course, is the only guy, the only rider so far from where we have a right score, because he had the proper run.
Yes.
I can't remember if he just fell once or twice, but at the very end of the pass number 2. And the other two riders just have few tricks to get score properly. Yeah. So maybe 45. Sorry, is
Maybe.
something in the middle.
Something around about
yeah,
that range.
if you got the right run from some of these riders,
Yeah.
it should be more than 53, at least over 70 maybe.
All right.
If you're done any trick you got in mind.
Okay, so to actually get on the podium, based upon what we've seen, it's going to take a score of over 53.45. That's currently the lead with 3 riders to go. And Hudson Gentry of the United States about to hit the water.
Yeah, I hope to see the many falls just to have the opportunity to see as many tricks as we have, and just for the show, just for people watching, and also for the younger rippers that I'm pretty sure they are not so happy falling in the final round. They made it through to the final, so it's a very important day, maybe a little nervous.
By the team captain on the dock there to let go of the rope. He pointed at the line, and he dropped the handle, which is his prerogative to do. Actually, not a knot in the line, but the line not being long enough.
Maybe.
Because he had a loop in there that he wanted to use, and they didn't utilize that loop at this juncture. So
let's see if you can. Yeah, here's the knot. Here's the knot in the very middle. You can see the dark blue.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, and he's pointing at it.
any chance of zooming in upon that with another replay?
Strange because the rope are prepared just before our friend Mr. Buffalo tried to fix it.
You good?
Here he is. Maybe
Won't catch
he's
you
getting some
easy.
help. All right, let's wait.
Yeah,
oh,
looking-
like the close-up of the knot. Thanks.
There it
Vince.
is, it's right there.
It's a little big one.
Wow, it's a big old knot there.
Yeah. It's a meeting of knot. All right. It's very strange that as a gentry just noticed the knot on the way on the water and not before, no? Because you are on the dock
Buffalo.
just minutes before to get all the things done and ready. And this is not so useful to get your mind ready for the competition because you are just you have
Yeah.
to think other things you should have not.
All right, then we're going to take a quick break and then we'll resume action in the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, the continuation of the under-14 boys. All right, then, returning back with action, 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships. Coming to you live from Borgo San Pietro. The lake is the Lago di Salto, right here in the region Lazio, the commune of Pietri.
Take the rope off.
Yeah, and let's wait, of course, for
Yeah, I beg your
Hudson
pardon.
Gentry from United States. We are still on the under-14 boys wakeboard final today. There is the final day of the finals. Of course, here he is getting ready again, clear his mind and get ready for his routine.
Every ride has to have the same condition. Right, straight this way.
All right, then, from what I understand, the boat's going to take a...
So you get it ready, it goes past.
All right, Hudson. All right.
All right, we have fixed that knot we've seen before on the rope of Hudson Gentry. So let's go.
And under the proviso that the boarders have to have the same conditions between
yeah,
the riders,
sure.
there's going to have to
So
be the
we-
ghost pass.
We need to have another simulation before the.
You coach? Yeah, you going to do it for him?
All right, then. So with that, we'll step aside for a moment in the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships.
Back again.
Yeah, we're back again. And we're getting ready to bring Hudson Gentry out on the water.
Hope to.
Yeah, we hope to.
Because
We hope to
Hudson
bring you that
Gentry is
action.
waiting on the dock after he got some knot on the rope, as we've seen before from the replay. And then after they fix the knot, they move something on the boat, so they have to do the
Phantom pass
simulation
again.
and the ghost pass, just to ensure that any rider has the same condition on the water.
Okay,
All right,
this is
here's
the
the knot
reason for
again.
that delay.
Here's the knot again, another a little one, but
I think that knot is actually going to get its own hashtag. Make it trend, folks. Not in the line. Hashtag not in the line.
all right. So let's see. Come on, Hudson Gentry. Hope he's got the chance to keep focused on his run.
And he's got to
This is
stay
very
focused.
important. And let's take a look also at the Italian team just waiting on the shore to support the riders. As our friend Buffalo just to set the rope again for Hudson Gentry, so come on.
Okay, now making absolutely sure this time that there's no knot in the line. It's got to be for Hudson Gentry. We've yet to get the score for Charlie Lloyd. Hopefully in that time we're able to get that score. But for Hudson Gentry, from what we've seen, he's going to need a score over 53.45. Maybe the amount of time that was expended in that instance could help him out a little bit. We'll yet to find out.
Yeah.
We got Charlie Lloyd with 18.33. Okay, so we got the score for Charlie Lloyd with 18.33 there on the leaderboard. So that's
what I was telling you before. No, there's too much falls there, so the only one score probably then is the one of Andres Villegas.
Yeah, there's a wide abyss there that separates Charlie Lloyd and Matteo Molinari from Andreas Villegas.
Yeah.
And to the point now where it's going to take a score of over 53.45 to assure one of the remaining three riders a spot on the podium here at the U14 World Championship of the World in wakeboarding.
Here we are. Hudson Gentry finally on the court. Nice 5.
Yes, nice frontside 5.
Let's see. Back to back. Cup 5.
Nice, I like that.
Keep it in toe side right now. And the sole side dam. Super.
There's plenty there. Look at this.
And the tantrum.
Now, what else has he got? He's going to go toe side here.
Yeah.
Is he going to go for the scarecrow?
Of course, yes, you got
Of
it.
course he does. There we go.
And that's it. Beautiful pass number 1 from Hudson Gentry. Let's start with this 540 and that back-to-back Cab 5 right now, as you can see from the replay. Yeah, very clean on that landing too, and then back again on this front foot. Regular stance for Hudson Gentry, that coming toe side for the dam.
So Hudson Gentry, who qualified with a score of 63.33 out of the qualification rounds,
Nice
and backed it up
there
with a 55-point score in the semifinals. So he could potentially be the person that will take the lead at this point, provided that he gets through pass number 2. Look at that.
Yeah, it just missed from the screen. We're going to get you the first 3 from the replay. Let's take the second one. Here he comes. The crow mobile. Yeah, maybe it was a switch, so maybe it could be a skizzer. Let's take a look at the first 3 we just missed at the start. Here he comes. Yeah, toe side back roll with the blind one. And then let's take a look here. And the crow mob. he couldn't get the landing and right away. So first fall on this technical trick for Hudson Gentry. So let's wait for him to get the rescue and go on.
The potential is there, but he's going to have to wait for that boat to get up on its acceleration curve and get up to the speed that he requires in order to perform the moves that he had scripted out at this point. He's got to move.
Got two more riders after him. So
I'm turning life at he is Matteo Fumigali.
Yep.
And there's our leaderboard.
All right.
Andreas Villegas with 53.45. He has the lead at the moment, but the question is, can he keep that lead long enough to secure a spot onto the podium?
All right. Almost there. Getting wrapped.
in. Could this be just a spin or a KGB? We wonder that as he comes into the wake. KGB, boom.
Yeah. One more trick.
Move.
We need one more trick for sure.
Let's get this started before the buoy.
To side. Crow 5. It didn't.
Chromo 5.
Yeah, it didn't get. I'm so sorry about that. All right. Anyway, nice run so far. Let's take the replay of the last two tricks. Nice rapid KGB from Hudson Gentry, and then keep it going. Finding the right speed and the right timing on this two-side edge to get this Crow 5 done, but it got some problem on the landing, a little too forward on the landing. Let's wait for the next rider.
A whole lot of hot there on the qualification round, a little bit cold on the semi-finals. Let's see if he can put something towards the hot realm.
Yeah, I'm pretty curious to see the score from Hudson Gentry because he's got for sure less tricks than Andres Villegas that is setting the score so far, but he should be even higher. Let's see. Let's wait for Yuya Yang, our fifth rider on this under 14 boys wakeboard final.
Yes, and these competitors are using some very thin diameter line, typically made out of Spectra, and the Spectra is very, very low, if not non-stretch. So the riders actually feel everything that goes on with their board and how it reacts to the wake and the boat.
All right.
Okay, here we go. The rider from Chinese Taipei. This is Yu Yang.
All right, he is Israeli.
As is typically the case for our Chinese Taipei riders, both of them.
Look at that. Huge and slow Scarecrow.
Throwing it down,
Here
look at
comes.
that.
Nice, inside 540.
Yes. Nice frontside 5. Let's see what he's got.
Let's see here on the switch for the half cab roll. Nice right away after the landing.
Yes. And taking that residual speed and using it to great effect. Look at that. There's the tantrum to blind.
Huge tantrum to fake is not so usual to see.
Yeah, it's a bit of an unusual thing to see. I mean, normally it would be tantrum to blind, right? So he goes fakey on that one, and
let's see. This was the Scarecrow, so beautifully executed from the Taipei rider. Here he comes, nice and clean, perfect spin on that 540.
We probably won't get to see the tantrum
Super
to fakey.
Stylish here on that. Just missed the grab on that half cab roll. And I'm trying to get from the replay. Here's the tantrum. Here it is, and the fake. Yeah.
Right. Let's switch to pass number 2 as he edges on out. Good work there from Vincent Stadelbauer. That's working the instant replay to bring us a live coverage when it happens.
Nice one.
And good recorded instant replay to analyze what has just happened. Here we go. Look at that.
Comes.
Oh, and going down, but it's still got a significant distance to go between the moment in which he fell and the second white buoy.
Yes, the dum-dum here. Nice handle pass, super technical trick. He did pretty well so far, so let's see what's happening on this east side edge. Getting through. Looking away, very focused here. The bad 3 and was
Just
trying
off axis.
to. Yeah, he was trying to get the 7 there. He didn't get. I think that we're gonna see, or he's gonna try again that 720. Maybe is quite in the middle of the second pass, so not an easy place to restart a routine. Maybe he needs to change something. We're gonna see. Pretty run so far from Yu Yang, super level on this under 14 boys Wakeboard final.
Wow. So Yu Yang trying to get settled down for the remaining moves that he has on pass number 2. Our current leaderboard as it stands is Andreas Villegas with a 53.45.
Almost there. Nice work from the driver just to get the perfect condition after the rescue, so you can enjoy super flat water here in Lago del Salto this morning for the final day of this World Championship. We got some more trick from Yu Yang, at least one more or two. Let's see. Come on, Yu Yang. Let's take a look. Coming on the toe side right now. Toe side, back roll to river. Once again, on his front foot, regular stance. Hillside cut. Here he comes. And he was looking for that 720, but it didn't work.
Again.
And that's it for Yu Yang from Taipei. Coming next from Italy, Mr. Federico Dal Lago.
All right, Italy's last shot in the U14 boys to put themselves on the top spot. We're waiting on the score for Hudson Gentry. From there, we would know what the point score has to be in excess of to make it onto the podium for certain.
Yeah, it's very. Here he comes.
Hudson Gentry 61.45.
Sorry.
0.45. No worries. So 61.45, that is enough to put Hudson Gentry on the podium as the leader. We've yet to get the score for Yu Yang. If it's more than 53.45, then that puts Yu Yang on the podium. Otherwise, the next position down belongs to Andreas Villegas.
Right. All right. Last but not least, we've seen this rider before in the last days. He was ripping the lake apart. I'm talking about our Italian rider Federico Dal Lago, a.k.a. Nano. He's got his first blind beat in the under 14 boys division ever done so far.
All right. On the water right now, Federico Dal Lago of Italia.
Yep.
Yes. Behind that Centurion RI 230. 400 foot-pounds of torque in excess of to get that 5,400 pounds upwards of ballast up and running. And doing a grand job of that in every instance. The Centurion RI 230. Now, let's have a look and see what we've got here.
Yeah, it's going to be tough because Federico is a great bag of tricks too, so trying to get them. And you can never predict what he's done, even if has decided to do some tricks. Maybe
so Federico,
he can change something during.
He was the #1 seed out of the qualifiers with 84.89. He backed it up with 71.44 in the semifinals. Let's see if he can round it off in the best way possible with the world title. There you go.
Yeah, tantrum.
Not too sure whether he grabbed that one either, so let's have a look and see. There we go.
Half cab roll.
Half cab roll, look at that.
He's switching, always switching his feet. Nice, toe 5.
Toe 5, does he come into the wake toe side or does he go
Yeah,
switch
now
heel?
running forward.
Here he goes with the...
Nice in the toe side back roll, one hand approach like Massey. Once again, switch toe side edge for the Skiza 5. Yeah,
Look at
super run, super run. Let's really enjoy the replay on that tantrum. Yes, maybe he should have grabbed that one, but no problem. And switching it up right now. Again on the heel side, nice nuclear grab on that half cab roll. Once again, toe side switch approach here for the 540 double grab, as you can get from the replay. We didn't get that right on the live, so here's one hand, nose grab, toe side back roll. And here comes what we're gonna see again, beautiful Skizer 5.
Okay, looks like we've got a score for Yu Yang. It's 46.22, 46.22, which guarantees Andreas Villiger's a spot on the podium. Here he comes.
All right, here he comes again. Just a scarecrow just to get the thing started again in the second pass for Federico Dal Lago. Come on, Nano. On his foot, just for the backside 360. Super smooth, super stylish with that grab on the cradle. Here he comes again on switch stance, heel side. Nice cap 540, a little wheelie on the landing. Coming wrap, Tony.
Riding his
up
way
to
to a
you.
world title. Look at
Yeah,
this.
for
Boom.
KGB, of course. One
He's got
more,
one more
Federico. One more. Let's see what he's gonna do. Coming inside, switch,
Oh, look
back
at
move,
that.
switch
That's
back
it.
move. That's it. Super run so far. Pretty happy about that. Sorry to be a little unfair right
Oh,
now.
that's fine.
All right, well done, Federico.
Absolutely, I'm right there with you. We've got that latest score from for Yu Yang of 46.22 and needed a score above that to put him on the podium, but I suspect that that's not going to matter because he's probably ridden the World Championship ride in this under 14 boys competition.
I hope so because Federico is very solid. Didn't fall. Got some very technical trick. Grab everything. Can ride switch. He just got the Skizer 5, so it's just switch 5 crow 5. So I think that could be enough to.
That could be enough. He's certainly
to get certainly him on the podium, and then let's see what the judge can think about.
He scored 84.89 in the qualification round, 71.44 in the semi-final round. Back that down just a little bit, but I suspect that somewhere in the middle of those two scores, you're going to find the final round score for Federico Dal Lago of Italia.
Super.
And our Shoreline folks are just watching the webcast, and it's going to be about a 7-second delay between the time that we announce the score for Federico Dal Lago and the time in which they celebrate. And I tell you, it is nervous times here as we await the final score before we go into the over 40 veterans women final, and then the over 40 veterans men final as we continue to rock away along for the final acts of the 2022 IWWF Wakeboard World Championships in the under 14.
I think
one score that remains.
Yeah, I think it won't be so difficult for the judge to take the score because Federico has got, anyway, even otherwise technical trick. It was very clean, very intense. So let's see if he can get more than 61.45, but I hope so because his run was amazing.
Yeah, just absolutely, completely and thoroughly off the chain.
And you can imagine, Tony, these under 14. This is the future of wakeboarding. Mm-hmm. They are not even juniors. They are just boys.
Yeah. We'll actually see the junior women and junior men a little bit later on in the schedule after our refueling break. of that Centurion RI 230. The judges look like they're going to transition out. They've closed the book on Federico Del Lago's score. The question is, have they communicated it enough to our officials in the calculation room to give us the score momentarily? We're putting in the individual execution scores for each of the three judges, also the intensity and the composition. Add those all up, move a decimal point, and then you've got your final score. All right, then. So the world champion is going to be Federico Del Lago.
Wow, congratulations, Nano. I'm pretty happy about that.
What's that score going to be? It's enough for the world championship title. In about 2 seconds, those fans along the shoreline are going to realize that the podium that they're seeing is for real. Federico Del Lago ahead of Hudson Gentry and ahead of Andreas Villegas of Colombia. We'll get the score for you. 67.4. It was a lot closer than we anticipated. Yes, so maybe about, 5.99 points between Hudson Gentry and Federico Del Lago, and Andres Villegas rounding up the podium spots with 53.45.
That makes you understand how important it is to ride as the last rider, because Federico just didn't pull all his bangers. We see the blind pit in the qualification run, so it's not so common to see that one, but he knows that he had to pull that trick for take the best seat.
It was measured.
Yeah.
Very measured.
Yeah. Very clever on
Yes, very well thought out. And now we go into the over 14 women's final. We're going to bring on Fiona Chan Man Yi from Hong Kong, then Kate Waldron of Great Britain, then Annalisa Di Carato of Italy, and then Simone Kennedy of Australia. Are we hitting a break? All right, then. So when we'll bring those competitors on in just a moment. This is continuing coverage of the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championship. We'll return right after these.
Well, the IWWF started from very small beginnings 75 years ago. It started in Switzerland, and from one federation there, we have right now about 95 active federations around the world, so it's quite large.
My first memories that really stands out to me was when I was picked for the junior Australian team to go and ski at the 2003 World Championships in Florida. The feeling of being able to compete for not only myself but my country, I think it's a really incredible feeling.
2003 at the World Championships in Florida, in the preliminary jump event, I was approaching the 180-meter buoy, and off in the distance, right in front of me, the space shuttle was taking off. I was transfixed by this fantastic view, and at the very last second, made my cut, got over the jump, only hoping somebody was going to have a picture of me in the air with the space shuttle in the background. Alas, it didn't happen. Everybody else was watching the space shuttle as well, and that's the way it goes.
Around 2014, during my first World Cup in Beijing, when Bruno Rixen went for a show ride at the cable park, and he took my helmet, and so he was riding with my helmet and with my name on it, and yeah, you could see it on the live stream, and this was kind of special for me that the legend Bruno Rixen was riding with my helmet.
The thunderous noise of the audience the very first time we built a 5-level pyramid in a tournament. And the same holds true with the excitement, just the aura and excitement that surrounded the very first show ski worlds back in 2012. You could actually feel that electricity in the air.
As I win another event or another title or another world championship, I do realize that they get more and more special just because you do realize all the hard work, not that you put in, but everybody that's your support system, your family, your close friends that become your family. This isn't just because I did the time, I put the effort in. It's because my parents, my sister, you know, the Bennetts, everybody, they've put their time in and trusted me and made things happen.
With water ski racing, we do a lot of training in open water. So had a lot of experience with jellyfish, blue bottles and dolphins and whales and even a possible shark one day. But my favourite story was involving jellyfish, and I was only really young. I just started training properly. It must have been something about the wind and the tide, but all we could see for miles and miles were just jellyfish. It was like the water with a mattress of jellyfish. And I obviously did not want to get in the water. I was training with my dad that day, and he ended up just putting my ski in and scooping like one jellyfish aside and said, "Oh look, there's plenty of room, hop in." And he picked me up and put me in. And from that day, I actually have not been scared of jellyfish anymore.
I do remember in '78 it was my first invitation to the Masters, and as we arrived I was 14 years old. A TV crew was there and they came to us, and my dad was my coach, and they asked him what he was aiming for that Masters, and he just said at that time, no, I'm not the competitor, he is the short guy.
I think it was after my first winning in European competition. I came to the lake and the operator announced that the European champion is right over here, and I was jumping off the dock and I got a front edge.
Some of the greatest highlights over the years is just being able to travel and compete in countries and places that I might not have ever seen in my lifetime. Just your worldview changes, and I think that's been a big gift.
The thing that excites me the most these last few years, a surge in young skiers, which the under 21s and under 17 that we just held are an amazing testament to that, because it's a lot new skiers coming through the ranks, which I believe that's the future of our sport.
Listen, congratulations on 75 years. I really am honored that you even asked me to do it. I'll even be more proud of myself if I can upload this video, which I'm not 100% sure, but I'm going to give it a shot right now.
All right, then returning with our continuing coverage of the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships. I'm Tony Leifert. He's Matteo Fumagalli. Fumat.
Hi, Tony.
All right, then. So, a couple of interesting bits of information here between the under-14 boys and the under-14 girls. The scores that came through and how they're placed on the podium mirrors it almost exactly, because the second rider got in third place in the girls and the boys. The fourth rider got second in both the girls and the boys, and the last rider out ended up winning.
Yeah,
between the girls and the boys.
Yeah, for the last riders, is something typical. You are the best seed. You have to defend that kind of stops and position, and of course, I'm pretty happy to.
Notwithstanding the fact, of course, that the two winning riders are from Italy.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that.
And you'll be happier to know as well that I took a provisional look at the team scores, and Italy have taken the lead above Australia at this point.
Yeah, but so far there is not yet any Australian riders. So far we got just one here in the over 40 veteran women division. That is our next division. In the competition, we got 4 riders, starting with Fiona Chan-Mei from Hong Kong, and then with Kate Waldron from Great Britain, Annalisa Di Corato from Italy, and then Simone Kennedy from Australia.
So yeah, it seems that this over 40 veterans women has actually taken on a level of importance now, because the last time we saw these veteran women in over 40 was right at the beginning of the championships, and they haven't ridden since. But now we've got someone along the lines of Simone Kennedy who needs to perform to put Australia back in the lead in the team competition.
Yeah, let's see. We didn't see the over 40 veteran women. You were right. We seen them on day one, on the real day one, and then just for take the order list, the starting order. Sorry, because they are only 4, so they went straight to final.
So it could come down to a head-to-head battle here. I mean, we've got riders from Hong Kong and Great Britain, but they're way down the order so far as the team competition is concerned. But Annalisa Di Corato of Italy is our penultimate rider, and then the final rider in the over 40 veterans women final is going to be Simone Kennedy out of Australia. But let's focus in on rider number 1 from Hong Kong, Fiona Chan-Man-Yi.
All right, let's see what she's got for us. Wait for the camera boat.
Yeah, the boat's
going to
come.
Yeah.
We'll get that view
Just
from over the
passing
shoreline.
through the dock line right now. All right, here we go. Fiona Chan-Mei from Hong Kong. Let's rock and roll. Fiona, here she comes from the hillside, just wake to wake to get things started and get used.
Very stiff with the landing there.
Yeah, get used to the wave.
Now coming in
toe side. They were trying just once in the first day. Nice toe side 180.
Yep. See if she's got anything else here.
Oh my
losing
God.
her axis right off the top of the wake,
Yeah.
and just falling in on that landing.
Yes, let's see. This is the first trick. Maybe he was looking for a little grab there, but they're trying to get used again at the wave that they were tried just once in the very first day, as we told before. So let's see what's happened. This is the toe side one that she landed as a second trick. Here she comes. Good timing and top. A little bit bent forward on the landing, but even landing, and then once again on the hill side. Here she comes from the replay. Right now, on the other side, you got a little too much edgy on the landing and then couldn't keep the handle. So first fall for Fiona Chaman-hee from Hong Kong. Come on, Fiona.
So getting spectators watching in from various points across the globe, from Seattle to Singapore, Baghdad to Beijing, Havana to Hong Kong, where in Hong Kong right now it's 25 minutes until 4 o'clock in the afternoon there. So they're a little further east of us, and their rider on the water, Fiona Chaman-hee, out on the water. Now just waiting on that RI 230 to get settled in to its run. Beautiful facility here at Lago di Salto. Very, very scenic.
You can see on the opposite shore is where the CMWS Club Nautico Val Corsabino, the main sponsor of this event, is. And now let's take a look at the second pass for Fiona.
Didn't look particularly secure on that first hit towards the wake.
Just a wake-to-wake jump again.
What has she got here? Representing Hong Kong, this is Fiona Chaman-hee.
Toe side in the
nice.
grab. Yeah.
Cleared that downslope, and that really helped her out a bunch. Nice height.
All right, view from the dock, as you can see, Mr. Kate Waldron from Great Britain with their team captain there just to review something from her routine, some tips maybe.
That's why you need to check. Yeah.
Let's wait for Kate Waldron.
Get the other one. Yeah. I'll grab that one for you.
35.
Yeah.
All the way.
Oh, that was heavy.
If you ask for more, I'll give you 2 more.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Remember, chill. See you back here, okay? Sensible on that. Okay. Sensible on that first pass.
Yeah, it's so big. Yeah.
Sensible on that first pass.
Sensible.
Feel the flow and then get into it.
Yeah.
Okay? But enjoy it.
I feel like I need to get used to my heel side before I get over into that.
Okay, inside straight. Straighter, chill, relax, enjoy it, get used to it. I'll see you back here, okay? Yeah, buddy.
All right, waiting for Kate Waldron.
I should get a job.
As I told you before, rider number 2 of this over 40 veteran women final. 4 riders, the only division with 4 riders only. Other finals are out of 6 riders. And the top 3, of course, get the podium. All right, almost there. So come on, Kate. A little more speed, as it seems to be requested by the rider. Here she comes. All right, try to grab the nose of the bird on this hillside, wake to wake, switching it up right now. I think for the half cab, and here she is, a little too bent backward on the landing. The first fall, unfortunately, for Kate Waldron.
Yeah, just not getting up to speed here. Just decent jump there on the opener, but turned in and headed towards the wake, and just didn't look kind of out of sorts there. Even talking to herself a little bit as she came into the wake, and probably talked herself more out of that move than anything else.
All right, let's wait for Kate Waldron to get rescued. We got a lot more of the course. Got almost all the pass number 1 and of course pass number 2. So let's head some point, get the score for the podium. Maybe they are only 4, so the chance is a lot better for the over 40 veteran women. But even we want to see. In any case, we want to see as many tricks as we can, because we are here for the show.
Absolutely.
All right. Hold down for pass number 1. Just a replay of the last trick he had just before the finish line. And it's pretty the same trick. He just started.
And just not feeling all that confident, feeling all that confident to use the lead leg. Everything seems to be going more or less out towards the back as soon as she launches off the top of the wake.
You know, there maybe just because they tried just once. Here's the view from the shore. The just once they tried the boat just once at the first day, you know. So they never tried again. And the other division have the chance to try the boat more than them. So thinking about the junior division that goes also the quarterfinals and so on.
And so it looks like we got a second fall that we were looking for
during the keel. All right. That's it. That's all. Unfortunately, so sorry about that for Kate Waldron, Great Britain. Waiting for our Italian. Just a double up there.
Yeah, exactly. Tried to edge out to try and get an early break on that white buoy, but unfortunately that ends Kate Waldron's effort. That might actually gift Fiona Chanman Yee's switching of results.
Here you can see from the shore, we got some very VIP guests here. It's Mr. Raul Bova here, our Italian actor, local, and rider, of course, wakeboard rider. Yeah, Raul. Here he is. He's enjoying the week of wakeboarding. He's very friend of Claudio Ponzani, the real man.
So how famous is he in Italian?
Very, very famous. He did a lot of film, movies, and series, and so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know too many Italian actors myself. Maybe Roberto Benigni. You know?
Oh, well, yes, of course. Benigni, of course, is a worldwide. But even Raul is famous around the world. So you can check when he's walking around here how many girls ask for a picture.
Yeah, you can Google him.
Did any girls ask for a picture with you?
They're lining up. They're lining up round the corner here.
But that's before you are always here just commentating with me. We're going to try in the afternoon to take some picture if you want.
Yeah, of course I will.
All right, just joking. Raul will be here with us for all the day and, of course, for the ceremony and the big party.
All right, so we got a score that I believe is being released right now. I think it just popped up on our screen for Fiona Chanman Yee.
All right, waiting from Annalisa Picci Dicorato. Come on, Picci. Third rider out of 4 of this over 40 veteran women wakeboard final.
All right, Chan Man Yi with 17.56 points, 17.56 points. We're still yet to get the score for Kate Waldron and Annalisa De Corato. Now, this is a straight-up battle for the team title, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that Peachy, I can call her Peachy because
yeah,
she's playing at home. She is an expert rider, and then she needs to do what she got in her routine. Have fun, all the 3 inverts he got, and something more, some spin maybe, and just to get through the podium, of course, and maybe trying to get.
She actually scored
to
28.
First place. Let's see.
She actually scored 28.34 in the
Here he comes,
round.
Annalisa Peachy Di Corato, starting with the wake-to-wake right now, the other side cut. All right, toe side.
Come on in.
Coming in. No,
ouch,
my
went
God.
too big on that one.
Wow,
Way
too big. Anyway, all good, and in the air. You know, that's what I was saying before, no? They may be not get so used to the wave as other divisions, so they get few more tricks to warm up. Let's take a look at this beautiful, very intense front roll, a trick that Annalisa got luck from so many years, a little to bend forward on the landing.
I think she held the handle into her body just a little bit too long, because whenever you bring the handle that close, it actually accelerates the spin and makes it less controllable.
Yeah, maybe he just thought to get the right timing on that. So let clear the mind and then go on and try something more. I will go right now for something more basic, and then try to pull some even on the pass number 2. You get to assure to get some more point before pulling other things. Let's see, here we go. It's another wake-to-wake, just hillside, and then let's see, that's it. For the pass number 1, we're gonna see all in the pass number 2 for Annalisa Di Corato.
A little bit of style there, and the style extends to what she's wearing, which appears to be a pair of cut-off jeans.
Yeah, do you know how we used to call that kind of jeans, or how the world used to call that kind of jeans?
No.
Daisy Duke.
Oh, yeah, of course, the Daisy Dukes,
Yeah.
I thank you for reminding me on that. From the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
All right, so let's wait for Annalisa Di Corato to come back. Nice view.
Yes, and invoking a little bit of style from Catherine Bach, from the Dukes of Hazzard, coming in. Oh, look at that.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. Nice grab from side 1. Once again, just wait a little bit on the front roll. Take it, and that's it. We got it. All right, once again, this should be the back roll. Here she comes. Nice, landed. And one more. We got one more after the red buoy. Let's see, we want to hit to side 1. Oh, the scarecrow, of course, and that's it. Nice, well done so far from Annalisa Peachy Di Corato. One more trick just for the show, and the 360. Wow!
I think she's taken the lead and assured herself at least a spot on the podium, I would say.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure now is leading. She's leading because she got 3 invert, a nice spin at the end. A little more spin before with that 180, so for sure, compared to the first 2 riders, look at that beautiful front roll, so intense. He could manage also the landing, a little bit sketchy on the landing, but all good and landed. Super stylish Peachy. Here she comes again. Nice, beautiful back roll too. She's riding pretty hard. I like the way she rides. All right, take a look at the scarecrow. Nice toe side
setup
edge
over the
and
wake.
nice invert there. And then she got the time to get there, front foot back again and spin that front side 360 just before the end. All right, nice.
Yeah,
well
throwing
done
it
so
down.
far for Annalisa Di Corato.
And now Australia comes back
You got this, Sam.
to try and conjure up something in excess of that. It's Simone Kennedy of Australia next.
Right, waiting for Simone Kennedy. Head to head, should be an head to head. All right.
All right, looks like we got a score for Kate Waldron. The score that we have is 11.89. So that actually guarantees that Fiona Chan Man-Yi has got herself a spot on the podium with two riders remaining. We've had those two riders with Annalisa Di Corato, and now our final rider takes the water, Simone Kennedy.
Yeah, waiting for Simone to get started. Simone coming from Australia, our last rider on this over 40 veteran wakeboard final. And let's see, waiting also for the score from Annalisa Di Corato to understand what will be the real score to beat. All right, let's play rock and roll. So come on, Simone Kennedy from Australia, right here, right now. Starting with his first trick, hillside, tailfish grab. And the toe side and the scarecrow. Yeah, very clean. Let's take a look again. Hillside edge for the back roll. Well done. A little more intense, a little cleaner than ones of Peachy. Now the toe side Indy. And at the very end, another grab on the hillside. And that's it for the first pass. Let's enjoy the replay once again. Try to get the grab hillside Indy just to start for Simone Kennedy. Nice, pretty first pass for Simone so far. And the scarecrow was good too. And then she went for the back roll, if I can remember. Well, let's get confirmed by the here. She is the back roll, a little sketchy on the landing. Well, also Peachy wasn't so clean on her landing, but let's wait. Here she comes. Nice in the toe side. And another grab just to add some more points to get the best score as she can. Back to the game, pass number 2. Simone Kennedy, here she comes. She got a tantrum, all right. If she put another invert, just to side in a little too short on the landing. I was saying if she put another invert, she could be all right. Front side 360 and maybe one more trick, and then would be hard for the judge just to understand who is. She was trying for the 540. So we got one fall each and almost there, as I can predict, but you know, we'll never take one. All right, let's wait for the score for Simone Kennedy, and we are almost ready to start also the over 40 veteran man in few minutes.
And just looking at the remaining.
Here's the tall side 360 where we're maybe looking for a 540. We'll never know because she fell just before the finish line. We are ready from the dock with Mr. Dominic Lindemann, our first rider. We're gonna tell you all the names of the 6 riders of the over 40 veteran man in a few seconds.
All right, so let's have a look at the start list for the over 40 men in the final. Dominic Lindemann in the over 40 men takes the water first. Brian Simpson in second. Daniel de Quesnoy of France in third out. Then we've got Josh Sanders fourth out. Then Francisco Starita fifth rider out of 6. And the 6th and final rider in the over 40 men's final is Dale Cartwright.
Right. We already seen, of course, these riders during the week pulling some good tricks. The veteran get their routine locked for so many years, so it will be a good show to watch. So stay with us on the broadcast, stay with us live here in Lago del Salto. This is the final day of this Wakeboard World Championship, so let's enjoy as much as we can from some of the best riders all over the world that come here in Italy.
147 gallons of water. Just did a quick conversion in my head.
Yeah.
There you go. And actually, this Lago del Salto is obviously very, very useful for wakeboarding, but it's also very, very useful for the civilian fire defense brigade. I don't know what that is. I think it's like the Vigili de Fiora, right?
Yeah, fire department.
The fire department. Well, sometimes they actually fly in here and they actually use their de Havilland Canada CL415 aircraft to scoop up water.
Unfortunately, you can see often the Canadair here to pick up some water to
dump firebombing.
Yeah. It's not a good season, no? You know, here in Italy also and all over the world, a very dry season.
Yeah.
It's not raining for so many months, so it's hard to handle. All right, let's wait for Mr. Dominic Lindemann from Germany, our first rider for this over 40 veteran man wakeboard final.
All right, Dominic Lindemann, Germany, opening rider in the over 40 veterans men. And given the amount of riders here, there was certainly a battle in qualification for each of these riders to actually be here in this stage of the competition. We're still continuing to get point scores for Annalisa Di Corato, and once we get the final one, then we'll put that up on a final leaderboard for the over 40 veteran women. Still one more rider's score yet to come, and that is courtesy of Simone Kennedy.
All right, almost there with Dominic Lindemann from Germany. All right, so rock and roll, Dominic. Here we go. Let's see what he's got from. All right, oh, nice.
Scarecrow.
Yep.
Scarecrow to open up the proceedings here on his first run in the final. There's the back roll.
To river. Actually, now cab roll after landing switch with that Scarecrow, and then back to back.
Yeah, back to back.
Roll
back
to river
rolls.
and half cab roll, yeah.
Very symmetrical.
Yeah,
so far.
nice and clean, very smooth, nice. This 360, frontside 360 was nice, nice landing. Very composed. Here it comes. Was talking too early, yeah. Toe side, something went wrong during the takeoff, but no problem. Nice and clean run so far for Dominique. Let's take a look. This was the scarecrow. Yeah, then he got back on his front feet, so this was actually a roll to river, and then back to back with that half cab roll coming back here. Here it is. Then take a look at this clean hillside, front side, 360, nice, a proper landing there. And then something went wrong on this toe side. Maybe he was looking for a spin here, and take a look at the tail of the board that get locked on the wake on the takeoff. So back again, pass number 2.
Right, let's see.
Yeah, the relay.
And the landing really cost him on that one. But
sorry about this. Everything good, hand in the air. That's a sign that the rider do to tell the boat that everything is okay despite the fall. Take a look at the. He couldn't ride away after the landing on that relay. I remember that relay, so I was waiting for that. Let's see how many tricks he could lose because of this fall. Because we are learning these days, the past few days, that if you take the fall there, all right, as you say before, it's not a bad situation because you have a lot to do, a lot more to do because you have the second pass.
Yeah.
But you can lose at least 2 tricks. And that means that you have enough chance to add some more point to your score.
That's indeed right.
All right, let's wait. Almost there. Just the time to get the right speed.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't have to be in a hurry, not too much in a hurry. You need to not to lose time. But if you go too early, maybe the wave could be not so clean. Nice and perfect off exit 540 for Dominique. Here he comes, and the tantrum, of course. Maybe one more. Let's see. And the toe side front roll, almost landed. All right, that's it. That's all for Dominic Lindemann. Let's see on the replay his second pass. Look at that off exit 540 with a grab. We just missed from the live. And then back on his front foot. Nice, clean tantrum. And then again on the toe side, maybe he was looking for an indie grab on that one, and that's why maybe he just lose the timing on the rotation and then had some problem on the landing. Anyway, we are waiting for the second rider of this over 40 veteran man wakeboard final. I'm talking about Brian Simpson from New Zealand.
That you are. 6 riders in this final. With the remaining riders are Daniel de Quesnoy of France, Josh Sanders of Australia, Francesco Starita of Italy, and Dale Cartwright of the United States. It'll be interesting to find out how the team scores shape up, especially when we push the score out for our final rider in the over 40 veterans women, who just happens to be Australian, the current lead scorer in the over 40 veterans.
This
and your winner.
We got the winner of the over 40 women. Simone Kennedy from Australia.
That might be enough to see Australia through to the top of the team ranking so far.
So the podium is first place Simone Kennedy from Australia, second place Annalisa Di Corato from Italy, and the third place Fiona Chen Mai from Hong Kong. Yeah.
There's the leaderboard with 61.89.
I was telling you, it's just a matter of few, very, very, very few points because they got almost the same routine there.
1.21 points.
It could have been hard for the judges just to pick the best. All right. Anyway, super happy for all the veteran women, but let's take a look at the veteran men, starting with the tantrum. I'm talking about Brian Simpson from New Zealand, rider number 2 of this final. Toe side and the scarecrow.
Here's Brian Simpson, New Zealand.
And the back roll. I didn't want to talk too early, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, just waiting after landing. You have to see the rider riding away, and beautiful front roll.
Right you are. Let's have a look and see.
That's it for the pass number 1.
All right.
For the condition of today, you don't have to choose maybe the most difficult trick for pass number 2, as we've seen the days before because of the wind. So perfect conditions so far here at Lago del Salto, and that's good for the show. We got a lot of more riders to see during this final day. And right here and now you're enjoying the replay from Brian Simpson from New Zealand.
Right you are. So that's Brian Simpson there, where with his opening run, he comes in towards the end, produces, there we go, the front roll. Just keeping that handle, keeping the spin under control, doesn't want to under-rotate or over-rotate, and nicely done. Let's kick it over to pass number 2.
All right, starting right now. Hillside edge. Here he comes for the whirly. Nice.
Yeah, I love that. First whirly bird I think we've seen so far today.
Yeah.
Look at that. There's the backside 360 spin. And
yeah, actually it was a toe-side 360.
Toe-side 360,
yeah, it landed a little sketchy. I think he's not happy with this. I think he's got this trick locked. So let's see again on the replay. Nice whirly bird.
Now let's have a look at this. Edging in, he'll be edging into the wake's toe side, and then he'll be rotating away from the edge, which makes it a backside spin.
It's a front side one.
Yeah,
front side spin. Yeah. It's a toe side and then you turn front side just to get all the 360 spin, but unfortunately he didn't succeed in that maneuver.
All right, and there's our Centurion RI 230. Impressive stats on that boat. 5,400 pounds of weight can be loaded down in that boat to produce the perfect wakeboard wake.
All right, let's see some warm-up from Daniel de Quesnoy from France, the next rider to come in this over 40 veteran men wakeboard final. But let's get back to Brian Simpson. He's got something more to show us. Here's the red buoy. So we got just nice off-axis 360. Maybe one more. Let's see. Enough room. Yes, it is. Toe side 360 redemption one. Yeah, pretty good about that.
Judges always like the second attempt to do those particular moves, especially if it came up seriously short on the first attempt.
Yeah, usually after that kind of fall, they pull another trick on the other side and then try to get that trick back again.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, nice run from Brian Simpson from New Zealand, waiting for Mr. Daniel Duquesnoy from France.
All right, and six riders in this final, meaning that half of them will be on the podium and the other half won't be.
Yeah, pretty hard.
Yeah.
But they're riding well despite the final score. That's where I'm looking for, because you have the chance to get some beautiful trick even if the rider won't get to the podium,
Yeah, exactly.
So it's a different kind of view.
Yeah.
even if it's a World Championship, so it's so important. The score is
exactly
important. So let's wait for Daniel.
Daniel de Quesnoir of France, giving us the thumbs up. Line goes tight. No slack in the line. No knots. Nothing there to impede his riding.
And thumbs up to the camera means everything okay. Thumbs up to the boat means we want more speed.
Yes. Yeah, there's a slight difference between the context in that one. So our TWBC crew spread out on the site. We've got Jeremy Scholl on the shore side, and we've got John Waldron on dock side. We've got DJ Balsamico in the boat. We've got Vincent Stadelbauer with the ones and the twos and the instant replay, and Alicia Bagnoli there in the background there with our graphics alongside Michela Luzzeri. Okay, so Daniel de Quesnoir of France, our third rider out. Let's see if he can produce the goods here.
Yeah. You just get him wrapped, so if he's going to go hillside, maybe that's the trick you like most after the scarecrow. So here's there.
Here he comes. This is going to be a wrapped KGB.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, using the time outside of the course to wrap in, which is always a wise move. There is
batwing blind.
To blind. Let's see what he can do for his third move coming in heel side. And
nice backside 360.
360. Turning away from the boat to constitute the backside spin. There's the scarecrow.
Yeah, of course, yes.
And here he comes. Switch stance coming into the wake. Let's see what he's got. It is
the whirly bird.
Whirly bird.
Yeah. Got one more maybe. Let's see. No, nothing more. But super run so far. Super first pass from Daniel de Quesnoir. Very focused on his run. Nice trick. So smooth, so intense. So let's take a look at the replay, starting with this beautiful wrap KGB. And then never losing any room off the pass number one. I just missed the grab on that batwing. Yeah,
so that's going to go down a little bit on execution.
Yeah, batwing blind anyway. Nice backside 360. And once again, straight to the scarecrow, if I remember well. Here it is.
Yes, and then he'll come in with the last move, last significant move, which was the whirly bird.
Yeah.
All right, so let's transition from pass number one to pass number two.
Here he comes. Wow, huge inside front side 360 just to start. Nice. Very solid there.
Now coming in toe side.
All right, toe side 540.
540. 1.5 spins.
Yeah, very, very clean so far. And here's the back roll blind. Nice.
Keeping the handle very close to his body.
Switch of axis, half cab. Sorry, cab of axis anyway. Here he comes again for the rally. Other hand, Uchi glide. And he is very happy with his run. He did everything he wanted to do, I think. And super stylish, super solid, very clean. So let's enjoy again the replay of pass number two for Daniel de Quesnoir. Take a look at that. Super cool frontside 360.
And certainly has been on a roll here. He qualified out of the qualification round with 54.78. He improved that to 62.11 to make it out of the semifinals. And I get the feeling that he's probably ridden good enough to actually improve upon that. And if that's the case, then that could put him on the podium. But we have to wait on the remaining three riders to confirm that.
All right. Here's the...
Look at that.
Yeah, nice cab of axis with the grab. And then here he comes again for the other hand, Huchi.
Yes.
Or the autobomb, as you want to call, whenever you want to call hand. Yeah. It's very
So we totally
been a
missed
very
the grab
happy.
on that Rayleigh, which turns it into an atom bomb or another other hand hoochie.
No, it's just two different kind of naming it. One more, the atom bomb is a little bit old schooler.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can name whatever you want. That's the trick.
All right, now we move to Australia, and it's going to be Josh Sanders, our next rider. Now, this has implications for the team title as well.
All right, let's wait. From the dock, Mr. Josh Sanders from Australia. Let's wait.
Okay. I got it.
Everything's ready for Josh Sanders. Fourth rider on this over 40 veteran man final.
All right, then, continuing right along, we've got Josh Sanders of Australia. Now, after two complete events, the Italians were actually on top of the leaderboard so far as the team competition was concerned. We speculate, and this is only our speculation, that after the over 40 veteran women, that we believe that the Australians would have closed that gap between themselves and Italy, and I believe Italy are still on top. So just in simple estimations here would put the Australians into the lead at this point if they can cover some big distance between themselves with Josh Sanders in respect to the ride that Francisco Starita could put out there.
Yeah, but in this division we are at least balanced. No, but we have to wait for the open division and so on. The Australian has got so many good riders. They got the best rider in that divisions. So let's take a look at Josh Sanders. Here he comes with the front flip. Super.
Look at that.
All right. Switching it up. Coming switch right now. Nice. Grab on that cab of axis. And back again. Beautiful grab on that. Back roll should be a nuclear. Let's check after with the replay. Nice Indy toe side roll. Nice side front side 360. And then switching it up again. Nice. Switch blind one. So stylish there. And here he comes. Super run so far for Josh Sanders. Let's take a look on the replay.
And the Australians are hitting back and in a big way. We've got the score for Brian Simpson from New Zealand, 40.00. And there he is currently on the leaderboard as we see Josh Sanders again just really going out there, going huge with this one.
Nice. Super pass number one for Josh Sanders. Here he comes with a 360. And then again, here comes with switch blind one.
Yeah.
Come here.
Wow.
Nice rolled blind.
Yes.
Yeah, or Riva, sorry. And he comes for the pass number two, Josh Sanders. That's really, wow. He had to pull it down because he was going too far there on the landing. Nice toe side backward to River. Once again on his foot forward, regular stance, and nice side front side 540. Here he comes again, toe side front side 360.
Oh, look at that.
Here he comes, huge in the tantrum. One more, we need one more. We get one more, maybe. Come and switch for the switch back roll. Nice. Super run so far for Josh Sanders from Australia.
And I mean, and I tell you, Josh Sanders has had to battle to get here because he actually went through the LCQ round on his journey through to the final. Josh Sanders, who actually scored 11.89 and then 64.33 and then 58.67 on his way to the final. And we just saw the score just flash up for Daniel de Quesnoy with 66.00 points, and that puts him in the lead with 3 riders to go, including Josh Sanders.
Yeah, in the meantime, we were just still watching the replay from Josh Sanders. Here he comes, nice grab on that spin.
So continuing to go right along, we've got Josh Sanders looking at the end of his run and just absolutely stomps that run. That could be his best run of the competition so far, taking into account the scores that I just read out for his path through to the finals, which included a trip into the LCQ round, which was rather unusual for Josh Sanders, given the type of rider that he is.
Yeah, you're right. Here we are from the dock side. Ready to start, Mr. Francesco Starita. Come on, Keko. All right, almost there. Francesco Keko Starita already on the dock with team captain Pierluigi Mazzia and Claudio Dallago, the team, Italian team, almost ready to support their riders there.
So continuing right along, and the last nervous moments before Francesco Starita takes the water. There's a to and fro battle right now between the Aussies and the Italians. So far as the team competition is concerned, the format is it's the best 8 scores from the designated team members for each nation. Which count towards the final score. Just in case you're wondering how the team competition is formatted. Now, so far as the remaining markers are concerned, so far as the Italians and the Australians are concerned, the United States are still actually in the top 3 right now, but they're a significant ways back. But essentially, it's a 2-horse race between the Italians and the Australians, and we surmise that while Italy has maybe 1, 2, 3 possible markers in which they can improve on, the Australians have significantly more between now and the end so far as designated team members are concerned.
All right, but now we are waiting for our Italian rider. Francesco Keko Starita is playing at home here at Lago del Salto. This guy grew up here, so he's very well known. Super guy, super funny guy. I love him. Come on, Keko.
Here comes Keko. Francesco Starita coming in.
Here he comes. Nice glide there.
Yes,
super stylish. Starting things off right now for Keko Starita on the toe side of axis 540.
I like that.
All right, back on his front foot, goofy stance right now, hillside edge. Here he comes, beautiful Indy tantrum.
Yes, kept a grip of that board.
Okay, last way we lose the image from the screen is the Tootsie Roll, of course. Yes, well done and landed.
Dropping in hard with that one.
Again and forward, here he comes for the whirly bird. And I think that's it, that's all for the pass. Number 1, super pass so far for Francesco Keko Starita. Take a look at that glide, super stylish. And here he comes, watching the replay, of course. Here's the off-axis 540, very solid. Here he
this.
comes for the Hindi tantrum. Nice grab on that one. This was the trick we missed just from the screen before. And here's the Tootsie Roll.
Yes.
As we tell you so many times before in these days, not so easy trick to see, to do, sorry. And here's the Whirly Bird at the end of the pass number 1. Almost there, coming back. Pass number 2 from Francesco Checco Starita. Come on, Checco.
Right, what does he have to try and keep the
Yeah.
Italian noses out in front?
Let's go. Nice. Hillside, front side, 360. Just a little warm up again before pulling something more. Is the Crow Mob. Yeah, pa. And now the back roll. So actually it was a skeezer and then the back roll. This was riding switch on that mob. And that again. Toe side edge. Here he comes for the 7. And unfortunately didn't
Yeah, and he's past the
get the
full-quarter
landing
mark as
back.
well.
Yes, very good. So clean. Nice. Nice run from Francesco Starita. Let's take a look again. Nice grab on that front side 360.
And just looking in really, really good shape up until the time that
Yeah.
he fell, of course. But
Very solid in his run. Here he comes. The Crow.
Crow Mob.
Yeah, the Crow Mob, and then back here with a beautiful back roll. He got the time to take any grab he wanted if you want it. If you want it, let's take a look at the last trick on that. All right, first spin, good, and then he couldn't take. It's very hard to land that trick there on the toe side, so nice. Well done so far for Francesco Checco Starita, waiting for the last rider of this over 40 veteran man final. I'm talking about Mr. Dale Cartwright from United States.
All right, we're still waiting on the score for Josh Sanders to come through to see what it's going to take in order to make it onto the podium. We surmise, based upon Daniel de Quesnoir's score, that anything over 66 guarantees any of the remaining 3 riders a spot on the podium. Absolutely guarantees that. But obviously, if they can come up with something close to it, they might find themselves on the podium anyhow. All right, Dale Cartwright from the United States of America. Team USA currently lying in 3rd place right now in the team standings, and a good portion of the reason why they are there at this time and looking to try and get some more points to possibly put themselves higher is Daniel Cartwright.
All right, we already seen, of course, Daniel riding this day. I like the style he got. Very solid, very clean.
Very clean indeed.
Yeah,
I mean,
you know, I'm talking about the veterans, so they know well what they do.
Okay, so we qualified to get to the semifinals with, 56 points, just marginally higher than Francisco Starita out of the qualification round. And then he came back with a 59.44. And I tell you, I mean, he's going to unleash something here, and will it be enough for the world title? He is our 6th and last rider out in the over 40 Veterans Men Wakeboard Final here at the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships. Let's have a look and see what Dale Cartwright has to unleash upon this crowd.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm curious to know also the scores, because I think they will be all packed, very close one each other. Let's take a look. Nice. Back roll. Just way the top on this toe side in the back roll.
All right. Does he choose to go?
Just turn around the red buoy for the tandem to blind.
Does he clean up his moves? Does he go more intense
Yeah,
with them?
he's always very smooth.
Or does his composition weigh more?
Yeah, and it is toe side back roll to river. Keeping it in switch. Let's see for the skizzer. And that's it. Pretty good run. It made all look so simple when you watch him ride that you can expect what is going to pull. No?
You know, if you can make a hard move look simple and look composed and under control, then you're definitely going to have some influence with the officials in that regard.
Yeah. Let's take a look at that late grab on this toe side back roll, and then he just take the 10-2 blind, maybe miss the indie grab there, I don't know, but anyway, clean and solid. And here he comes with a roll to blind, roll to river, sorry, and then he pulled this and switched to side skizzer. All right, back to the game. Front side, inside front side 360. First trick, second pass. Mr. Dale Cartwright from United States. Here he comes, back to back. Get three.
Look at him go.
Again. Toe side back roll to blind. I like the kind of the late spin after the invert. Here he comes, night in the toe side. I think he's got something in mind on the hill side. Yes, see. Tail grab blind one. Maybe enough room for one more trick. No, that's it. That's all. Super clean run from Dale Cartwright.
I don't know though. Honestly, don't know whether he's produced enough intricate moves to actually put himself in the top three.
I think, in my opinion, they could be all packed, all very close one to each other, as I told you before, because they got different tricks, different styles, different intensity, but pretty much very close to the score, in my opinion. I can be wrong, as I always been in the last few days.
But I mean, we saw Daniel de Quesnoir a few minutes ago score 66, and the highest he'd scored up to that point was 62.11. So Daniel de Quesnoir coming through in the clutch in the final with his best score, and that could be like the joker in the pack, so to speak.
Yeah. We need to know scores from Josh Sanders, too, to add some more clue on what the other scores could be.
And Keko as well. All right.
Here's again some close up to our friend. They're just missing the name. It's not Lorenzo Di Alberto, it's our friend. It's Raul Bova, of course. You can know from all over the world, our friend and actor. Very close friend to our main man here in Varco Sabino, Mr. Claudio Ponzani. And Raul is a rider, a wakeboard rider too, love to wakeboard. Anytime he got the chance to do it. So let's wait for the scores for the riders of the over 40 veteran man division, and then is gonna be the time of the junior women wakeboard final, starting right after. All right, almost there for the junior women wakeboard final, and in the meantime, we are hope to get the results and the scores from the over 40 veteran man. It was a pleasure to see beautiful tricks from the over 40 veteran man. It was a nice division, a nice final to watch. Starting from Dominic Lindenman and then going on with Brian Simpson, Daniel Duquesnoy, Josh Sanders, Francesco Storita, Dale Cartwright, all different style, all different tricks, very stylish. So let's take a look at the starting list for the junior women final, starting with Alice Piana from Italy. Going on with
Kara Lewis of the United States.
And then Fernanda Crespo from Mexico.
Avery Rucksager
from United States too, and then Ariane Heimer from Germany.
And Mackenzie McCarthy to round off the list, coming to us out of Australia.
Yes, of course, yes.
And it's interesting to see that that each of the top two nations have markers so far as the team competition is concerned in more or less all of the remaining significant finals, and we just saw that score. Josh Sanders with 61.
61.
Which puts him a little bit on the outside looking in, because that means that Daniel Duquesnoy, with 2 scores remaining, is still in the lead and is guaranteed a spot on the podium.
Yes, of course, yes. I'm pretty curious to see the other 2 scores because, you know, different kind of riders, different kind of tricks, different ages maybe too, but in my opinion they could be very close.
Yeah, very evenly matched. Yeah. And we got Daniel Duquesnoy.
Let's wait a little more. And then exactly. Let's wait, of course, also for the junior women wakeboard final. We gave you the name before for the starting list. We got our Italian rider, Alice Piana, opening the dance.
Yes, opening the battle here in the junior women's final.
36, please.
Here, 36 is the speed choice from Alice Piana.
All right, so waiting for the score for Checco, Region Lazio, and the Commune of Rieti.
All right, let's wait from Alice Piana.
Storita 64.
All right, so come on, Alice Piana from Italy.
All right, we're pushing
the
a new
score is 64.78 for Francesco Starita. So at the moment at the second place. So let's see.
Yeah, so Daniel Duquesnoy still in the lead, and continuing to play the joker.
Yeah, he got a very good run there.
Yes, coming through at the right time.
Yes, it is. Maybe he just started as a third because maybe he didn't ride so well in the semifinals, but he's a very good rider, yeah.
Maybe it's holding back. Maybe he was waiting to unleash some of his best stuff for the final.
Easter egg. All right, let's take a look at Alice Piana. Here he comes. Here she comes, sorry. Come on, Alice. And finally they got the chance to ride in the perfect condition. The girl, well, we're riding the first few days in not so good condition. Starting right now, Miss Alice Piana. Here she comes, beautiful Indy tantrum.
Yes. Good aggressive start.
Yeah. Here she comes, toe side in the back row, a little too short, but even landed. Once again, nice hillside, front side, 360 nose grab.
I like where this is going. She had a pretty high tempo start and looking for some.
Oh, too bad on that 2-3 roll. Something went wrong. Maybe the handle pass. Let's take a look at the replay. Come on, Alice.
The inverts were certainly good. They were crisp. They were clean. But when it came down to the spin, she had trouble transitioning from that subset of moves to the more intricate stuff.
Yeah, let's take a look. This was the toe side in the back row, a little too short, but
Yeah.
as good as it can be anyway. Here he comes. This was the heel side, front side, 360 with a great grab. And this is where she unfortunately she fell here in the Tootsie. He just lose the handle, and then when you lose the handle there, you can barely land the trick. So let's wait Alizé Piana to get rescue and show us something more. I know you got it. Come on, Alizé.
All right. We've got, we're still waiting on one score to come in for Dale Cartwright to round off the over 40 veterans men scoring. In the meantime, we've got our first junior women's finalist out there on the water, Alizé Piana of Italy. We've got 5 more competitors to go after her: Kira Lewis, Fernanda Gomez Crespo. We've got Avery Ruxega, Ariana Ama, and Mackenzie McCarthy. So let's get this boat set up.
All right, as you can see from the view from the shore, almost there, almost close to the white buoy to start the second pass. Come on, Alizé. All right, let's rock and roll. Here she comes. Cap 3. And again. Nice back roll. Let's see. Let's take. Nice to side 540. Come on, Alizé. Here he comes for the Swiss Scarecrow.
Going very consistently
Once again, here's the redemption, the Tootsie Roll. Well done so far, Alizé Piana. That's rock.
Italy strikes back.
Well, let's see on the replay. Super second pass after that fall on the Tootsie Roll on the pass number 1 for Alizé Piana.
Sensational performance. Every single move she threw out there looked to be an absolute winner.
Yeah, nice grab on that back roll. She can grab everything she does. That's important. For the final score, here she is. Nice to side 540. And then here she comes again on replay, of course. For the Scarecrow. Switch Scarecrow, and then here she is for the Tootsie, and that's the way we love it. Well done, Alizé. Coming next from United States, please welcome Miss Kira Lewis.
That's right, Kira Lewis, our second rider out, and looking to try and make a statement out there on top of the water, riding for Team USA. And certainly, there are some opportunities for the United States to get more points so far as the team competition is concerned. Currently lying in 3rd place. And it's a toss-up between Italy and Australia at this time. It's going to come down to whoever stands up, who is more consistent from one mover to the next. It could come down to just less than 10 or 20 points between each of those 2 nations, between Australia and Italy for the team title. All right, so we have the winner. We're about to announce the winner of the over 40 veterans men, and it's Daniel de Quesnoy of France in the over 40 veterans men with his point score of 66. That puts him on top of the podium ahead of Francisco Starita in second place and Josh Sanders of Australia in third. Dale Cartwright, his score of 57.56, that keeps him off the podium. That means that Daniel de Quessoir of France, ahead of Francisco Starita of Italy and Josh Sanders of Australia in third. So congratulations to Daniel de Quessoir. He certainly came through in the clutch with his performance.
All right, back to the game. Waiting for Kira Lewis from United States. Almost ready. All right, let's hear the support from the shore. Come on, let's go. Kira Lewis. Here she goes. Huge back roll.
Good start, just trying to keep everything on an even keel here. Up.
Here she comes with the scarecrow. Nice one. Back on her front foot. Goofy stance for. Yeah, nice, intense.
Nice three.
Frontside 360.
What does she have here? Switched.
Second trick. Nice grab on that scarecrow.
Yes, nicely sent out into the flats.
Here comes the frontside 360. And even landed on that two-side river. And back again, almost there for pass number 2 for Kira Lewis from United States, our second rider on this junior women wakeboard final. All right, coming wrap.
Coming in. This is probably goes for the KGB.
KGB.
And
Little sketchy on the landing too, but she could ride away again and then switching it up right now on the hill side for the Cup 540. And unfortunately, the fall.
Yeah.
After the trick, let's wait for her to get rescued. Let's enjoy the replay one more time.
Just comes in with the opening move, which is the wrapped KGB, and Owen took a face fall there with the landing, barely able to ride that one out for Kira Lewis, and then I think that kind of distracted her a little bit from the task that she had next, which was the 540. And going down quick and hard there at the other side of the second wake. But having fallen there relatively early, she still has the space between the place where she fell and the second white buoy to try and throw in a few more moves to at least keep herself in contention in the junior women's wakeboard final.
Yeah. As we were saying before, we want to see as many tricks as we can. So let's play again. Rock and roll. Come on, Kira.
Current temperature 28 degrees Fahrenheit, which is the equivalent of 28 degrees Celsius, 83 degrees Fahrenheit. Weather just absolutely wonderful here, as it has been from the start through to the finish. The wind has been a bit of an issue, but
and here she comes with the tantrum, unfortunately, a little too short on that landing. Sorry about that. That's it. That's all for Kira Lewis. Let's take a look what happened on the replay. Yeah, a little too sketchy on that landing. All right, let's wait. Let's wait. As you can see from the dock, nice view from the dock. Our next rider coming from Mexico. I'm talking about Miss Fernanda Crespo Gomez.
Papi, te mando un saludo, papi, 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 te mando un saludo, papi, papi, yo sé que me estás escuchando, papi, te mando un saludo, papi, repito, papi.
All right, we're almost halfway done. We're almost halfway done with the junior women's wakeboard final. Almost halfway done with the entirety of the remaining finals with the junior men's final to take place next. Then we're going to open women, open men, over 30 masters women, and over 30 masters men. There is going to be a significant break taken between at least one or two of those remaining categories, but we'll keep you in touch and keep you informed as to when that happens. So, Fernanda Gomez from Mexico, our next rider.
Nada que perder, entonces ve, disfruta tu pasada completa, regresa y nos vamos a besos y nos vamos de fiesta. Papi, saludos todavía, te mando saludos, papi. Al papi le mando saludos. Al papi le mando saludos al papi.
¿Por qué se esperan tanto las
Papi, te mando saludos.
Bueno, quiero. Adiós.
Yeah, we all are. But I mean, it's the generation. You know? I mean, it's the millennials.
All right, let's wait for Fernanda from Mexico, our third rider on this junior women wakeboard final. Let's wait a little. Hoping to get some music back on the shore for you guys. Sorry about that. And here she comes.
All right, here we are. We've got Fernanda Gomez coming in from Mexico. Let's see what she can do with the two passes that she has at her disposal.
All right, back on the board with the nice view from the camera. Starting right now. Nice tailfish grab on that half cab. All right, frontside 1.5 cab done so far. Switching up again. Here he comes, nice toe side Indy. And some problem during the landing on that back roll. Let's check it out on the replay. All right, look at the grab on this. First streak.
Just looking at these moves, just very, very subtle, very well performed, aside from the fall towards the end. But just trying her best just to stay on top of the board and trying more simplistic moves at the beginning before she unleashes the biggest extent of her repertoire. And unfortunately, there goes with the tantrum and coming up a little bit short on the downslope.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the back roll again on the maybe on the pass number 2. That's all for pass number 1 for Fernanda Crespo. Perfect condition right now here at the Lago del Salto. Beautiful week of this World Championship of Wakeboarding. Final day today, the day of the finals. We start hard this morning with under 14 girls and boys, and we already seen the over 40 veteran women and men, and now we are running with the junior women wakeboard final, and we are at the moment at rider number 3, Miss Fernanda Gomez
All right, getting set up there for Fernanda Gomez. Rocking in on pass number 2.
All right, just a little grab on this hillside, wake to wake, just to start things up again on this second pass.
And goes
side backward to River.
Reverse,
Something went
yes.
wrong again. A second fall, unfortunately, for Fernanda Gomez. Let's take a look again on the replay.
Just absolutely
Just
got
missed a
launched on
grab
that one.
on that hillside, and then here she comes for the toe side roll. Here she comes. And then it didn't work, unfortunately. So 2 faults for Fernanda Gomez. Coming next from United States, please welcome Miss Avery Rugezer.
Go ahead.
Okay, so our next competitor to go from the United States of America is Avery Rugesager.
All right, thanks, Tony. All right, waiting for her. Quite in the middle of this final for the junior women wakeboard.
I'm Tony. He is Fumats.
Hello.
Here at the 2022 IWWF Wakeboard World Championships, Lago de Salto, Bogos, San Pietro.
You're right.
Yep.
It's been a week so far.
It's been an absolutely scintillating week this week. I mean, we've had some great performances all the way around. Starting off with the under 14 girls right from the get-go just this past Monday. How the week has gone? It has gone incredibly quick.
Yeah, and we have a lot more to see because we are quite in the middle of what we have to see this Saturday.
Still got 5 more sets of riders to come with the junior men, the open women, open men, over 30 masters women, and then the over 30 masters men to round off these championships. It's the last day of competition, and this is where the championships are decided, not only so far as the individuals are concerned, but also in the team competition. We're going to try and keep a close eye on that situation because currently right now we believe that it's essentially a 2-horse race between Italy and Australia, with the United States currently in 3rd place at the moment, and the remainder of the other teams are a little bit further back.
All right, let's wait for Avery.
Avery Rugesager of the United States, a team member designated as one of their scoring boarders so far as the team title is concerned. Australia have one other marker in this junior women's final, and that is going to be Mackenzie McCarthy. She'll be last out on the water in the junior women's wakeboard final, and we already saw Italy's rider in the form of Elise Paena. And so far as she is concerned, we're waiting on her score, that of Kira Lewis, that of Fernanda. And now on the water, 4th out is Avery Rugesager.
All right. Let's have a look. Come on, Avery, rock and roll. Here she goes.
Back
a
roll.
Beautiful back roll.
Toe side.
And the front roll.
That's the front roll, nailing that one shut. Let's see what she's got for a hillside. That is the tantrum.
Yes, of course.
What does she have by way of
And the scarecrow.
And the scarecrow.
Building
Toe
things
side.
up.
Yes,
step
toe
by
side.
step.
Toe side front roll to revert, of course. Now.
Here he comes again. Oh, we can
going backside
couldn't
free.
take the handle during this backside 360. Let's take a look and enjoy the replay one more time.
Just look at these moves there. Very, very symmetrical, I would say, with the standard inverts coming into play, including that front roll. She would later turn that into a scarecrow about 2 more moves down, but not before she comes through and does the tantrum. No grab on that one. That would have turned it into an indie tantrum had that have come to pass. And then looking at the instant replay once again, just getting good elevation off the top of the wake and then landing in revert style, thus creating the scarecrow. And then not quite passing the handle cleanly enough, and thus falling on that backside 360 with the hillside approach.
All right, let's wait for pass number 2 for Avery, our American rider on this junior women wakeboard final.
All right then, so we're looking for Avery Rugsager. Got a special guest here at the announcing point. We got Lolo, we've got Lorenzo De Alberto.
Hi everybody.
All right, working away through the first couple of moves, coming in toe side. It's going to be a toe side back roll.
Exactly, Tony. Toe side back roll, a little short, casing the top of the wake. Coming in heel side for a front side 180.
Front side 180.
Switch, half cab with a little grab.
Nice. Now let's see if she's got something a little bit more beefier here with the backside
360. Unfortunately going down, getting a little off balance at the top of the wake.
Attempting the redemption a little bit there because she fell on that move on the very first pass.
Yeah, probably she needed that trick. She knew that the composition would go down if she didn't have that trick. So she tried redemption. Unfortunately, she fell. Well, good effort for her anyway. Toe side back roll, a little casing the top of the wake on that second wake landing.
That will affect the execution as well.
Of course.
Okay, now coming into the wake there with the hillside. It goes
180.
180.
A little
180.
off balance. Maybe she was looking for a grab or early release of the handle.
That's right, and coming into the wakes one more time.
For that half cab 180. A
Okay.
little short, but touching the board there with a little grab, a little help.
And as I say, very symmetrical riding so far, performing one move and then performing its same move in the opposite
backside
direction.
3, unfortunately, getting a little off balance on the top of the wake and falling. Hi, everybody.
All
We'll
right.
see you back on the dock for junior men. We will start running interviews dockside.
Yeah.
Lorenzo's land is going to come back on play.
Yeah, indeed. You love that.
I love it.
All right. And Massey is installing himself here at the announcing point. First of all, he's got to get his headset on, and then he's got to make sure that mic's untangled. And Massey, how you doing?
Check, check, check. We back in the booth. Finals day out here.
Yep.
What a show so far already, ladies and gentlemen. We are here in Rieti, Varco Sabino, Lago del Salto, and we got finals day.
Yes, we do, and things have been going pretty good. We've seen some very nice streak from the boys, girls, veterans. All around, it's been a great tournament so far.
Been a great tournament so far. Everybody's killing it, and this is what it's all about. Everybody's trying to punch their ticket into today, and today is where you want to come out and prove yourself. It's been awesome. The level of riding has been insane, and yeah, let's see what's going on here in this junior women's finals.
All right, and as they say, the best is yet to come. We've got Ariane Immer from Germany out on the water, and it's it is essentially a two-horse race between Italy and Australia right now in the team competition. So how do you reckon that's going to play out there, Massey?
Man, we're not really. We're just here to do our job and try to stick our runs, and then we're gonna let the judges and everybody else do their thing. So we're just here to show our best, showcase our riding and how much we work during the off season, and that's about it.
Yeah, that's right, Massi. The Italians have been killing it this morning with Giulia and Federico Del Lago.
Yeah, and
Also-
then Keko, Pichi, like it's been awesome.
It's been awesome. Good vibe for the Italian team.
And let's not forget Annalisa Di Corato and also Francisco Storito as well, who have gotten places on the podium in their respective events.
Yeah, sorry, I just put out the nicknames. Those are Keko and Pichi is Annalisa's nickname.
Of course, yeah.
But
I'll pick up on that.
Yeah.
All right, we got fifth rider of the Junior Woman Wakeboard Final. We got Ariana Emir from Germany in the water. Take it on Pifa for this first rider, for this fifth rider of the final.
Yeah, one more rider before we round off the junior girls.
There you go, starting
junior
off,
women.
Tantrum.
Oh, look at this.
There's a scarecrow right there. There's a back row. The conditions are looking a lot better today. Super stoked about that.
TJ Balsamico with the footage from the boat doing a fine job there with that.
Oh, unfortunately going down on the hillside 360.
Yeah, on that hillside 360, she leaned a little bit over her toes too much and landed a little bit straight-legged and unfortunately going down. But that's her first fall, so the boat's going to come back around, pick her up, and she's going to get another go.
Just wonderful stuff. Seeing Ariana Ema just getting some good elevation. Look at that scarecrow.
Yeah, Ariana actually took part at the World Games just a couple weeks ago. She was out there representing.
Yep, representing Germany.
Germany, that's what I was thinking. I just wanted to make sure. But yeah.
Yep.
Solid rider. She's
Deutsche.
ripping.
So, we've only got one more rider to come, and that will be Mackenzie McCarthy from Australia. But so far, as it stands right now, Ariana Ema from Germany just trying to keep herself in contention.
Absolutely, absolutely. Obviously, Mackenzie doing it for Oz out of Australia, last off the dock, so top seed. So she's our top qualifier. So she gets to see what every other girl gets to throw down, so she gets to plan a little bit more her run.
Still yet to get any of the scores from the junior women's wakeboard finalists: Elise Piana, Kira Lewis, Fernanda Crespo, Avery Rooksager, and indeed Ariana Ema as well. So we got a little bit of a backlog, but once we get those scores out to you, you will be the first to know.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we know that any grab can make the difference. Spinning both direction is really important. So we're going to see what the judge is going to think. That's probably why they're holding off on the scores a little bit, just trying to make sure that they're doing everything right and look at every single detail. Here we go.
Second pass. Let's see what you got. Oh, nice toe side back roll to river to start things off right now.
Switching our board back. Hillside 3, there we go.
Oh, a little bit.
Hanging on to that. She was a little bit leaning back on it, but she's still able to hold on her toes. Toe 3.
Look at this. Really recovered well halfway into the run and
And a backside 180.
Nicely done.
Let's see if she's going to go for the back-to-back. She's switched right now. Oh, going cap 3. Oh!
Ooh.
See, that was super cool. I think she wanted to land it funny wrap. So landing inward wrap on your heels is the hard part about that 360. And it's the most technical blind landing, the hillside over wrap. So she went for it. And unfortunately leaning a little bit over the toes and going down. But that was sick. That was an awesome run.
Solid. spinning both ways, as you said. There she is, toe 3, nicely done.
Just really just crushing it out there.
Smooth, smooth, for sure. So as I was saying, yeah, she went back 1, and then she went for that cab 3. So it matters, spinning both direction, trying to get as many grabs as you can. That will make a huge difference.
Just every little spin.
Let's look at this. She went also for a nose grab.
All right, all right. We got Mr. Raul, the main, on the screen right now. Chilling, enjoying this finals day. And we have our last rider about to drop from Australia.
Mackenzie McCarthy.
Absolutely not a stranger out of competition here. She's been over in the States competing in the pro women's division. She's an absolute ripper. We got Amber and Corey right there on the dock, pumping her up, getting ready to go. Yeah, Cobra, how we doing? Look at Amber to the left.
Aussie's in the house.
It's so good. It's so good to have all these riders supporting you at the dock. It just makes you feel, you know, a little bit at home, calm you down, and, you know, it's what you need sometimes.
Definitely what you need sometimes is super nice to have friends on the dock, people you respect, people that actually pump you when you see them riding especially. So it's very nice for them to be there.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the coolest thing about wakeboarding, you know. Every time that you go out and see people riding, there's a lot of the best riders riding together. And, you know, that doesn't happen in every sport. So,
no, definitely a plus of wakeboarding.
Here we go, here we go. Aussie, where you at? Aussie, where you at? We got Mackenzie about to drop.
All right. Looking in good shape off the dock, Mackenzie McCarthy. Certainly had a pretty decent path on her way out of qualification through all the way through to the finals. Mackenzie McCarthy from Australia now going round the cove and waiting for that Centurion boat.
Yeah, she's our top qualifier, so she's ready to come in for her first pass. She's solid. She wants to go out there and just do the best she can to take home that medal. She made it all the way to the finals, so there's no more playing around. Once you made it here, last day, finals day, it's all about going for it. So
definitely. We already saw all the girls going for it and trying to put out their best of the best that they can do, and it's been nice watching them riding. There've been some various different tricks, various style of riding. It's been really nice this European to see all this kid and all these athletes trying to get out their own personal style.
Yeah, that's super important. Add your own flair to it. Here we go. Mackenzie coming in heel. Here's the Tanny. Starting it off.
That's her first
Still in the
move.
groove. On her toes right now for a scarecrow. Switching that board back around. Hillside approach again. Hillside backside 3, super smooth. Now coming in on her toes. There's the Tootsie Roll. Here we go.
Nicely done.
Well spun out there. Look at this.
And going back crawl. So she started off with a tantrum, followed up by a scarecrow. Nice and clean. She had a pretty solid run. First pass, starting to feel the groove. Probably looking to step it a little bit more up on the way back, but super solid on the way down.
Nice
back
backside
was
three.
smooth.
Yeah.
Just looking in very, very good shape here. She's, oh, look at that.
Yeah, there's that Tootsie Roll.
And now
then
switching.
finishing off with a back roll.
Just seems to have a fairly good grasp of the situation and knows pretty much what she needs to get done.
Catching her breath a little bit here between the first and the second pass. Here we go. This is our last rider in her junior women's final. Doing it for Oz, Mackenzie. Toe side, back roll to revert.
Just trying to work her way through, just knows the implications of her
Switch to
performance. 5. Not only in respect to the world individual title, but also the team crown as well. Let's have a look and see.
Switch to 5 to a cab 3. All right, she's officially past the 3/4 buoy. What she's got on her heel side, there's the whirly bird. Unfortunately going down, casing a little bit that wake.
Could that make the
that
difference?
Was
a little over-rotated too.
Yeah, a little over-rotated. Came up a little short. But that was a solid show from Mackenzie. Only missing out one trick. Look at that, switch to 5 into a cab 3. Not sure if she wanted a cab 5 or she wanted to stay 3, but here we go, sticking it nice and clean. Yeah, she was our last rider, so we're just waiting on a couple scores. The judges really want to do their best, and unfortunately, yeah, she went down on that whirly bird last trick, but that was just a bonus trick to try to push the score even up higher. So.
All right, so missing more than just a couple of scores, actually missing the entirety so far as the scoring of the junior women's wakeboard final was concerned. We are going to come back as we have continuing coverage of the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships.
We will get also some interviews from the doc.
Yes,
later
indeed.
On.
Of course, and all of that and more to come right after these.
Absolutely. Stay tuned.
Well, the IWWF started from very small beginnings 75 years ago. It started in Switzerland, and from one federation there, we have right now about 95 active federations around the world, so it's quite large.
My first memories that really stand out to me was when I was picked for the junior Australian team to go and ski at the 2003 World Championships in Florida. The feeling of being able to compete for not only myself but my country, I think it's a really incredible feeling.
2003 at the World Championships in Florida, in the preliminary jump event, I was approaching the 180-meter buoy, and off in the distance right in front of me, the space shuttle was taking off. I was transfixed by this fantastic view, and at the very last second made my cut, got over the jump, only hoping somebody was going to have a picture of me in the air with the space shuttle in the background. Alas, it didn't happen. Everybody else was watching the space shuttle as well, and that's the way it goes.
Around 2014, during my first World Cup in Beijing, when Bruno Rixen went for a show ride at the cable park, and he took my helmet, and so he was riding with my helmet and with my name on it, and yeah, you could see it on the live stream, and this was kind of special for me that the legend Bruno Rixen was riding with my helmet.
The thunderous noise of the audience, the very first time we built a 5-level pyramid in a tournament. And the same holds true with the excitement, just the aura and excitement that surrounded the very first show ski worlds back in 2012. You could actually feel that electricity in the air.
As I win another event or another title or another world championship, I do realize that they get more and more special just because you do realize all the hard work, not that you put in, but everybody that's your support system, your family, your close friends that become your family. This isn't just because I did the time, I put the effort in. It's because my parents, my sister, you know, the Bennetts, everybody, they've put their time in and trusted me and made things happen.
With water ski racing, we do a lot of training in open water. So had a lot of experience with jellyfish, blue bottles and dolphins and whales and even a possible shark one day. But my favorite story was involving jellyfish, and I was only really young. I just started training properly. It must have been something about the wind and the tide, but all we could see for miles and miles were just jellyfish. It was like the water with a mattress of jellyfish. And I obviously did not want to get in the water. I was training with my dad that day, and he ended up just putting my ski in and scooping like one jellyfish aside and said, "Oh look, there's plenty of room, hop in." And he picked me up and put me in. And from that day, I actually have not been scared of jellyfish anymore.
I do remember in '78 it was my first invitation to the Masters, and as we arrived I was 14 years old. A TV crew was there and they came to us, and my dad was my coach, and they asked him what he was aiming for that Masters, and he just said at that time, no, I'm not the competitor, he is the short guy.
I think it was after my first winning in European competition. I came to the lake and the operator announced that the European champion is right over here, and I was jumping off the dock and I got a front edge.
Some of the greatest highlights over the years is just being able to travel and compete in countries and places that I might not have ever seen in my lifetime. Just your worldview changes, and I think that's been a big gift.
The thing that excites me the most these last few years, a surge in young skiers, which the under 21s and under 17 that we just held are an amazing testament to that, because it's a lot new skiers coming through the ranks, which I believe that's the future of our sport.
Listen, congratulations on 75 years. I really am honored that you even asked me to do it. I'll even be more proud of myself if I can upload this video, which I'm not 100% sure, but I'm gonna give it a shot right now.
All right, then, welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot. He is Fumat.
Hello, everybody.
And here is Massimiliano Pifretti from Italy. How you doing?
How we doing? How we doing? How we doing?
Yeah, all right.
Welcome back, Massi.
Yes, sir. This is by far one of my favorite divisions. About to start. Junior Man Wakeboard Finals. These kids are the future. They are ready to prove themselves that they can do it in the pro division, and they want to go out there and do their best ever, right?
Of course.
Making it already to today was pretty cutthroat, especially with the tough conditions that we had and everything. But man, today is looking pretty crispy out there, flat water, juicy wake. I'm excited to see these guys throw down.
Yeah, perfect condition, good for the show. Yesterday, of course, not so kind of condition for the semifinals, but that's it, the part of the game. We got 6 riders for this Junior Man Wakeboard Final We got two Italians there, starting with Igor Colombo, and then going to Brazil with Jair Souza, and then Mexico with Diego Monsalve, Japan with Taiga Takamura, Germany with Wanley Fendrick, and closing with our Italian mate Stefano James Comollo.
All right.
Okay, in addition to all of that, we have 2/3 of the scores available for the junior women wakeboard final. We've got a few of them through, and we're going to try and put them up on the screen for you. But so far at the moment, it's very, very tight. There we go. That is Elise Piana at the top of the heap right now with 61.78. In second place, Avery Ruxberger. Don't forget, we still got two more scores with 61.67, just marginally behind by 0.11 points.
And if I'm not wrong, that means that Alize Piana is for sure on the podium.
Yep, she is a medalist.
So
that's a good news.
Yeah, we just need to figure out what color. But congratulations, Alize.
And we're still yet to get the scores for Ariana Ima and Mackenzie McCarthy from Australia. Those are the only two scores that we have missing. And I'm sure that will go some ways to determining who has won the medals and which color.
Here we go.
Yeah, Alexi. As you've seen also from the camera, but we are almost ready to start with our first rider coming from Italy. Please welcome Mr. Igor Colombo. Up to you, Masi.
Yes, sir. From Lecco, our unit, Igor going whirly 5, as easy as you want it. Starting off with a bang. One-handed. Nuclear toe side, back roll to fakie.
Leaving his backhand empty to grab the board. Look at that.
There's the back 5 right there.
I like the late final spin for the 5.
Yes, sir. Stepping it up compared to the other days. He knows he's here to throw down. Heel side 5.
As easy as he can be. One more, I think. Nice grab on that Alfexis. 1. Super first pass for Igor. I know. He got something more to show.
I know, he's definitely got something more to show. I love it how he went back 5.
And you know, from a technical...
Cap 5.
Beautifully executed. You notice from a technical point of view that as he lands, he gets a little bit of slack, but he's patient enough and experienced enough to know when to move forward with the next move and when to just subtly take out that slack.
Absolutely. I talked to Igor a little bit yesterday, and he's like, you know what? It's time to go. It's time to put down some tricks. And, I made it this far. This is where I wanted to be. And this is the stage where I want to go out and kill it.
Yeah,
so.
full throttle, rock and roll. Nice 5.
Nose grab reg, heel 5 on this one.
Here he comes.
There's the mob.
Nice back mob. Come on, Igor.
On the toes, there the skeezer, dude. He's so solid on his landings.
Yeah, looks like so relaxed.
Here's the cuffed approach. What's he gonna do? Calf toe bag 3.
Super stylish. One more, we want more.
One more, is it gonna be the KGB?
Here he comes.
Yes, sir, and Igor with a clean stand-up run, man. Give it up.
All right, let's really enjoy the replay. Nice cap 540 just to start. At the second pass, 9 rounds so far for Igor Colombo. And once again, here he comes again. Nice switchback mob.
Yes.
Let's take a look, just the time to get relaxed. And
look
that
this,
engine again.
Switch chrome.
Yeah, the skizzer was super there.
Man, it's crazy. He's been landing in the tough part, but he's stomping those landings.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Yeah.
All right, super. Well done. Super job from Igor Colombo.
Yeah, what a way to start. Our first rider off the dock in our junior men's finals.
Excellent stuff. A lot of celebration for Italia based upon that performance. And let's continue the celebrations, Ridley, as we crown a new world champion.
Hey!
Oh my God, Alize Piana is your new champion. Oh my God.
First place, Alize Piana. Second place, Avery Rusberger. And the third place, McCartney. Oh my God.
Oh
And here's the point score by 0.11 of a point.
Mate, I am so happy for Alize, man. Like she had an accident and burned her hands a little bit. Not a little bit, quite a lot. And, you know, I stuck through her a lot and talked to her about, you know, everything's going to get better. Everything's going to be good. You're going to come out stronger. And to have her on the top of the podium today, dude, this is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, too emotional.
Oh, my God. I'm like,
All right, so back at the game, back at the junior man wakeboard final. So please welcome from Brazil, Mr. Jair Souza.
All right, this is one of Mareco's guys coming from Brazil. Let's see what he's got. Jaja starting off Moby Dick.
Easy.
Just look at this. Continuing into the wake, toe side.
Yeah, here he comes for the dum-dum. Nice and clean.
All right, him and his
Switch
switch.
toe side.
Switch melon skeezer.
Super. Back again. Here it comes.
Heel side 7.
Not bad.
And just making full opportunity of his time out there. The only person to have gone through the LCQ
toe
to
7,
make it
and
here.
here he goes. Sticks to toe 7.
Look how happy he is. Here comes the replay. And now the score for Igor Colombo is 66.67. While enjoying the replay again after the dum-dum from Jair Souza from Brazil, our second rider on this junior man wakeboard final.
Yeah, Jaja definitely throwing down the best run he's thrown down so far. Looking really good after his first pass.
A lot of work for the judges. Yeah. That was the heel 7 there. All right. Some view from the shore, from the supporters and the dock, and back again to Jair Souza. Second pass.
Oh,
KGB.
Huge.
Mew Cabral.
Super stylish.
Super precise as well. Look at this coming into the wake, heel side.
Oh, the whirly 5.
Oh,
my God,
the
Judge is
wind
really
coming.
putting it down.
All right, let's see again.
Pete Rose, getting the nose, Pete. Jaja, absolutely
Here he
firing
comes
right now.
again.
Back 5 over wrap. I don't know if you saw that, but he just did a back 5 over wrap. So basically trying to do a back 5 with only one handle pass and go ahead with your right hand and pull and try to like wrap yourself up in the rope. It's such a tough, precise landing that you got to do, and unfortunately going down. But that was awesome.
Super. Let's check again on the replay. Super run so far for Jair Souza. All right, here's the whirly 5. Wow, so solid on that trick.
Yeah, Brazil, where you at? Brazil, where you at? Jaja absolutely threw it down. Look at that nose P. Getting a solid grab on that. Yes.
All right, super. Jair Souza.
What did I say, guys? What did I say? This is an exciting division.
Yeah.
Like, they are just coming out of the gate swinging.
I like junior man too, even if, of course, I like the open man. I know the pro man division is something I'm looking for to see again and right next the other. But the junior man, I agree with you, Masi. It's super to see. It's funny. It's solid. It's something that you can ever watch live here from Lago del Salto. So let's wait for the next rider from Mexico, Mr. Diego Monsalve. He's ready.
All right, Mr. Dieguito.
They're certainly thrown down already. Igor Colombo with a 66.67, our first rider out. Now, is it entirely possible that the first rider out in the junior men's wakeboarding could hold that lead all the way through to the end?
Anything's possible, man. Tony, you never know. As we saw a bunch of different scenarios here, you know. Some people, you know, had a top seat.
KGB in the meantime for Diego Monsalve.
Look at this. Look.
Yeah, nice half cab roll. Right after the red buoy for the 5.
Frontside 5. Let's see what he's got by way of.
Come on, Diego.
Else.
Here he comes for the dam 2. Nice one. I think that's it. One more maybe for the fast number 1 for Diego Monsalve for Mexico. Let's have a look. Nice crawl.
There we go. That's a skeezer.
All right. Nice run so far. Also for Diego Monsalve. What do you think about this Mexican rider?
He's good, man. He's out there trying to do it. Obviously, the finals is where you want to put it down. And as we were saying, like, we saw a bunch of different scenarios throughout heats and stuff. Sometimes when, you know, you're one of the firsts off the dock.
Yeah.
You know, it's you got to put the pepper down. And Tony, as we were talking about that, is it possible that somebody that starts first ends up winning? Our friend Alize Piana started off first.
Yeah.
And I talked to her last night. I'm like, hey, all you got to do is go in and do your run. And
all right.
She ended up winning. So
no,
here we go.
540, yeah.
Oh,
roll to blind.
Couldn't really see if he got that stale grab, but it was a late roll to blind.
Here he comes.
Hey, the Crow 5. Oh,
just about
saving
gets
it.
that.
Just fixing.
Oh, backside 5.
One more. Come on, Diego Monsalve from Mexico. One more trick for his right and the top 5. Well done. And one more at the very end. At the time to blind. Wow.
Sneaking it in. Quick last tantrum to blind. Didn't get the grab on it, but it's the next trick on it. So it's added another trick right at the end. So
the intensity was certainly there.
He didn't lose nothing from the past, just to add some more points there. He knows that he got to add some more points to get the score, enough point to get to the podium. It's an hard final, junior men wakeboard final right now, live and on the broadcast, but live here in Borgo San Pietro, Lago del Salto. Thanks again to Claudio Ponzani, of course.
That was an awesome run. That was an awesome run from Diego. But something that we really, really need to look at, it's grabbing the tricks, because that's going to give a bigger score.
Going to make the difference.
Yeah, it's going to make the huge difference.
All right, and now you know what we are, who we are. Coming from Japan, we see me yesterday, running yesterday, and talking about Taiga Takamura.
Man.
Did a pretty sick run yesterday.
Absolutely. Taiga is one of these kids. I've actually seen him ride with Shota Tezuka out in Florida, and I've seen some clips. And when I got here, some of the Italian riders were asking me, "Oh, do you know him? Do you know him?" And I didn't say anything because I was like, I know this kid is good, but don't want to let him know. And he went in, and dude, he was the first rider on Monday, and he went out and did toe 9, back 7, absolutely threw it down. So Japanese riders are always super fun to watch, and they go huge.
Huge and stylish, of course. Let's wait.
Here we go. Taiga Takamura.
Rock and roll.
From Japan.
Here it comes.
KGB.
KGB, just a start. Here he comes. Nice bat swing.
Just working his way from one move to the next, trying to be as efficient with his transitions as possible. Look at that.
Oh, there's the Slim 5. We haven't seen one of them yet, I think.
Yeah. Maybe he was the rider trying this Lim Chance 5 just in the qualification or something like this. I remember. New score coming, Tony.
Giant Sosa.
It's 72.44, 72.44.
So Jaja taking on the lead as of right now.
And if that point score is correct, that means that is his best score of the entire competition. And he's had to go the long way to get here, out of qualification, out of LCQ.
And the condition was, I mean, much perfect. I don't know what to say. Pretty happy.
All right, very good, Igor. And we're going to say goodbye to you, and we're going to give it back to you, Tony, for the next rider.
All right, back indeed. Our rider on the water is Taiga Takamura.
Oh, he's going back, and he did a slim 5. So just losing no time after going down, just showing the judges that he's got it dialed. And that was a good way to finish the first pass.
Super redemption.
Dude, I love this Japanese
All right,
rider.
let's have a look at this. There's the Slim Chance 5 right there.
Here he is.
Yes.
Well done. Super pass number 1, despite the little fall. For Taiga Takamura from Japan, we are quite in the middle of this junior men wakeboard final. A lot more to see.
That's a good way to boost up your confidence after going down on a trick, getting back up. It's like, let me show you that I got it.
Yeah,
wrap
it again.
Wrap back 3 was probably looking for the wrap back 7 that he's been doing. Toe side, is it gonna be the toe 9? Yeah, toe 9.
Toe side 900.
Come in heels, Moby Dick.
Moby Dick. Wow.
What's he gonna go for here on his toe side? Crow 5.
Oh, going down and going down hard.
Unfortunately going down, but I mean, let's talk about Taiga Takamura bringing out some tricks that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah.
You know, he knows it's the finals. He knows he's got to put it all on the line. And yeah, that was, I think, our very first Slim 5 in competition here at this 2022 Worlds.
So when you factor in the scores from the qualification round, from the LCQ, from the quarterfinals and the semifinals, that score for Ja Souza is actually the best score out of all of those rounds.
Man, it's been a pleasure watching Ja Souza riding throughout this whole tournament. Unfortunately, you know, on that first round, didn't get whatever he wanted, didn't showcase too much what he wanted to, and then I saw him over at CNWS, Club Nautico Barco Sabino, right after the qualies, and he went and rode again, and he wanted to really dial everything in, and then making it out of the LCQs into the quarterfinals, semifinals. It was just so, his riding was so progressive and so good. And like when that happens in a tournament, it feels just so good. Every round you get better, 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 and you build a lot more confidence. So going to the LCQ necessarily, it's not like a bad thing.
Yeah.
You can just pick up a few more reference points, just ride an extra time, and you know, at that age when you just want to kill it, it just feels good. It's not like us when we're old. And
that's what
the more you ride, the more sore you get.
That's what maybe the over 40 women in a division miss because they rode only once just the first day and then got back just only for the final. So,
and here's a rider whom we really, really love to see. This is Wanli Fendrick of Germany.
Our friend Wanli Fendrick coming from Germany. Here he comes rap, and
yes,
we know.
I have a pretty good idea what this is going to be. What do you
so
think?
So call it Tony.
I believe
Tony,
this is
what
going
is
to be.
it?
I believe it's a Rap KGB.
Or let's see, and you got it.
Yes, sir. Rap KGB.
All right, Wanli Frederick unlocked the style. He got nice batwing blind, nice intensity there. Super solid, super clean. Once again for the
switch to 7.
Going for the 7 there.
Yeah, he made the top 5 yesterday, and he wants to add something. And maybe he wanted to add something to that spin we see yesterday, going to for the 720. Unfortunately, the forceful for Wanli Fendrick from Germany. Let's see on the replay. Nice batwing to blind right here.
Yep.
And then keep it in switch, trying to get the spin.
And then coming into the wake on toe side, and as he comes into the wake, he gets the rotation, gets the height, but the axis was left him a little bit, and as we see him fall, let's check in with Lorenzo's land.
Hey, welcome back here on the dock. We're here with Heuke. She's going to be in the Open Ladies Final. So, Heuke, how are you feeling today?
Nervous, pretty nervous, but excited to ride.
So, how did you like Lake Salto so far? Are you enjoying your time here? Do you think that? What do you think about the water?
The water is always nice until 1 p.m. But yeah, the water is perfect. The Italian family here is really welcome, and we feel pretty good here.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much, Heuke. We're gonna let you get focused, and back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you there, Lorenzo, and looking out at the dock and seeing Stefano getting ready to go. He is our final rider out. We're still yet to get scores coming through for many of our other riders that have hit the water. We do know that Giles Souza is still in the lead with 72.44.
In the meantime, we got the last streak of the first pass at the 540 for Wenley Fendrick. Here's the hillside 5. Nice pop on there. Oh, we got the score for Taiga Takamura is 59.
Wow. That means that Giles Souza is on the podium.
Yes, sir. Giles Souza from Brazil. He's for sure on the podium. Just got to figure out what color medal he's going to get. Here we go. Wenley starting off with a dum-dum. Try not to lose any time. He's fired up.
Here he comes again.
Nicely.
Time to the blind. Well, nice and clean. Here he comes for the chromo.
Yeah. Let's see what he's got coming in on his heels. Is he gonna go back 7? Oh, not! Oh my God!
Going down.
No way! Moving the handle a little bit too much towards his front hip and catching the back edge a little bit of the board. Man, he could have gone 9 on that. That was huge. Like he kind of over rotated a little bit more. He kind of pulled the handle a little bit too close to his front hip, but it was perfect.
Let's check again on the replay.
All right. Unfortunately, this is Wenley's second fall, so that's gonna do it for him. But great showing here in the junior men finals.
Here it comes.
But yeah, man, coming up next.
Wow.
Our final rider of this junior men's final from Italy.
So come on, folks. Make some noise.
Stefano James Camollo.
All right.
This kid has been absolutely ripping.
Yes, and he's definitely going to have to rip this time as well, because the tail of the tape so far as Stefano James Camollo is concerned, 73.11 points in the qualification round, 68.22 in the quarterfinals, 60 in the semifinals, and needing a score of more than 72.44 in this final round to quite possibly take the world crown.
Exactly. He's our top qualifier, just made his first pro podium 2 weeks ago. He's fired up. He's, I think, on the top of the junior pro wakeboard tour right now, and he's coming up live, eyes on the water.
So come on, Stefanino, let's rock and roll.
All right, stay. Coming in on his toes. Bowing.
Yeah.
Backside 360. Super smooth.
And the whirly 5.
Wow. Dude, landed deep but didn't move. Bolts. There's the cap 9! Here we go, spinning
Come
like
on, Stefano.
champ. And there's a crow 5, as easy as it gets for him. Looks like he's walking through the park. One-handed approach, nuclear, toe side, roll to blind. And dude, landing heavy. but still making it look perfect. That was bold.
Yeah.
That was definitely the best first pass we've seen.
And rocking the proverbial Casbah out there.
Here's
Look
the
at that.
replay. Nice battering 360 just to start. Stefano Comolo, our last rider of this junior men wakeboard final. Super first pass so far. Here he comes again with the whirly 5.
Look how deep he's landing and still landing
It's
bolts.
so solid. He got those tricks locked. Here he comes again.
And
Wow,
that cap
9.
9 as easy
Wonderful.
as it gets.
Again,
Followed
on
up
the
by Crow
replay,
5.
the Crow
Boom.
5 too. Let's see, back into the game.
All right, wrapped up. Oh,
Nice rewind.
yes, sir. Tail rewind.
That's his first move. What's his second?
Yeah.
Melon Mobe getting a solid grab and opening it up. Dude.
What can he do now? Look at that.
Switched 09.
Oh, very close. Let's check again
Going
on the
down
replay.
on the switch to 09.
Yeah.
And he's still...
It doesn't matter. Look at this. Frontside 3. Getting the tail grab. Rewinding that.
And in the meantime, Wendy Frederick is 52.
Look at that Melon Mobe just getting that solid grab, opening it up.
That means that Igor Colombo, with that score that's just come through from Wanley Frederick of 52, that means Igor Colombo is on the podium.
Oh, wow.
Look how close Stefano was to close also that 9.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
Igor. You will get a medal.
Okay, the big question is what color, because Stefano James Comolo
He's
has,
on one.
Yes, he has got to conjure up something between now and the second white buoy. He has the space to do it. He's this side of the red buoy, so he's got some space to throw some magic down, because the point score from Jar Souza is 72.44. Can he get over that mark?
We got something more for Stefano, so come on, support us, let me hear you.
Everybody on the shore, please give it up for Stefano. He can hear you out there. He's on one right now, representing Italy.
Come
Let's give it up.
Here he comes. What do you think, Massi? We got one more or two more?
I think he's gonna go KGB, and he's gonna finish it off.
There
Oh no, he's going KGB 5, and he just says, you know what? I could have gone KGB. I already have some of the heaviest tricks, and he's like, nah, let me just go KGB 5 and just shut it down for everybody.
Look at his face. Look at his
He
face.
is fired up, and I guarantee you, Mandel will take the top spot, no doubt.
Let's
His
see
riding
again.
was
Once again, let me check on the replay, because
Look how easy
this
that is.
KGB 5 was perfect. Solid and clean. Super run so far from Stefano James Comolo. Well done. And all the riders of the junior man wakeboard final. What a show.
What a show, what a show. That was the very first KGB 5 in this contest. And I
And
can
even
almost
did a bel error to land into the dock.
I mean, he's frothing, he's fired up, you know. Igor and the boys started off super solid with some solid runs at the beginning, so he couldn't just like play it safe and just go cruise. He had to really put it down, and you know, after falling on that switch to 9, he could have just gotten up and did a, you know, KGB and something else, but he was like, let me just show you what's up. I got a big bag of trick, and I'm going to do whatever I got to do to take this dub, and
wow,
I can guarantee you, Stefano is our top rider.
As we get ready for the Open Women, one way or the other, that performance from Stefano James Comolo will determine the World Championship in the junior men's. Jar Souza still hanging on to first place with 72.44. Already with a spot on the podium, Igor Colombo with 66.67. And hanging on, just barely hanging on to a spot on the podium is Diego Monsalve with 62. But who will take the win?
We already know.
We don't talk, Tony.
We don't talk,
That's
but we already know.
It's an unfair question right now. You know, you're in Italy.
I know I'm in Italy. I've been in Italy for
No, I
weeks
don't know the word. You just... And we got
the
it.
champion of the world, we are proud to announce, it's Stefano Colombo.
Stefano James Comolo is your 2022
World champion.
IWWF World Wakeboard Champion. Second place, Josh
Wow.
Souza, and third place, Igor Colombo. Congrats, guys. Here
All right.
we go.
We are almost ready for the girls.
Here we go, Chiara Virag.
Nice tantrum
Starting
to
off with
start.
a stale tantrum. We're going back right into it. Here we go, switching it up.
Yeah.
Oh, switch. That was a switch KGB.
My
My
God.
God.
Coming wrap right now for the back-to-back maybe. Here
Back
it
to back
comes.
KGB.
Wow.
Oh my God, Chiara
All
Virag.
right.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen this in the women's.
All right.
Scarecrow.
Nice one. We
What
got the
is
regular
happening
KGB
right now?
and the back-to-back rapid one. All right.
And a stale back row to finish it off. Oh my God, what is happening?
All right, let's go to dockside and check in with Lorenzo's land.
All right, welcome back, everybody. I'm here with two world champions. We got Stefano who just won. So, Stefano, how was your run?
My run is so sick. I'm so proud of myself to put down this run. Sorry for fall down on switch to 9, but the run is sick and I'm so happy to take this place.
All right. Congratulations, Stefano. And we are also here with Alice Piana just a little before Stefano. She won her first gold medal as a junior woman. How are you feeling about that, Alice?
I'm feeling crazy, so emotional, and I'm just so happy to have took this place. I've been working so hard to get this gold medal, and finally here in Italy, in my home country, I'm so happy. Thank you.
All right. As we say, back to you, Tony. We're going to enjoy Chiara. Unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, Chiara going down on a scarecrow.
Yeah, we start the second pass with that 360, frontside 360. Nice tall and clean. And let's say what happened on the replay on that scarecrow. I'm pretty sure Chiara got that scarecrow so lucky.
Yeah, that was really unlucky. She got looks like she got a good pop. Just went a little over. Landed. Man, I tell you, our kids are freaks, man. That's one of the best scores we've seen all week. Definitely the KGB 5 is the first one of the whole entire tournament. Wow, what a show.
All right, so come on, Chiara, let's rock again. All right.
All right, Chiara, wrapping it back up. Here we go.
Here she comes.
Coming in wrap, stale 3. Here we go, getting the grab. That's what we're talking about. She's wrapping up in order to grab the board. Coming in on her toes. A Tootsie Roll. Oh my God.
That's it.
Wow.
Just
what
super.
is going on right now?
All right, let's enjoy again the replay.
Look at
Here
this.
she is.
Wrap. Getting the grab. Stale 3. That's something that we like to see. Wrapping up in order to grab the board, not wrapping up just to make the rotation.
Yeah.
Right? And then look at this, coming in on her toes.
Here it is.
Tootsie Roll, super clean.
Super.
Perfect.
And
that was a way to start his Pro Woman Finals.
And even had an opportunity to alter her flight off the wake there to miss that white buoy.
Man, it's getting heated here in the booth, guys. I'm fired up. I'm like, whew, I'm so bummed that I'm not riding at this point.
Back to the KGB. I was calling the KGB with another rider in the same division of Chiara, and they call me, and then I'm doing the regular one, not the rapid one. So maybe she had something more just to get through. She is the best.
It's crazy because she does switch handle pass KGB into the wrap KGB regular. Like, wow.
Super shows from the Open Women Wakeboard Final running right now here in Barco Sabino, Lago del Salto. Wakeboard World Championship. So waiting for our next rider. Please welcome from United States, Miss Taylor McCullough.
Yes, sir, Taylor McCullough. No stranger to contest. She's been on the Pro Tour, on the WWA Tour, World Wakeboard Series. She's won them before. She's one of the top riders coming out of USA. And she's here in Italy.
All right.
Ready to throw down. So let's see what she's got for pass number 1. Wow. I am sweating from what I've been seeing. Shout out Mother Nature for blessing us so far with the conditions.
Yeah, the condition we expected so far for the finals are the best we can ask for. Let's see, starting with this tantrum from Taylor. Back again on the toe side right now for the front roll 2. Here she comes again. Nice back roll. Step by step, building it up. Her own run, her own first pass. Again on the toe side for the Tootsie roll. It didn't get the handle on that spin. What do you think, Massey?
Yeah, I think she just slipped the handle. She had time to go get it, but unfortunately wasn't able to grab it. Slipping a little bit of that grab on that indie tantrum, but it's all good. Coming in, but getting it here in the front row. Any little things count. As we say, we saw it earlier in the junior women's. You know, Alize pretty much grabbed almost every single one of her tricks. And that's going to make a huge difference.
So Chiara is setting the score right now for the Open Women with a 60 point.
All right.
60 points, which is about 9 points short of what she used in the semifinals to make it to this stage of the competition. She opened up with 43.56. So a good score to really throw down at this early stage from our Italian. And from this perspective, from the team competition perspective, Chiara with 60 points. She is the second to last Italian team rider to compete in these championships, and from here on out, they've got to come through, and they've got to come through big, because they've only got one more rider to come in the same division, and then in each of the remaining competitions, whether it be Open Men, over Masters Women, over 30 Masters Men, the Australians actually have markers in each of those events too.
All right, let's wait for Taylor McCullough just come back for her second pass. Super show from the Open Women too.
Oh man, I'm absolutely frothing right now. It's been a good day of competition so far. Taylor McCullough coming in wrapped up, KGB.
Yeah.
Coming in on her toes now. Let's see what she's got.
Yeah, here's
there's
the
Tootsie that she was looking for. Tantrum to fakie. That's her signature. I remember seeing her do this when she was in junior girls. There's the scarecrow.
We got one more.
A bit of a butt check on that.
One more to see.
One more. What's it gonna be? The heel side 540 leaning back, and unfortunately going down on her last trick.
All right, pretty good run so far from Taylor McCullough from United States, starting with this KGB as the first trick of the second pass, going on with the toe side. Let's see the Tootsie redemption trick as it felt before in the pass number 1. Now properly down and landed. And then again, Eric, she comes. Nice tantrum to fakie. We already seen just once before.
I don't know if this is gonna be enough to beat Chiara's score, though. To be honest,
I don't know. Let's check it out.
It's gonna be
Scarecrow 2.
And then here's the move that she came up short on.
And here she comes again
heel
with this
five,
5.
Leaning back a little bit and unfortunately going down.
And let's check in with Lorenzo's land.
All right, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Chiara, who just got done riding. So Chiara, what about that switch handle past KGB back-to-back with the wrap KGB? Anything to say about it?
I'm really, really happy. I want.
Come on, very emotional.
Super excited because I love the Switch KGB and the Rap KGB back to back. So I want to do it, and I just do it. So I'm really happy.
All right, perfect, Chiara. And we just saw your score got posted. You scored a 60.0. Anything to say about it? Were you hoping for a little more?
Yeah, I'm happy for the score. I want to wait until the finish of my heat, and then we'll see.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much, Chiara. Nice riding, girl. And back to you, Tony.
And here you go. She just said, you know, I wanted to go out there and do my back-to-back KGBs, and I did it, and I'm happy. That's all that matters, because when you go out there and you have a plan in your head and you want to do it and you execute it, no matter where you're going to end up, you're going to be stoked. So that's all that matters. And then it's all up to the judges to put you in the position that you're going to be. Here we go. Euke.
From Argentina. Here she comes.
Indy back row, grabbing that board, showing that she's holding on to it and not letting it go to the end. Coming in on her toes. Toe 5. Super solid. Not losing any time. You see Fumut, she lands and goes straight out. Switch toe side. Scarecrow.
Come on, Helge.
Eugenia Dezamas. Oh, look at that.
Nice. All right, here it comes again.
Attention to blind. Whoa. Euke putting it down. Look at that Indy back row grabbing super solid.
Let's enjoy the replay also for Eugenia de Armas from Argentina in her first pass right now on this Open Women Wakeboard Final. Here she comes. That was a Scarecrow. And the Tootsie.
Just looking.
Wow. Here we go. Starting off Rap KGB.
Yep.
So she's got a Tootsie, a Tantrum to Blind, and a KGB already. Wow. Batwings.
What has she got to conjure up next? Coming into the wake, heel side. And there's
Hillside,
the free.
540.
I beg your
So
pardon.
clean there.
And then she's wrapping it up right now.
Wow.
Is she going to go for the back-to-back 5s?
Touch the red buoy just to get some lucky, you know. Here she comes.
And there we go. Oh, she's grabbing it. Oh, back-to-back 5s.
Super. One.
And a Moby Dick. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Euge. Oh, my.
What a run from Eugenia de Armas from Argentina.
What a run.
Yeah, I want to enjoy for sure the replays as you can do watching from the broadcast. And the replay, you got a chance to watch Eugen passing the red buoy and touch the red buoy, getting wrap, and
Look
there,
at this wrap,
back to
grabbing
back, 540.
540. And then, you know, she's like, oh, let me just try to throw my last banger in. And boom, sticks and Moby Dick. Guys, I think we have a new leader.
I think so too, Masi.
All right, now we're checking in on the dock with Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back on the dock. We're here with Taylor, who was our second rider in the Woman Open Division. So Taylor, how was your ride?
It was good. I mean, I went out there and I had 2 falls. I had one pretty early in my first pass, but got back up and recovered fairly well, and I'm happy about it.
All right, perfect. And what do you think about here? What do you think about Lago del Salto? What do you think about Italy?
It's awesome. We've had great conditions today and good food the whole week. The girls are killing it in the final today, so I'm stoked to be here.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much, Taylor. Congratulations on your final. And back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So the latest score that we got for Taylor McCullough was 46.56. That currently puts her fairly and squarely in second place. But we surmise that Eugenia Dos Armas has probably done enough to exceed both of those competitors.
Yes, and we have a new score. It's a
73
flat. So
well deserved.
Euke, he's our new current leader as of right now.
And that's the marker that's got to be laid down, because anyone that aspires to have a specific position on the podium has got to exceed 73 right from the get-go.
All right, so now please welcome from United States, Miss Tara Mikasic.
All right, Tara coming in on her toes with a front roll.
Back to the game here, the Indy Tantrum.
Beautiful conditions out here, some of the best water that we've had all week. Look at that.
Just an Indy grab toe side, maybe she wanted to add something more, maybe a little spin or something blind. Let's see, getting her wrap right now on the hillside cat.
Does she
and
go for
here
a grab
she
on
comes
this?
for the
It's a
KGB. Of course, a little on the rear leg on the landing, but firing off and the backside of exit 360.
Right, good effort here. There's the front roll to get things up and running there for Tara Mikasic. What does she have here, right here, gents? There's the tantrum.
In the tanny.
Yeah.
Huge shout out to Nico Caimi that is watching the live, saying what's up.
Hello, Nico.
Cheering up all the Italians.
Here she goes. Let's look at the replay when you can see Tara Mikasic getting wrapped for her KGB. Here she
was reaching for that grab. Didn't get probably the best takeoff that she wanted to, but she's still up and going.
All right.
Even Tara wrapped up, hillside, frontside. What she's got? Is there going to be the heel 5?
Here she comes.
There's the heel 5, sticking it.
All right, and again.
Cap 3.
Cap 3. And the back roll.
Relying more upon execution rather than creativity. This is Tara Mikasic.
She's waiting for the right time, maybe. Here she is with the toe side.
Oh my God, that's a crow move! Oh my God! The girls are killing it.
Yep, here the backside
360.
And that's it. What a show.
She's so happy about that. Guys.
Super second pass from Tara. Let's see, starting with that 540. Crow movement.
Final. What a final. I am excited. I haven't been this excited in a minute. Look at that. Cap 3, grabbing the mute, going a little bit off axis. After that, wrap 5, switching the board back around. Coming in, boom. Indy back roll, getting a solid grab, and look at this. She takes like a different approach. When she does a chromo, like she doesn't go super wide because she wants to make sure she lands nice in the down transition of the wake. And look at this.
Yeah.
Super smooth.
Right timing.
And boom, landed. Go and secure that handle with that other hand. And
go to the dock right now to Lorenzo.
Wow.
Having a look and see. Look at that. Throws the fist and Tara Mikasic. Let's check in with Lorenzo's land.
All right, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Heuke, who just got done riding. So Heuke, we talked a little earlier. You were super pumped, super ready. I guess you were. Anything to add about that run?
I did what I wanted, so I'm pretty stoked. And all the girls are throwing it down, so they're killing it. Let's see how it goes.
So we got the score in, and you're a new leaderboard. So what you want to say about that?
I don't know. I have no words. I still can't believe it. Still can't believe I did my first run. And then I managed to finish my second run. So I'm excited and stoked and couldn't be happier.
All right. Thank you very much, Heuke. Good luck for the rest of the girls as well. We're going to see how you're going to end up, but good riding. Very good. Back to you guys.
All right, then. We've just seen Tara Mikasic throw down out there. We're waiting on that score. But I mean... Ayuka there, or Eugenia Dazamas there from Argentina, coming down with a 73 points. I think that's going to be enough for the podium, but it's just absolutely insane out there.
I don't want to be in the hands of the judges right now. Like, I mean, everybody's killing it. I'm loving it. It's going to be a tough one, and you know.
The more the judge works, the more the show.
But here we go. For Italy right now.
All right.
Cast win. So we got Alice Virag, our current world champion. Nose grab, heel 3. Nice and smooth. Starting it off. Let's go, Team Italy. Give it up for Ali.
All right, Alice, here she comes.
There's the Tootsie Roll. Nice and smooth. Heel side, backside 360, smooth as eggs. Toe side back roll to reaver.
Now she's got to throw down here.
And there's the KGB handle pass to finish off pass number 1.
All right, let me check on the replay. Starting with this frontside 360, super first pass so far for Alice Virag. Our
Man.
Italian rider on this super final, and the Tootsie Roll was good too. Super solid and clean, as said before by my friend Masi. And here she comes again, backside, hillside, backside 360.
You cannot understand how proud I am of these guys. Everybody's throwing it down. Like,
all right, back to the game. Let's see. Come on, Alice Virag. Nice toe 5. Nice landing there.
Is it going to be the Rayleigh?
Yeah, there's the Rayleigh.
Putting up the intensity here.
Switching
Landing
it
in the
up
flats.
right now.
There's the
for
cap
the
540.
540. Come on, Alice.
Putting it together. Let's go, Ali.
Again, for the tantrum, a little too short. One more. We got one more, Masi, for sure. On the toe side.
Is it going to be the dum-dum?
And
there it is. Oh, no!
Just for very little, he couldn't take the handle. Is not happy with this trick, but it's not a problem. We are proud of you. Well done anyway, Alice. Good job.
And Alice, who qualified out of the qualification rounds with a 41.89 and followed up with a 71.56 performance in the semi-finals, looking to do something along the similar lines. And I tell you what, execution of each of these looking absolutely top draw, top notch. And the composition score, I'm sure, is going to go through the roof as well.
Wow, man, this is so far one of the best girl finals I've seen in a minute. It's been really, really cool to watch every girl throw down. And really, really, yeah, she's actually the current world champion. So we're waiting on some scores. Look at that dum-dum. She had it. She cased a tiny bit, and then she tried to put her butt down a little bit, and then kind of got shot up a little crazy. But we're going to the dock with Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back to the dock with you with Tara. Just got riding. So Tara, what you want to say about your run?
Oh my gosh, I'm just so happy that I stood up and like it felt amazing. Everybody's riding so good. Like the vibe was just like we're all cheering for each other, and so you just go and do what you can do, and I'm happy.
All right, perfect, perfect. So we're still waiting for your score, but then you did ride very, very nice. That chrome over here in front of the dog was so sweet. Want to say anything about that trick?
Oh, you know, I learned it last year, and I've only landed it in a couple contests, so like I think I threw the fist in the middle of my run. I was so happy to still be riding. So
you sure did. You sure did. Thank you very much. Good riding, and back to you guys.
Yeah, I'm super stoked for Tara, man. Tara, the first time I went to America to ever do some wakeboarding, yeah, Tara, I stayed with Tara and Kobe, so super stoked for her. So Tara's score comes in as a 57.44, so that's good for third place right now.
Eugenia still leading.
What that means is Eugenia has a spot on the podium with 2 riders remaining.
Starting with the nose, a Scarecrow.
This is back
to the game. Rebecca Gange from Australia.
Grabbing that board solid. Indy Tantrum.
Well done.
Coming in on her toes right now for that Tootsie Roll. Back signature. A little bit of a hand drag there, but nothing too crazy. She's still up and going.
Nice
Indy back roll. And finishing off with a toe 5. Solid, solid first pass from Beck Gange. She's just coming out of 3 consecutive wins.
All right, so looking at this once again from Rebecca Gange, our last competitor out, and it's incumbent upon her that she gets some more intricate moves up towards the front, because she's battling against the 73-point score from Eugenia Dazamas. Here she comes, second run.
Yeah, nose grab, front side
solid.
360.
Do you see how well she hold that grab?
And back again, second trick, second pass, nice indie front roll. A little sketchy on the landing, but that's it. Let's go on. Again on the hill side. And here, just missed the end of the Moby Dick. All right, too bad.
Yeah, it looked like she didn't get the right takeoff that she wanted. She probably didn't edge quite enough. And unfortunately going down on that Moby Dick.
Yeah, let's check from the screen. This was the indie front roll. And then let's just check where
it went wrong here.
Fell on this.
Here we go. You see she's starting to come up and didn't get the handle right away.
All right.
But we're going back down to dock with our current world champion.
All right, Masi, we're here with Alicia, our current world champion. Just got done riding. So, Alicia, what you want to say about your run today?
That it was so fun riding, and I went good, so I'm happy. All the rider was like amazing, and that's it. Let's see the results, but I'm happy.
All right, perfect. And Alicia, what happened on the last trick on the second pass? That dandam, a little short, a little bit on your heels. You want to say anything about it?
No, it was so close, but yeah, I fall down, so that's all right for next time.
All right, Alicia, we have finger crossed for you. Good riding, and back to you guys.
All right, I agree with Alicia. The girls are rocking right now. Despite any scores, I love the show they are putting out.
Man, I just would be so excited to be part of this final. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's killing it. All right, going back, and she's going back for that Moby Dick, and she sticks it.
Super redemption.
What is happening, guys? This is amazing.
Super.
Wow.
Open Women Wakeboard Final has been a show, totally a show. Well done from everyone.
She was the last rider of our Pro Woman Finals. And man, I gotta say, this has been one of the most exciting finals to watch.
Yeah.
I really don't want to be in the judges' hands. We're still missing, what,
Alice
2-3 scores?
Yeah, Alice's score and also Rebecca's score.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like, really solid. I am blown away.
Too happy to see these girls ripping out here. And let's wait for the scores too. And of course,
our next event is looks like we're pushing another score, 62.33 for Alice.
Wow.
62.33. That keeps Eugenia in the lead with 73. Let's have a look. We've got Alice Varag with 62.33. Chiara with 60 points. That puts her currently in third place right now. So no matter what happens, we're going to have at least one Italian in the top three.
Absolutely. But man, so crazy. I still
can't believe it.
Can't believe how awesome this final was. Super fun to watch. And we have just Beck's score just about to come out hopefully soon, and we'll figure it out how the placements are. But your current leader right now.
And coming next, we got the Open Men Final, starting with but first we are going to the dock. Here you go, Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back to the dock, guys. We're here with Rebecca, who just got done riding. She literally just popped back on the dock. So, Rebecca, what you want to say about your riding today?
You know, I was last off the dock, so, you know, I had to watch the girls and see what they can do, and they all just threw down. So at that point, you just have to go for it. And unfortunately, I had one fall, but I got up and redeemed myself on that one. So, yeah, let's see what the results are.
All right, yes, we're just waiting on scores. I think that Alicia's score just got posted, but we're still waiting. You were last one off the dock, a little nervous. That made you a little more nervous being last one off the dock?
Usually it makes me nervous, but this time it wasn't. I was like ready to watch everyone else, and I know what I can do, and I just want to throw it down. And yeah, like I said, I unfortunately had that one crash, and I had a couple more up my sleeve, but I had fun, and it was so good to watch all the girls just throw it down.
Oh yeah, today all the girls threw it down, and I guess seeing that intensity of riding also got you fired up. So congratulations on your run. Thank you for being here with us in Lago del Salto, and back to you guys.
All right, absolutely fired up. And I mean, the level of women's riding in this open women's competition, just absolutely off the charts there, Amasi.
That was so much fun to watch. Congrats to all the ladies. They went out there and killed it. So as I said again, I don't want to be in the heads of the judges, but no matter how it is, they should be proud of the show that they put together today. And, next up, what do we got? We got the main event.
We got the open man wakeboard final with some riders' name I know you know very well, starting from Japan with Haruki Komatsu, then going to Israel with Guy Ferrer, and then Australia with Sam Brown, France with Maxime Roux, and then Australia for Corey Tennyson and Nick Rappa.
Yes. We have some heavy hitters. Haruki yesterday came out swinging, did a heel 9 against the wind in the choppiest conditions, and we know he's got some big tricks, so I'm excited to see what he's going to throw down. We have Guy Fire from Israel out here doing it. He's ripping. He actually been training with me right before the World Games, and he's been super solid. And then what else we could say? We got the man Sam Brown, probably the steeziest man on the planet, followed up by Rook Maxime, the European legend coming up. He's still a junior man, but decided to go in the pro division. And then none other than Corey Tunison and Nick Rappa, the top 2 best riders in the world at the moment. This is going to be insane. And I don't know. We just saw a crazy women's final, so I'm definitely expecting a crazy men's final as well. So it is what it is, and we are here. We're excited. We're at Borgo San Pietro, Provincia di Rieti, and we're at Lago del Salto.
All right, so we'll be there in almost a few minutes, ready to go with Haruki Komatsu that yesterday set the score with those 9s and 7 just to get others.
Yeah, it's crazy because you cannot even make predictions, you know what I mean? It's anybody's game out here, and sometimes when you have the conditions that are kind of messing with you, it's even crazier because you really don't know who's going to take the cake. But today, finally, we're blessed with some good weather.
Yeah.
Mother Nature gave us some great conditions, and I am so excited to watch these Pro Man finals go down.
All right, then, and we'll return with continuing action of the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, coming to you live from Lago del Salto, right here in Italy, and we'll be back right after these.
Wow.
Okay, continuing on with the coverage of the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships here in Lago di Salto. Now, the big question we were asking ourselves, was that last run from Rebecca Gange, did that affect the top three going in towards the end? At that time, Eugenia was still in the lead. Chiara was in third place and Alice was in second. The answer to that question is no, because Rebecca Gange scored 61.33. That vaults her into third place, and that means that Alice Varaga's in second and your world champion is Eugenia Desarmas.
All right, so congratulations to Eugenia Desarmas from Argentina, of course, to other two riders, to Alice and to Rebecca, of course, sorry. Congratulations for the podium on this beautiful open women wakeboard final. I'm pretty stoked to have seen such a good show from the girls, as we told you just a lot of times before. Super, super show. Proud of all the riders from the open women wakeboard final.
Absolutely, and also in the junior men's competition. We go back an event there and see that Igor was in third place, Jar Souza was in second, and Stefano James Camolo. Now, so far as the team competition is concerned, we don't have an updated result, but here's the significant thing going forward. Italy has no more team riders to utilize between now and the end. Australia, on the other hand, have 4. So between now and the end, they've got to try and make up any... Kuruko Komatsu is going to be our first rider in the Open Men Finals. Guy Ferrer of Israel, second up. Sam Brown, Australia, third up. Maxime Roux, fourth rider out. And then 2 more Australians, Corey Tunison and Nick Rapper, to round off the Open Men's Final.
It's going to be a ride. That's what we are waiting for all the week. You know, we got some very hard semi-finals yesterday due to the condition of the water. So now, as Messi said before, we got the perfect condition here in Lago.
They're enjoying it. They were like, oh my God, what a finals. But here we go. Right now, starting at this moment, is the Pro Man Final. And he's our first rider, is Haruki Komatsu.
From Japan. Let's see what the rookie is.
Komatsu.
All right. This is the Pro Man Final, so this is going to be really tough. The judges are definitely looking for grabs and looking for variety. If you're wrapping up a trick, you got to grab it. So here we go. Starting off, Slim Chance.
Wow. Just a quiet start. All right, coming back with the dum-dum. Trying to set in the score again. Haruki Komatsu, first rider of this open man wakeboard final. Huge nine.
My God. 9 into a bowing. I'm like, what? I mean, like,
and just
it's
look
unpredictable.
And just look at how he utilizes the wake, especially going from right to left, you know, because he doesn't take the moves out very quickly, but uses the downslope to soften up the landings and prepare for something more intricate going the opposite side. Look at that.
Yeah.
Boom, 9.
Super.
Wow.
Super style from Haruki Komatsu, ready to come back for his second pass. So that was only the pass number 1. Let's enjoy more. There's the toe 9.
The toe 9. Smooth.
Super.
These Japanese guys are going absolutely huge. I don't know what they got in their legs, man.
What is next? Backside 7.
Oh, my God.
Oh, and going in hard.
He did the same thing yesterday, but was able to save it a little bit.
Yeah.
He's a spin to win guy. Look at his toe 9. He looked like he reached for the grab as well there.
And take a look on the replay. What's happened on that toe 7.
And as you know, guys, don't forget to subscribe to our channel. Every time there's a competition or we're going live, we will be notifying you, and so you can watch the live feed and watch all of our riders from anywhere in the world. Look at the judges. Look at that boat. The judges are definitely stoked. The hype is real, and you know, I'm just stoked to be here. Unfortunately, not able to ride this weekend due to an injury, but it is what it is. And I'm just so stoked to watch this contest and be here with you guys commentating and, you know, throw a little bit of a couple insides for you all.
Let's not forget the TWBC crew. We've got John Waldron along the shore side. We've got Jeremy in the boat. Behind this camera, we've got DJ Balsamico himself. And there in the tent, we have Vincent Stadelbauer and Alicia Bagnoli, and getting support there, we got Michaela Luzzeri as well.
Here we go. We got the Red Bull Mini showing up.
Yeah, we need one more. I know what is gonna send Masi. Oh,
God knows, Crow 5. That was large.
Yeah.
Now he's got a...
and that will be out of
for the
course.
show.
Big O 180, show the style.
All right, well done so far despite the fall on that. The size 7 for Haruki Komatsu. Let's enjoy again the replay on the nose grab, Crow 5.
You see how he grabbed that all the way around. That was good. And unfortunately here, didn't have enough time to sneak another one in. But look at going massive, poking that 180, landing in the flats. These Japanese got psycho knees.
He will set the score again also today as he did yesterday. So let's wait for the score from Haruki Komatsu. But in the meantime, ready on the dock is our man Guy Ferrer from Israel.
He's our only rider from Israel. This guy is dedicated. Let me just tell you, he's been going hard, riding every day 2 times with me in the morning, hitting the gym, staying healthy, no drinking, nothing. Guy is ready to throw down. He told me that he had this contest in mind for about 2 years, and he's here to make a stamp point. This man can ride absolutely insane also on the cable. One of the best cable riders out there, and also showing his variety, riding on the boat in this Pro Man final.
All right, can't wait to see. And we'll be there.
All right, let's check in for the first time in this Open Men's Wakeboard Final with Lorenzo's Land.
And we're here with our, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here with our first rider in the Pro Man division. Yaruki just got done riding. So Yaruki, tell us a little bit, what happened on the back 7?
Yeah, I don't miss pass.
All right, you missed the handle pass, that's okay. But we saw you yesterday also being able to recover a bit better. Today a little different.
Yeah, bad condition in Japan, yeah.
All right,
there you have it.
You're still stoked. You're still catching your breath up. So thank you very much for being here. And we'll see you on your score. Back to you guys.
All right. Doing it for Japan, saying hi to all the fans watching. And what a show. What a show. He made it into his Pro-Man final, and that's already a win for sure. We got the Wings team here on site, so make sure to check up with them and get yourself some Red Bull, some wings, and stay hydrated out there. It's hot. Here we go. Guy Ferrer starting off. Nose grab, Chromo 5.
Nice streak so far. First streak for Guy Ferrer, second rider on this open man final. Nice batwing 5.
He was going for that batwing back 5, or you could.
Batwing, and no. Unfortunately, it didn't land it on that one. It was the first time for me to see that trick.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
All right, a lot of people here with us, and a lot of people watching also the broadcast, so we are waiting for us here. There's the right place to be on this Saturday for the final day, the day of the finals here, the World Championship. So come meet us.
And if you're here on site, we got Giovanni Bellini with a beautiful showing of the evolutions of wakeboards lined up here on the shores for all of us. And it's looking unbelievable. So if you're looking to check up a little bit on some history, come over here and check out this beautiful HO and Hyperlight boards.
All right, almost there. Back to Guy Ferrer.
All right, Guy back up and at it. He's trying not to lose any time. He knows what he's got to do. He's going to keep his run the same. There's a toe 9, and
too bad.
That just extinguished any hopes he has of getting up towards the podium, and he knows it too.
Unfortunately, going down, had 2 back-to-back falls, but he's still smiling out there.
Yeah.
Missing that last handle pass and going down. Probably think that he didn't have enough hair, but he actually did. So sad.
Yeah,
but
I think
it's part
he's
of the
not
game.
happy too, yes. But
Part of the game when you're going out there and trying to send it.
But a true positive representative for the sport of wakeboarding. Wakeboarding diplomacy is certainly safe and well under his watch. He competed at the Wakeboard Worlds the last time in Abu Dhabi. One of the first athletes to visit an Islamic country from his home country of Israel. Backed that up with an appearance at the World Beach Games in Qatar. And you know, I mean, there are so many nice things you could say about.
But
Guy.
we got lots to talk about this next rider.
all right, I know, Massey, that you know him very well. On the dock, ready to start from Australia. Please welcome Mr. Sam Brown.
Absolutely, representing La Familia, doing it for Liquid Force, doing it for Follow Wake, and doing it for Superboat. We got one of the steeziest men in wakeboarding. Every kid wants to ride like this kid. It's absolutely insane. Just take a look at the way he grabs stuff, the way he makes stuff look.
Yeah, it makes it look different.
Yeah, the way that his body bends, it's unreal. This kid is absolutely one to watch and is unbelievable.
Yeah.
So I'm super excited. And let's see what our homie, little orangutan, Sam Brown, ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Australia, where you at?
This dude's going to make me fall.
All right, can't wait to see from Sam Brown. Some bangers. Very hard to call his tricks. But can't wait. So almost there. Few seconds more and gonna see Sam Brown from Australia, our third rider on this open man wakeboard final.
Yeah, let's just say that the women's final started off swinging right away, and this pro-man final left a little bit the door open. So
yeah.
Let's see what our riders, what their technique going into this, like their approach towards this contest right now. So, Sammy.
Come on, Sam Brown.
Mr. Ball ring. Everybody, eyes on the water. Switching it up, starting off switch. Chicken salad back mode. That's a chicken salad is a roast beef with a turn hand, which is way harder. Yeah. Chicken salad, early Moby Dick.
Just starting quiet.
Toe side, back side.
Oh.
Ah, he was going for the early nuke toe back 5, but unfortunately didn't get the right pop. Let's see what he's got right now. Boom, backside 720.
720. Well done so far from Sam Brown. Come on, Sam.
And there's the Crail Tootsie. Oh, unfortunately going down, landing a little bit deep.
All right, and with that, let's go dockside with Lorenzo.
All right, everybody, we're back here on the dock with Guy who just got done riding. Man, unfortunately, we saw you taking 2 back-to-back falls. We're so sorry about that. So anything you want to say?
I mean, I'm enjoying being over here in Italy. The vibe is really fun over here. Contest was insane. Everyone riding in the highest level. It sucks that I fell twice, but it's part of the game, you know. One day you win, one day you lose. And I mean, I'm just happy to be over here, make it to finals, and be with all the Italians, with all the other teams from around the world. It's a great event, and thank for everyone to make this event. And hopefully I see you next year.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's go!
Thank you very much, Guy. Very sorry about your riding, but you saw some good shit in the during the quali. Thank you very much, Guy. Back to you guys.
Great spirit from Guy. He really knows what's up. He's no stranger to competition, so he's just stoked and loves the vibe, and he's here, and he's got a big old smile on the face, and that's what we need.
Got the score from Guy Ferrari is 16.78. And then watching the replay from Sam Brown on where he was just missed that trick, and then let's watch the other one where he probably fell before.
Well, we got to talk about it. Like, for that trick that he was going for, early grab, toe back 5, it's such a particular takeoff, man. And that's what makes the trick so hard. You really got to wait to be fully out of the water to.
Back to the game, pass number 2, Sam Brown.
There we go, the switch, melon fromo, blended funny wrap. Dude, this is a trick that you don't see every day. Going for the skeezer, grabbing a nuke.
It's very hard to call Sam Brown tricks. He makes all look so different. Here he comes
There it is,
for
the
7.
nose grab to tail, heel 7, double grab. Nobody's doing this.
Once again.
Nuclear whirly 5, Phil Sovin style. And what is he going to be? Is it going to be the double toe back? You know he's switching the board around. What's he going to do?
Here he comes. And
There's a double
up.
cabbie.
Oh, almost there.
Unfortunately, just going down on that double cabbie.
I wanna see that grab on the wheel.
Look at that melon fromo, blended funny wrap. That's the hardest way to do a fromo right there.
Here it comes. Enjoy the replay.
Look at that.
Nice grab on that one.
Switch, nuke, skeezer. Such a technical takeoff. You got to wait till you be fully out of the wake before you grab that trick, so you got to wait it out. And then look at this. Boom. No, stale.
Nice, stylish
7.
landing on that 7. And then I want to see.
All right, and looking at this once again and just absolutely throwing down with these moves there. A landing blind with that one.
Yeah, grabbing also the whirly. And then
whirly 5. Nobody's grabbing it like that. Shout out to Phil Sovin.
Here he comes. Double up
double cabbie. The handle getting a little further out from him.
To the dock, Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back to the dock, guys. We're here with Nick, our defending champ. So, Nick, we saw you riding in the quali and the semifinal very consistently, putting down some bombs. Are you stoked about this final?
Yeah, I'm definitely super excited. The conditions look awesome out here. We've been riding in some pretty rough conditions, so looking forward to finishing off the finals and doing what I came here to do.
All right, perfect, Nick. Yeah, you definitely rode in some very rough condition, but thankfully today the wind died down just for finals day. Hope to see some good bumps from you and everybody else. Thank you very much for being here, and back to you, guys.
And there you have it, guys. Nick Rappa, he knows what he's here to do.
Yeah.
He knows what he's here to do. He's probably one of the most calculated riders out there. Like, he knows what he's got to do. He's got so many different passes ready to go. So I'm really looking forward to this battle. But here we go right now.
Right now, you know who's coming next, Maxi. Is your friend Maxime Roos from France. We talk a lot about his choice to compete in the Open, man, even if he's still younger.
Exactly. He's still a junior, man. He's an absolute ripper. Maxime Roos from France. We know he's got the tricks. He's got the steez. He's got everything. So let's see what he's got. Moby Dick 5. Oh, no! Going down, but starting off the gate pretty heavy with a nose Moby 5.
Yeah, let's check it out. Again, from the replay. Here's the angle pass and then the landing blind, a little too bent on the heels.
Yeah, a little bit on the heels, and he just barely missed the transition. So,
What do you think he's going to do with this routine? Right now, straight to the dock with Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back to the dock, guys. We're here with Sammy Brown, who just got done riding. So, Sam, how was your ride today?
Hey, the ride was all right. I mean, I didn't do everything I wanted to do. Got a bit of an edge at the end there. Couple bad takeoffs, but a couple good takeoffs. I'm still happy with how I rode. I'm happy to make it to finals, and I mean, it's awesome being out here.
All right, yes, you definitely have some crazy style. Those chicken salad grab that you do, they're so sick, man. It's a pleasure seeing you ride. We're still waiting on the scores coming out. The judges have been a bit slow. Starting from the point that you guys are riding so close. You have anything to say how high the level is?
I mean, the level of riding is so close between everybody. It's just like you come out here and anyone could win if they stand up their pass. And with the conditions out there, it's just whoever makes it back to the dock and with
All right, back to the game with Maxime Roos getting wrapped right now with a rewind just to get things started again after the first fall on that Moby 5. Here he comes. Nice nose crow 5. And on the heel side again, here he is.
And there is the Moby 5, and he's going to do another one. Oh, there's a Tootsie.
Tootsie. So great redemption after this fall with this Moby 5. Is the first Moby 5 we've seen in these days here?
No, Corey Tunison threw one yesterday at the end of his pass.
Yeah, you're right.
So a rewind for the first move there right after he fell, and now working his way on toe side for the next move.
Yeah, nose grab Crow 5, getting the grab solid. Yesterday, Max, unfortunately, wasn't super stoked that he didn't get the grab on that rewind, but today, that rewind was proper. And then followed out by the what did he do? He did a rewind, then he did Crow 5, and then Moby 5. So putting down two Mob 5s, and then
close it with the Tootsie.
In that Tootsie just to add a little bit of more extra points. But here we go, coming in for pass number 2. Toe 9, super smooth.
Yeah, Maxime. Wow, nice.
There we go, nuclear roll the blind, grabbing that board all the way around.
I like the late blind.
Yes, sir. And there we go, switch Crail Mob. Oh my God, we haven't seen him go down on that, unfortunately, all week.
What do you think is going to happen, Maxi? Because the condition is pretty good compared to yesterday, but they seem a little nervous. What do you think?
I just think everybody's going out there and just going hard. You know, like they know what they got to do and they want to just get that gold.
Yeah. We got a score also for Sam Brown is 69.22.
Okay, and that's good enough for the lead right now. So we now know what the marker is. Anything more than 69.22 will be good enough immediately for a spot on the podium. As it is, Sam Brown currently in first place with 3 riders to go. We've just seen the first of those 3 in Maxime Roos. Our next one, a legend from Australia. It is Corey Tunison.
You know, guys, like with riders like Corey Tunison and Nick Rappa, that is still yet to drop. The riders, they just want to go in and do their biggest run because they know that they cannot leave a window open for these 2 guys. These 2 guys are 2 machines. They are amazing at what they do. They are the best contest rider out there right now. So it's going to be a battle. So you cannot leave the door open. That's why everybody came out the gate swinging and tried to get the best run possible down. So
got it. All right, so in a few seconds, we're gonna have the honor to see on our leg Mr. Corey Tunison from Australia, our fifth rider in this beautiful open men wakeboard final, of course, in this beautiful week of the World Wakeboard Championship here in Varco Sabino. So great show is running on right now. So stay with us here live and on the broadcast. Can't wait to see you. So sorry about Maxime Roux. I just wanted to see something more from him. I like his style. I like the way he grabs and lays spin and so on. So back again.
All right, all right, all right. Eyes on the water. We got the last two riders to drop. Here we go, Corey Tunison. Starting off, nose grab, heel 9. Big back
my,
in and
how on
out.
earth did he recover?
Oh my God, how big was that heel 9?
You just get it.
Wrapping himself back up. Is he gonna go for the wrap back 7? Oh
man.
Unfortunately, going down. Wow.
Yeah, maybe the lake looks better than what it is right now from here. Who knows?
Look how deep that landing was. Look at that strength on Corey. Big backing it out. Shout out to JD Webb. JD Webb does that like no other.
Saving it up with a layback for a few seconds. And then let's check again on the replay, wrapping it up. And here he is, and the
Just
falls.
missed the handle on that
so,
rotation
Tony,
there.
where we go now?
We go back to Lorenzo's land.
All right, welcome back to the dock, ladies and gentlemen. We're here with Maxime. That we saw him riding and unfortunately falling twice. So, Maxime, tell us a little bit. After that first fall on that Mobi 5, how did your strategy change?
Just wanted to do at least a couple tricks. I made a good comeback, and then I fell again at the end. That's just unfortunate, you know.
Yeah, I know. But we saw you also throwing down some big tricks during quali and semifinals. So, are you happy about your overall placement in this World Championship?
Yeah, pretty much. It was my first year in open main. Normally, I'm still a junior main, and I went open. Really started to make the finals.
Oh my word.
All right, thank you very much, a young gun that decided to run in open. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here, and back to you guys.
All right, then, and for some strange reason, we're bringing Corey Tunison back to the dock on the...
His boot, maybe.
Looks like he's actually in the process of taking the boots clean off, and he might even have to change...
Oh, the board.
No, the board. Yeah. I think the board might actually be broken.
Yeah, we don't know when this happens. Like, it could be a binding, it could be a quiver.
Yeah, but it's just screwing down.
Completely in half.
Yeah.
You could see that bubble there.
That's how strong is Corey Tunison. Corey Tunison is no stranger to somebody that wants to edge hard to get a little bit more air to land whatever he's got to do. And unfortunately, he probably landed on a little bit of a wind wave, and that board snapped. So he's going to switch it up and switch up the board and going to get back out in the water.
Well, that's going to be a wonderful souvenir for someone, but unfortunately for Corey Tunison, that board is of no use to anyone wanting to ride on it from here on out.
All right, let's take a remind on how many minutes you got, Masi, to get
3.
your 3 minutes?
Yeah, I think you got 3 minutes, but I mean, it is what it is. Let's get the homie some time. Let's get him set up. It's a Pro Man Finals. We're here. We're running early. It's we want to see a show, so they're gonna try to be as quick as possible. But Corey Tunison, no stranger to this. He's a beast.
Well, you wanted drama, you got it.
Yeah, you guys wanted drama. Here we go. Let's see. It looks like he rides one in. So if you guys are looking at the screen and you guys really want to know how wide and what stance Corey Tunison has, this is the time to do it. Team Australia looking like the F1 pit crew right now.
All right, so we got to wait a little more for see again Corey Tunison, and then one more rider, Nick Rappa, of course, for this open man wakeboard final. But after that, we got other 2 division coming. It will be the over 30 master women and the over 30 master men just to end the day and just before the prize giving.
Absolutely, absolutely. What an event it's been so far. And man, no stranger to this, Corey. Let's see what they're gonna do. I think they might have him start off from where he fell on that back seven, but I'm not 100% sure of what's the decision that everybody's gonna. Yeah, Corey looks like he's getting back up on the boat, and they're gonna take him back out to where he ended up going down.
All right.
What's going through Corey's mind right now? Keeping it nice, easy, stick to the plan, and probably go out there and do what he came here to do.
Yeah.
Trust the process.
And that's what we are waiting for the show, of course. Some of the best riders all over the world here with us in Barco Sabino for this great week of Wakeboard Championship. Thanks to CNWS, thanks to Claudio Ponzani to build up this great event. So if the shore can hear me, please show some love for Barco Sabino for this great week of World Championship of Wakeboarding. Go, please make some noise, waiting for Corey Tunison to come back.
Wow. Well, it doesn't get more dramatic than this, does it? Broken board in the middle of a first run in the final there for Corey Tunison. A quick replacement in under 3 minutes. Now they're going to make sure that the line doesn't get tangled at this point in the proceedings before they send him back out on the water. And he's got the remainder of that first pass to try and conjure up something and then combine it with whatever he does on the second to put a score out there that could potentially put him on the podium. And, you know, at this point in the proceedings, I don't know what's going through his mind. I mean, we can only surmise what's happening.
I mean, there's definitely a lot of stuff going through his mind, but Corey, he's taken part in so many competitions. It's not his first rodeo. He knows what he's got to do. He's fired up, and I think he's one of the guys that is so good at letting things go and forget about what happened before and stay in the present moment. That's what you really need to do. And yeah, man, I'm excited. Corey is a phenomenal rider, so I'm excited to see what he's got to throw down for all of us.
Yeah, and going back to the condition, as you can see, as you can hear also from our mic, the wind is
picking
coming.
up. Yeah, the wind is picking up a little bit. And Corey Tunison, also the team captain from Australia. Super good to see him with all the kids down on the dock, taking care, being also, you know, a well-rounded coach for everybody, and just.
And certainly an inspiration to the current and future Australian riders. But one question I have for you, he had his board on standby, ready to go within seconds before going to. Does a rider of Corey Tunison's ability keep a number of boards with them, or?
Absolutely, they got boards on tap. There's no way that Corey Tunison is showing up to an event with only one board. No, not at all. He's no stranger.
All right, then.
All right. With a little more tough condition right here, as you can see.
Feeling out the new stick, feeling out the new stick. He's giving it up for the crowd. This is what we like to see. Good spirit.
All right.
He knows. He's fired up. He wants to give it everything he's got. Playing around, Steezy.
Okay.
He's back.
It's going to start from there. Yeah.
And the boat has to come to a complete stop and allow for the boarder to get up on a conventional deep water start from the position in which he fell, an approximation of where he fell anyway.
We are starting to get to the end of this competition, so the tension is going for everybody, all the teams. It's our finals day.
All right.
Here we got Corey Tunison on the water, doing it for Australian, the team captain. He's back up and going. Let's see what he's got.
Just wait for the right time in here. And here he comes.
Hillside approach, double cabby, as clean as you get. What did I say?
What?
I mean, what did I say? This kid is so confident, and he's like, you know what? I just smacked the board,
Yeah, no
And
problem.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
just
go
go out there
down and pull a double.
And the first
do something that is gonna make me forget about everything else.
and the first legitimate trick that he tries on that board is a half cab double back roll.
Man, he does those in his sleep.
Yeah.
On a new board?
Oh, absolutely. He knows that board like no other.
All right, so, okay.
Let's wait for him to come back. I want to see pass number 2, of course, from Curry Tunison from Australia, our 5th rider in this final of the Open Man Wakeboard Championship. Let's
Starting his second
rock
pass
and
is gonna be a toe
roll.
9.
Here he comes.
Chromo 5 grabbing a melon. Everybody else in this competition was grabbing a nose. He's grabbing an actually melon, which is harder. Mute back mob. He knows what he's got to do. Switch toe 9. There it is.
There we go.
Nice.
What's he got? What's he got? Coming in on his heels. Oh, there's the Frombo 5. We haven't seen it from Corey in a minute. Busting it out. And there's the nose grab Moby Dick 5. So what a way to recover. We definitely got a new leader. But guys, we have one more rider yet to drop. And this kid is an absolute beast.
Yeah, let's enjoy in the meantime. Waiting for Nick Rappa, the replay from pass number 2 from Corey Tunison. Absolutely amazing.
Yes, what a way to
ride.
recover. What a way to recover. Man, look at this mute mode.
Nice and clean.
After that, Crow 5 grabbing a melon, goes mute mode, and he goes switch toe 9 into a fat chance 5, so a switch slim 5, and onto a Moby Dick 5. So really putting the Mo 5s down, mixing it up with some spins. But guys,
super.
The door, it's still kind of open, unfortunately, because of that fall.
Just to give you a reminder of the scores that we've had so far, Sam Brown still in the lead with 69.22. In second place right now, Maxime Roux with 59.33. And we're going to go on the dockside and check out Lorenzo's land.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Corey, just got done riding. So, Corey, what happened out there today?
Yeah, that was eventful, for sure. Ended up breaking my board on my first trick. I looked down, didn't see anything. I'm like, oh, I think I'm good. And then it just completely crumbled and really had no chance after that. So swapped the board out, came back super strong, 3 Mo 5s, double, 2 9s, but just down on quantity of tricks. So with old mate behind me, that door's definitely open.
Oh yeah, you did come back very strong. That double at the end, those Fat Chance 5, they were very huge. And congratulations on your comeback. Thank you very much for being in Italy. Anything else you want to say about this wonderful event?
Yeah, dude, I'm stoked to be here. Honestly, this has been so much fun. The people, the culture of Italy. And it's like, I look forward to these events so much. You catch up with people you haven't seen in years. So for me, trip's been an absolute blast. I've had so much fun, and yeah, we'll see what happens, huh?
All right, thank you very much for being here again. Good riding, and back to you guys.
So yeah, these guys have been going neck to neck for every single one of the contests this year. Here we go. Nick Rappa, our current world champion, starting off with a roast beef Moby Dick.
Wow. What's going next?
There's the mute mode.
Yep.
The condition definitely got a little bumpy, but Nick is solid.
Nice
Hillside 7.
Wow. We got 2 more maybe, 1 at least for sure.
He's switching it up. Is he gonna go for the double cabbie?
Here he comes.
There it is. There's the double cabbie. As good as you want it. And there we go. Nuclear tantrum to blind.
Just to close the pass number 1, let's enjoy again the replay from Nick Rappa, our last rider, last but not least, starting with this beautiful Moby Dick. And then again,
you see, Nick is such a smart competitive. Even if he started off with a Moby Dick, grabbing it, roast beef, he knew that he could throw another extra trick because Cobra is unfortunately down one or a couple tricks down. So he just wanted to throw something else to just, you know,
just to put something more, to add some more point for the score, of course. Let's enjoy again. Nice double half cab roll at the very end of the pass number 1. Back to the game, Niparapa.
Indy back 7.
Yeah.
Strong. Coming on his toes. There's the toe 9. Looking solid, Nikki. Switch those sides, switch Mew Crow 5. Here we go. What is he doing here? Cab 7. So 2 9s, 2 7s, a dub. Mope 5.
And
unfortunately going down on his last trick. But he's super stoked on his run and he's fired up. Guys, give it up for this Pro Man final. This was an eventful final, full of action.
Yeah, starting with that 720 just at the first trick of the second pass from Nick Rappa. Such an amazing second pass too. Here it comes.
This is going to be really tough. I don't want to be a judge today at all.
Here's the toe 9.
There's
Nice.
a toe 900. Wow.
The defending world champion.
Watching these guys ride was absolutely fantastic.
Here's the Crow 5. And he got enough room to add something more on the very end of pass number 2. Let's see again on the replay. Here he comes.
Mew Cab 7.
And that's where he just tried to pull that toe 9. Let's
that
see
switch
here.
toe 9 right here. Didn't get the perfect takeoff. He had the handle and he was a little bit leaning over his toes and unfortunately going down.
Almost there
It's going to be really, really close. Really close. The boys went out there, put out a show. It was heavy. It was heavy. They wanted to do the best they could have. The conditions like kind of changed throughout the thing. And, you know.
So we can't do anything but waiting for the score, you know?
Exactly. I don't want to be in the hand of the judges. And I think we might have Australia in the top 3 spots, but I'm not sure.
We got the podium fully packed by Australians.
Look at Nick. He's smiling. He's having a good time. He's here. He rode super solid. And, yeah, we're just on a waiting game right now.
We're just waiting on those 2 scores. The score from Corey Tunison and Nick Rappa. Still in the lead is Sam Brown with 69.22 points. You know, and with that score confirming his spot on the podium. But we're just waiting to see who occupies the 2 other spots. Corey Tunison, 72.00 points. That puts him in the lead with 1 score remaining. Let's go on dockside and check in with Lorenzo.
Wow. Lorenzo, where you at? In the benzo.
All right, waiting for the score also from Nick Rappa, of course. In the meantime, the leaderboard with 72 points, the Corey Tunison, and then Sam Brown, 69.22, Maxime Roux, 59.33, and Haruki Komatsu, 56.
Absolutely, we gonna have absolutely 3 Australians on the podium. That's 100% sure. We are just waiting on Nick Rappa's score. Went out there, crushed it, ended up just falling on his last trick, but putting down a solid run. There he is, Nicky, our current world champion. He went out and put a show on for everybody. Wow.
What a show from the Open final.
Yes, indeed. Advance Australia Fair is going to be blaring out at the presentation, but who is it going to be for? Let's check in with Lorenzo.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the dock. We're here again with Nick, who just got done riding. So, Nick, what do you think about your run today?
Yeah, I definitely, it kind of blew up with the wind halfway through, so definitely changed my tactic a little bit, but I think I did what I needed to do, and fingers crossed I got the win.
I was just checking the score. Corey scored a 72. Yep. What do you think about your score? Is it going to be there? Is it going to be higher?
Look, kind of judging it in my mind based off him not getting many tricks, only one trick practically on his first run. I think I may just be ahead. I think it'll be close, but fingers crossed.
All right, we keep our fingers crossed for you as well. Good riding. Thank you for being here in Italy, and we'll see you next round.
And there you have it, guys, from Nick Rappa down to the dock. He was down there with Lorenzo, and we're back here in the booth. Man.
Yeah, let's wait.
Wow, our main event just finished.
Yeah.
And here is your world champion, Nick Rappa.
Nick Rappa is your 2022 World Wakeboard Champion. Congratulations. In second place, we got Corey Tunison. And in third place, we got Sam Brown. This is an all-Australian podium. What a show from the guys. Congratulations, homies.
Super level on this open man final. Nick Rappa for the second time in a row, world champion. So, what a week, Messi.
What a cut-through event. Like, you cannot, leave the door open one single bit in this division. Like, not at all. One slip grab, one last trick, everything counts. But look at this. We got Nick Rappa, 2022 World Champion, Corey Tunison, Sam Brown, Maxime Rooks finishing in fourth for his first Pro Man final.
Quite good here.
No, first Pro Man Wakeboard World Championship final. So, wow, what a show.
And it's not finished yet because we got also two other divisions to compete. I'm talking about the over 30 Master Women and the over 30 Master Men Wakeboard Final.
Absolutely,
and,
we're not going anywhere.
The name of the riders of the over 30 Master Women, starting with Esther Shu from Hong Kong, coming next with Sarah Partridge from Great Britain, and then Amber Smith from Australia, closing with Mariana Knapp from Brazil.
This is going to be exciting, guys. Don't go anywhere. Eyes on the water. If you're here with us on site, make sure to stay hydrated, get some Red Bull, get some water. Enjoy the event and eyes on the water because we got plenty more action to come.
You could feel it. 35.4. 35.4. Okay.
All right, so to round off these scintillating World Championships in 2022, the IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, we have 10 riders in total, 4 in the over 30 Masters Women and 6 in the over 30 Masters Men. To that end, we're going to have Hester Shu ZZ from Hong Kong take it to the water first, and then we'll follow on with Sarah Partridge, Amber Smith, and Mariana Knapp.
Yeah, only 4 riders also for the over 30 Master Women as we had before for the over 40 veteran women so far. So let's see who's gonna get the podium, of course. And let's wait for Hester Shuzizi from Hong Kong getting to the starting line.
All right. So eyes on the water. We got the Master Woman Finals coming up right now. Hester Shiu Zeze coming up.
Here she comes. Let's see what she's got in mind to show us to get a score for this final. Over 30 women starting right now. Come on, Hester.
Here we go.
Just wake to wake, maybe just to get used again to the wave in this kind of condition, not a proper flat weather right now, a little bumpy over there. But even better than yesterday, for sure. Again, on the hillside, the easier edge between the two. You got him wakeboarding. Nice,
nice little grab there.
Yeah, she was definitely making some signs showing that the lake is pretty rough right now. A little bit of wind picked up.
All right, let's
but getting
see.
a wake to wake and an indie grab on her first pass.
Trying to keep her handle close to her standing hip, but unfortunately that handle seems to be more out than in than anything else, and it's kind of affecting her pace and control and her tempo out there. Let's see what she can do on pass number 2 coming up right now.
Look at that. What a beautiful scene. Luciano Serafica, the president of the Italian Federation, here with Claudio Ponzani. We thank him so much for all this. This is amazing. This is a great event, and thank you for bringing it to Italy. So shout out to FIS, Federazione Italiana Wakeboard and Scinautico.
For sure. Thanks again. We were waiting for this event for so long, so it's been a pleasure for me to be here with you guys and watching some of the very best athletes all over the world here in Varco Sabino. And in the meantime, unfortunately, Hester Shuzizi has fallen, so let's wait for her to get rescued and go on with their pass. And in the meantime, we can see from the dock the other rider, Sarah Partridge from Great Britain, almost getting ready.
And all of the riders, including Hester Shuzizi, are all designated team riders for their respective nations, including our next rider to take to the water. It's going to be Sarah Partridge. But we're not done with Hester Shuzizi quite yet. She just took her first fall in preparation for pass number 2.
Yeah.
She's still got some more to give out there.
We are there for the right speed, and here she got side front side 180, a little too much on her heels, and that's it. That's all for Esther Shuzizi from Hong Kong, our first rider on this over 30 Master Women Wakeboard Final. Let's wait for Sarah Partridge from Great Britain coming next.
All right, and with that, we'll go on to our next competitor, Sarah Partridge from Great Britain in the over 30 Masters Women. Right there, about to take to the water behind that beautiful Centurion towboat, the RI 230. Slips into the water and gets ready to rock the Casbah.
You can hear from here from the dock. Make sure there are no knots. We're seeing a big knot this morning on the junior or under 14 maybe.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
and made some problem to
Little
Ripper.
Yeah, that was for Hudson Gentry.
Yeah, you remember well, Tony. Thank you.
Yeah, talking about that division, the boys division was amazing. It's another one of my favorites. The future of the sport. Just so little and so crazy how heavy are the tricks that some of these kids are throwing already.
Yeah, we are getting some very technical trick from there. They are not still 14 years old, so I can imagine how they can improve just getting to the open.
And the wakes are getting bigger, and these kids are just, with all this social media and everything, they get to really see all the tricks that everybody's doing, and it's easier, let's say, to pick a favorite rider and try to look up at him and try to do stuff like the way he does, so which is super awesome. Here we go.
All right, Sarah Partridge from Great Britain riding right now, passing the white buoy. At this moment, not the best condition, but even. All right, here she comes. A little indie grab on this hillside way to way.
Oh
my God.
Oh, and just recovering from that first one and unfortunately overstretching herself.
All right.
Yeah, man, this is it's tough. You know that the lake is getting rougher when this scenario started to happen.
Score coming through 12.78 there for Hester Shoes CZ.
Yeah, bummer, but this is her first mulligan, so she's going to be able to get back up and riding again so she can make up for that fall and try to secure herself a spot on the podium. But here we go. We got Amber Smith on the dock. The first woman to ever land a toe side 900. First woman to ever land a double flip. I was there at Wakeboard at Penrith at the cable park with Dino. I remember she was sending it on a like grind baseboard double cabbie off the kicker. It was amazing. I'm so excited to see Amber. I got the chance to travel all around America, and they kind of parent me up when I was in the States, so I'm so stoked, and it's so good to have them back at the events. They're such a good time, so excited.
All right, thanks, Massey. And let's wait again. Sarah Partridge from Great Britain, close to the end of pass number 1. I don't think she wants to show us anything else in her first pass, so let's wait again a few seconds more to see her coming back.
All right. So she decided to just keep on riding through, and she gonna want to show us some tricks on the way back with the wind to her favor.
Yeah, it should be better as we learned this in the past days. In the meantime, nice view of the Lago del Salto.
How beautiful is this scenery? Everybody here on site, please give it up for all our action out on the water. And make sure to stay hydrated. It's hot out here. Get yourself some water. Get yourself some Red Bull. Get yourself some beers and have a good time and enjoy this beautiful contest.
Here's Sarah Partridge coming in on pass number 2. Trying to round off her participation here. Nice. There's a launch there.
Here we go. She going wake to wake. She's crossing the wake again.
Let's see what she's got for us.
And there's a back roll, and unfortunately landed a little bit stiff-legged.
He couldn't ride away after the landing, but he was almost down. Look at the stalefish little grab on that hillside, and then...
Man, I see some tension around the site.
Yeah.
I see the teams going back and forward, looking at results and this and that. I really don't want to try to calculate everything because, you know, at the end of this, there's going to be a final prize given on which one is going to be the country that will secure themselves a medal.
Yeah. And to that end, I mean, so far as the team competition is concerned, the team scoring for Italy stopped so far when Alice Varag made it on top of the water because she is the last team rider for Italy.
Exactly.
Since then, Australia has had 1, 2, 3, and about to have its 4th marker out of 5 to increase upon their point total.
But Tony, you gotta know that you have to submit your point scores names before the tournament starts. So we got to look on who's bringing points for the nations and who's not.
And those are team skiers. Those are team riders.
So Sam Brown?
No, Sam Brown, because he's an individual competitor, whatever he scored will not be contributed to the Australian point total.
Yeah, or the other one, yes.
Now, by contrast, Corey Tunison and Nick Harappa, they're both designated Australian team riders.
Absolutely.
So their point scores contribute.
Absolutely. It's going to be a battle all the way to the end, which is going to be cool. All right, here we go.
Come on.
Eyes on the water for this incredible rider coming up next. Amber Smith. Her 2 little boys for sure watching from Australia. currently hanging with Grandma and Grandpa.
All right, let's wait for Amber Smith to start her routine. Coming right now, starting with the in the tantrum just as the first trick.
There we go,
then
Amber.
again for the frontal, in the frontal. Something went wrong during the landing. Too bad. Sorry about that, Amber. All good anyway. Let's check the replay.
Oh man, that indie tantrum was solid, and then on the front row, it looked like she didn't get the takeoff that she wanted, and she had a little bit overweight on her heels, and unfortunately, wasn't able to save it.
Yeah. All right, so let's wait again for her to come back. I know we all know that Amber Smith has something more to show us, for sure.
And we just seen the point score flash up for Sarah Partridge. It's enough to give her a podium spot, being the leader after the first two riders' scores have been known. Sarah Partridge with 16.22 for Great Britain puts her on the podium.
Sarah Patrick, congratulations. You secured yourself a medal at this 2022 World Championships.
You're right. You can hear the voice from the dog. You can recognize that voice.
Yeah, that's Danielino. Danielino and Buffalo are our two guys that direct the whole dock.
Shout out for Buffalo.
Legends. Absolute legends. And we are bringing it to you live by Borgo San Pietro, Provincia di Rieti, Lago del Salto, for this 2022 Wakeboard World Championship. And here we go, Amber Smith. She's back up and running. Looks like she's gonna want to throw another trick by the end of her first pass. It's looking pretty rough out there. She gets a stale fish, finishing it off nice and clean.
A little bumpy, as you can see from the boat, from the camera from the boat, and that's it for pass number one. Just enjoy the replay on this propel stale fish pulled by Amber Smith at the end of her first pass. So let's wait and see.
All right then, as we get ready to bring Amber Smith back into pass number two, we wait and see Mariana Nepa of Brazil getting ready to head on out there herself, the last rider to go in the women's competition in its entirety.
There's the mute half cab starting off pass number two for Amber Smith.
All bolted out on that one.
Yeah, as you can see from the screen, a little double up before the takeoff.
There's an Indy.
What does she have left, I wonder? She's certainly a very, very capable rider. Let's see what she's got. There's the Scarecrow.
Scarecrow holding on to it.
We got one more, maybe. Yeah, we lost from the screen. Here's live. Nice three off axis.
Off axis three. And that'll do it for Amber. Give it up for Amber Smith.
Well done, Amber.
Well done, Amber.
All right, then, and that should be enough to take the lead, I would imagine, given what we know about the first two riders. And if she does take the lead, then it's good enough to be on the podium and would finish in second place, no worse than.
Yeah, I think he's
absolutely
for sure leading the division right now after her routine. Let's wait only for Mariana Knapp from Brazil.
Mariana Knapp, Mareko's wife, coming out of Brazil. She is our top seed for this Masters Men Final.
Master Women.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Master Women's, my bad.
Just
sorry,
joking,
guys.
Just joking, sorry.
It's getting hot out here, man. I'm tripping.
All right.
What an event. And we got tattoos out here on site. So if you're trying to get yourself marked and have something like a little souvenir or something for this 2022 Wakeboard World Championship, go over by the stand by Marione and get yourself some tattoos and mark yourself up so you can remember this beautiful contest.
Yeah, and for sure there's a lot to do in the village too, a lot of sports to try, a lot of good food to try, a lot of good beers also.
All kinds of stuff. We got all the locals bringing out some fresh recipes, so make sure you get yourself some arrosticini, some sheep meat sticks, man. You got to get them in you.
Molto sheep. All right, so the leaderboard so far 16.22 for Patridge and 12.78 for Shuzizi. Waiting for the score for Amber Smith, and right now, leaving the dock, this moment, Miss Mariana Knapp from Brazil.
Let's go, let's give it up. Hey, Pumas, are you going to get a tattoo today or what?
I don't know, I don't like tattoos anymore.
What do you mean? You're fully covered.
Maybe.
I think
and Tony too.
I want Tony to get my face like this.
Yeah, like Steve-O
right
on the back.
On the back, like Steve-O, exactly.
All right.
Or maybe your little Red Bull can.
Just look at me right now and just see the expression on my face and how likely that's going to happen.
We can make a bet, Tony.
Well,
I'll do it.
Well, it would actually, if that was to happen, that would actually involve some form of chloroform. Anyway.
All right, so eyes on the water.
Here we go. We've got Mariana Knapp of Brazil.
Yeah.
For the championship of the world, she's got to get more points than Amber Smith, we surmise at this point, coming in.
And unfortunately not the best condition that we got.
But she's starting off with a wake to wake. That's something to get her started up. There's the scarecrow, and she's hold on to it. Building it up. Coming in switch toe side. There's a switch scarecrow.
Nice back to sea from the boat.
Looks like she's taking it easy.
And that's it. She's happy with her first pass. So check the replay once again. Just getting used to the wake with this hillside wake to wake. And in the meantime, we got the score from Amber Smith is 49.78, leading as we expect.
Yes, and that confirms her on the podium and would finish no worse than second.
So you see, Mariana, she was the last rider to drop, so she got to see what everybody else did. So that's why she decided to only throw 3 tricks on her first pass. And now with the win to her favor, she's going to try to step it up and add a couple more extra tricks to try to secure herself her top spot. But we'll see. It's a battle. Here we go. Mariana.
Out of those 3 tricks we got already, a switch scarecrow and a regular one. And here
there's the tantrum, landing it clean.
Well done.
Switching that board around. Going out switch. Is it going to be the half cab? Oh no, it's the big cab roll.
Wow.
Oh my God, Mariana really going for it. That was huge. This is probably going to be the last trick that she could throw. It's a hillside 360. She sticks it clean.
Does she have something more here?
Yeah, for the show and for the people.
2, 3. Oh my God, Mariana. Putting it down.
Super run, super second pass from Mariana Knapp from Brazil. Let's check it out once again.
My. This was absolutely awesome. Mareko, you did a heck of a job with your wife, man. Wow, Brazil.
Nice El Cabro
coming
there.
Out swinging, not in the best conditions at all. Mariana getting 2 360s, 2 scarecrows, a regular and a switch one, a cabral that was massive.
And here she comes.
And there's the
up
heel
and there
3.
For heel 3. Nice toll.
Guys, I don't want to say it, but we might have a new leader.
I'm pretty sure.
And world champion.
And and a world champion. So, wow.
Let's wait anyway for the score. We don't want to
preempt.
We don't want to steal the job to the judges. So let's wait. In the meantime, as you can see from the dog, we are the first man, the first rider of the over 30 Masterman Wakeboard Final. I'm going to give you all the names in a few seconds. Waiting for the score from Mariano Knapp.
All right, and here's the start list for the very final event of these championships. Alejo de Palma from Argentina, Victor Sanchez from the United States, David Coates and Peter Stewart, both of them from Ireland, Marcelo Giardi of Brazil, and our very last competitor of these championships will come to us out of Australia. It is Dean Smith.
Yeah. So we'll be there in a few minutes.
And yes, guys, Dean Smith. Lots to talk about this guy. I absolutely love him. One of my favorite riders to watch ride. He goes absolute massive. Massive. But before that, from Argentina, we got one of the homies, Alejo de Palma. This guy is super steezy, super awesome. I got the chance to ride with him multiple times. He's one of my favorite people to hang with.
All right, then. So the world champion in the over 30 women's wakeboard final is going to be Mariana Knapp. Oh,
Mariana Knapp heading on top of the podium. And then we got to have Amber Smith in second place.
And Susan Partridge in third.
Sarah Partridge for Great Britain in third place. Well done for over 30 master women.
Sarah Partridge there in third place. Congratulations to her, as well as our other podium finishers, Amber Smith with 49.78.
But highs on the dock. Here we go. Alejo de Palma, Cabral. Starting it off, losing no time. Masterman is an awesome division. Back three, trying to get that melon grab on it as well. There's the Batwing, grabbing his seatbelt.
Here it comes again for
There's the Moby Dick. There we go, Alejo.
Trying to set in the score.
And there's the Tootsie. He's losing no time at all. Is just firing back to back to back. Oh, there's the Skeezer. Oh, let's go. What a solid run against the wind, dude.
Starting with that half cab roll right now, as you can enjoy from the replay, and then the backside 360 with the cradle grab just before the landing, and then again on the toe side, a seat belt, Batwing.
This is, see, we had some crazy scenarios, you know, people coming out of the gate swinging. We had people not putting together at the beginning and just kind of, you know, the top seed had a little bit more of an advantage. We saw them all. We saw some snap boards. We saw all kinds of stuff. These Wakeboard World Championships are going down.
Let's add something else. Nice.
There we go. Alejo going heel 7. Oh my God. I am absolutely frothing right now.
Here he comes.
And he rolled to blind. Trying to hold on to it, but unfortunately going down.
Too bad. Come on. Here he is. Second pass. Nice nose grab. Heel 7.
Yes, sir.
And right after that, going through this roll to blind right here, and just can get right on the landing. And first of all, for Alejo de Palma, super run so far, so we want to see something more for sure from Alejo from Argentina, our first rider on this over 30 Master Men Wakeboard Final. And the very last.
And we want to thank the IWWF and Claudio Ponzani and the Italian Federation for bringing this 2022 World Wakeboard Championships here with us in Italy, in Borgo San Pietro, Rieti, Lago del Salto.
Of course, yes, Masi. Can't wait to join the team and having some fun together after this over 30 Master, the very last division of today, the very last final. And right now is Alejo de Palma from Argentina. Right after the red buoy of the 3/4. Oh my God. And the second full, this unfortunately didn't work for Alejo. Here he comes. Let's wait for the second rider to come. I'm talking about Mr. Victor Sanchez from United States.
Yep, and that's more specifically from the Lone Star state of Texas, Victor Sanchez.
Oh, look who we got here. I got my pops here with me hanging out.
Yay.
Ciao, Tiziano.
Yeah, super stoked to have Dad here with me, Mom, Uncle. We got the whole family. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to compete, but still good to be here with the whole Italian team supporting everybody. And
you may not have been able to compete, but you sure as whatever participated.
Man, I love it, man. This is our sport, and we got to do everything possible to build it up and
I like your rope, man.
Try to do anything to get more people involved, and it's absolutely awesome. And I'm just so stoked to be here because this is a place where I grew up riding, and yeah, it's just a good time.
And you know, the reason why you're not riding or actually participating on the water is because you're still trying to nurse a wrist injury that occurred a few weeks ago, probably a few months ago if we're being honest, but you're just trying to get that situated to where you can actually ride a little bit longer, deeper into the season for many of the other events that you had scheduled.
Exactly. It's a long season, so it's never a sprint, it's a full marathon. So the body is what we work with, so we really need to take care of that.
Absolutely. So we've got Victor Sanchez, as I mentioned, coming to us from the United States and specifically the state of Texas.
All right. Waiting for Victor Sanchez.
From the USA, Texas, where everything is bigger. Here we go. Vic.
Here is
Indy
nice
glide
there.
Indy glide.
Look at Victor running line and
nice
back-to-back batwing. And here he comes again on the hillside for the whirly. Oh, a little sketchy on the landing, but anyway,
against
good for the score. Against the wind, you're right. And here the Tootsie.
Oh, and he saves it.
Yeah. You know Victor is a beast.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Here he is. Nice. Front side. 360. And that's it for the first pass. Let's check the replay once again.
Look at that. He's riding with American flag board shorts. Living the American dream. Look at that. Indy glide was smooth. Followed up by this bat wing. On that one board from Ronix, Nick Rappa's pro model, throwing a whirly bird.
Just absolutely sending it out there with
And look at this.
Tootsie Roll.
Look at that Tootsie Roll. Saving it.
Seems to have been a Tootsie Roll to a layback.
Yeah.
E un saluto. Say what's up to Mr. Luciano Serafica over here, the president of the federation, hanging out with us all day. Cheering up Team Italy, but here we go. Victor Sanchez coming back. Front roll.
Front roll. What has he got left, though? Has he expended all of his difficult moves to go for some of the spins?
Here he is. He's a skeezer right now.
Grabbing that board as well.
Certainly throwing down
once
out there.
again
Look at
for the
that.
540
Frontside
toe back 5.
Let's see what he's
Here
got.
he comes for
There's
the
a
Moby
Moby
Dick.
Dick.
Well
Victor.
done. He's
Oh
very
my
happy
God.
with his run. So well done so far. Victor Sanchez from United States, our second rider on this very last over 30 Master Men Wakeboard Final.
What a great showing from our first two riders here in the Masters Man division. I mean, they got Dean Smith as their last rider to drop. So, you know what I mean?
They're trying to do their best.
They are ready to go. And then after that, we got, before Dean, we got Marcelo. So we got some heavy hitters coming up, and the guys just want to go out there and do the best they can.
All right, then. So as we round off Victor Sanchez's effort there, including that spin, and I think he might have had something else as well to come after this.
Yeah, look at him just
Look at
touching the
that.
water just to having the right time and this perfect handle pass on this Moby Dick there.
Oh,
and
yeah,
he's-
throws
look
the
at him, he's
fist.
very happy. But now it's time to go to the dock, to Lorenzo's land.
Hey, all right, welcome back here to the dock. We're here with Alejo, our first rider in the over 30 master division. So Alejo, how was your ride?
Good, really good. I don't practice too much. I coaching a lot in Mexico, so I'm super happy to be here in Italy. But a lot of friends, a lot of riders. So I don't do my best pass, but I'm so happy for landing good tricks. So I need to check the just what you're doing.
All right. Thank you very much for being here. It's been a pleasure having you around as a coach, as a rider. I've seen you on the dock all week. You've been killing it, man. Thank you very much, and back to you guys.
Thank you.
And so Alejo, we got already the score from Alejo.
60.33.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
setting,
we're just waiting
setting the
for-
bar for everybody else.
Yeah. Let's see what will be the score from Victor Sanchez. But right now, we got two Irish riders.
Yes.
I'm talking about Mr. David Coates coming next, and then Peter Stewart. Now
yeah,
this time
oh, yeah,
of David
yeah.
Coates.
I know these guys very well, and they're absolutely amazing. Here we go. We got Dave, probably the tallest wakeboarder I know. Ripping, starting off with a cap glide, Tanny to Blizzy.
Here it comes.
Here's the
again.
skeezer, grabbing a nose grab.
Wow. It's not so easy being so tall and do that trick.
There's the back three. Hey, Dave is the man that always lands on the transition. Like, he knows what's up. Here's the calf, toe back three, showing some love to his home fellow, David O'Keefe. There we go. Oh, I think he wanted to get that back five, so unfortunately going down.
Let's check again on the replay. Nice. Off axis, half cab. Oh, whatever you want to call that trick with a good grab and the tantrum to blind coming next. 360. And once again, here the back five was looking for. Now we go to Lorenzo's land again.
All right, welcome back to the dog, guys. We're here with Victor Sanchez. Just got riding his final here today. So how you feel about those final?
Oh, man, it's awesome competition out here. The weather's great. The boat's pumping. It's just awesome to be out here.
So you were just telling me that you wanted to send something big. So were you pretty satisfied about that first Indy glide? Because here from the dock looked massive.
Absolutely. I knew I needed to put something out there with all these guys, awesome guys riding, and I laid it down just to show them what I got. You know, old guys still got it.
Thank you very much, Vic. It was a pleasure having you here with us. Thank you very much, and back to you guys.
What a guy, Vic.
Yes. Yeah.
Big old smile on his face, enjoying his time out here in Italy, and absolutely throwing it down.
Certainly drove his way through those two passes. We can tell you
coming
that.
back.
Yes,
to
sir. Here we
David
go,
Coates.
starting off with that bat wing.
Oh, huge back roll.
Roll to blind, grabbing a stalefish, I think.
Here he comes again, the toe five. Nice one. Back again on his front foot. Goofy stance right now. And
There is the back five that he was looking for earlier.
Yeah. Well done, David. One more trick. Here he comes. And the seven, landing blind.
Going
All
for
right.
a cab seven.
Wow.
Wow.
And making a bid to put Ireland on the podium at the very last event of these championships, the over 30 Masters men, and certainly an example of how sport and especially wakeboarding can serve to unite instead of divide. The Irish Water Ski and Wakeboard Association represents the entire island of Ireland, and rather than just one or another portion separately. So that's always good to see.
Absolutely, absolutely, Tony. But Tony, why don't you give us some stats about this? You know, how hot is it out here?
You want
how
stats?
humid? I want some stats. I want to hear what's the wind percentage right now, how fast it's blowing, and how hot it is out
We're
here.
currently at 5 miles an hour. 83 degrees Fahrenheit, 28 degrees C, which is about 8 kilometers an hour blowing in from the north.
Huh. Okay, thank you very much for that.
And right
Humidity
now,
currently
we
lying
got,
at 50%, precipitation percentage 3%.
we
Tony's got
score
all the
also.
stats.
We got a score also from Victor Sanchez, and the score is 62. So now is leading it so far because we are at the rider number 3. Sorry, rider number 4, because we are waiting also for the score from David Coates. And so please welcome also for Ireland, Mr. Peter Stewart.
Yeah, Peter Stewart. I've known him for a lot of years. Traveled around, did a bunch of contests with Mr. Pete. Pete is an awesome guy, and I'm super excited to watch him ride right now. For sure, his fellow David O'Keefe is watching. And yeah, I'm excited to see what they're going to throw down.
We have the pleasure to meet David on Tuesday, just before he went back to Ireland. So let's see what Peter Stewart has to show us. Nice nose grab, scarecrow just to start. Getting back forward right now for the hillside cut, and then nice glide there, grabbing stalefish.
All right, let's see what Peter Stewart's got. Boom, hits that one.
And the Tootsie.
There's the Tootsie roll now coming in, toe side. No, actually switching hillside this time around,
right
going
now.
in for the... Not
Let's
even too
check
sure
again
what
on
that
the
was.
replay. Nice run
look
so
at that,
far.
grabbing that scarecrow really good.
Just working.
Yeah.
Little stale glide ride there.
All right, let's have a look and continue to monitor the progress of David Stewart. Boom.
There's the Tootsie.
Peter
And
Stewart, I
let's
beg your
get
pardon.
where he fell here, getting forward once again. Regular stats running right now, keeping the edge on the hillside.
Going down on that front mob. See, on
Yeah.
that front mob, you want to get a pretty solid edge and just smack as hard as you can against the wake.
Going to the dock, to Lorenzo's land.
All right, welcome back to Lorenzo's land, ladies and gentlemen. We're here with David. He just got done riding. So, David, what you got to say about your run today?
I was happy enough with how it went. The guys before me killed it, so I just had to try my best, and unfortunately missed a couple of hits and didn't quite go my way today. But I know I got a couple of tricks in, so hopefully the guys behind will see what they can do and see where we end up.
All right, we see you. We were just talking about how can you forget a trick? What trick did you forget again?
So I forgot to do a whirly bird. Where I fell, I was like, oh yeah, I'll do this. I was like, I'll do 7. I was like, no, I'll do 5. I was like, oh crap. And I got to the end of the run, I was like, I forgot to do like a whirly, which would be a fairly stock one, but it is what it is, you know.
All right. Well, thank you very much for being here. It's been a pleasure seeing you riding. Thanks again, and back to you guys.
And David Coates himself scored 54.44. 54.44. That means that for our remaining riders, if they score more than 62 points flat, then they've put themselves on the podium immediately.
And it's good to hear from the rider himself, themselves, just to get another view from the competition, another
There we go, cab glide.
cab glide. Yeah, coming back once again for the whirly.
Nice. The trick, actually, that David Coates actually forgot.
Yeah, you're right, Tony. And here he comes.
Roll
Switch
to
roll
blind.
to blind. Once again, here he tries.
There it
There's
is.
the
There's
redemption.
the front mob.
Redemption on the front mode. Now he's got at least a couple of moves that he can do.
Toe 5.
Oh no, he's past the white buoy, so that...
That's it for Peter Stewart. Nice run so far from Peter Stewart. Enjoying the replay once again while we are waiting for our next rider on this over 30 Masterman Wakeboard Final. I'm talking about Mr. Marcelo Giardi from Brazil.
Yes, sir. We talked about Mareko a lot. He had one of his rider, Jaja,
He's the
making
only
it
S-band.
on the podium. placing second place. He's been training him down in Brazil. And then he had his wife go and secure herself her first world title. And then now he's the last one of the Brazilians to go out there and get the job done. So I got the pleasure to travel around with Mareko lots throughout these years, and he taught me a lot. He's an awesome guy. He's doing such a good job for the wakeboard world down in Brazil and building a big community with his wakeboard school, and I love the guy. I'm excited to watch him ride. So good luck, Mareko. And Brazil, where you at? Brazil, where you at?
Glad to hear from you about this. And let's take a look from the dock, almost ready to go. Mr. Marcelo Giardi from Brazil.
So as we prepare to wrap up the action on the water for the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, already a lot of words slewing around a little bit as to where the next World Wakeboard Championships are going to be held. Do you have any ideas? Do you have anything from the rumor mill there, Massey?
Yeah, we all knew.
Man, to be honest, I thought they were going to be in Oz, but they're not. So I don't know. I don't know where they're going to be, so I don't want to say anything. I think they're going to be in Brazil, right?
Maybe. We can't really speculate beyond that, but that's the words that we're the rumblings, the scuttlebutt, what we're hearing right now.
Oh, that's going to be awesome. I haven't been in Brazil in a minute, so definitely it will be cool to go and check it out and go check out the scene down there.
All right, so let's wait for maybe the only S-band I have seen here. What do you think about it?
Oh, yeah, Mareko's got a good one.
I remember his S-band also at the World Championship in 2011 in Milan, so I wasn't prepared for seeing that trick.
You know who else has got an awesome S-band that has always done it in IWWF event is Pariwat Janjam, so bomb. But here we go. Now it's all about Mareko, Brazil in the house, Scarecrow.
Yeah. Had to get through an LCQ to make it this far.
Here he comes.
Take advantage, look at that.
That's the front flip right there.
Front flip.
Building up right now. Nice battle. Maybe he wanted to blind, but he just stopped it. And then here he goes.
Yeah, look how rough he is. He even threw a hand up. He's like, oh my God. But he's planning his run out nice and clean. There's a switch Scarecrow.
And then again on the heel side for the back roll to River, just to end up his first pass. Nice run so far for Marcelo Giardi, enjoying the replay.
Wow, wow, well-planned run because, man, it's surely getting rough out there.
Yeah. As we have been used to see it during the past days, the wind starts blowing.
Exactly. We've been lucky until now, until this part of the competition. We had smooth water, but we're cruising through this contest, trying to get it done. And these are our last few riders about to drop, though. Here we go. Toe side roll to Reaver, grabbing the nose. Might have wanted to pee.
Here he comes.
Ooh, there's the skeezer. Oh!
Almost tripping up over his board.
Still got it. Come on, Mareko. There's the toe five. And,
Yeah, a little bit too far on the landing from the handle. So let's see. We're going to rescue him for sure. And maybe have enough room for something more. One trick for sure. Let's see.
Yeah, he wanted to pee. Ended up scooping it a little bit too much. So decided not to go, but backed it up with the skeezer right here.
So Marcelo Giardi of Brazil came out of the qualification round on the outside looking in with 31.78. That sent him to the LCQ where he'd scored 45. That put him through to the semi-final where he scored a 67.89 and is now on the verge of putting himself on the podium, provided that he can conjure up some magic between now and the second white buoy.
Yeah, absolutely. Mareko still got some time. He definitely is planning out what are his next moves.
All right, I can hear the roaring of the Centurion boat Just wait to get the right speed and have enough room to.
He's got one more move that he can throw out here.
Let's see. Now you decide to pull on the other side. No, there is no enough. Too bumpy there.
Too bumpy.
Yeah, he's not happy about that.
He said, we just heard it. It's pretty impossible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
So bad for that. We got one more rider. We were talking about him just a few minutes before. I'm talking about Dean Smith from Australia. Just the last rider. And
All right.
we are going to
dockside to Lorenzo's land.
All right, welcome back to Lorenzo's land. We're here with Peter. Just got done riding, well, a rider ago, but how was your run, man?
Yeah, it was good out there, man. It was good fun. Good to be here. The place is unbelievable. What a setting. What a place.
What you got to say about condition? Unfortunately for you guys, the wind started picking up, but it was still rideable? Was still okay for you?
It was still rideable. It's it's choppy though. You know, like it's really choppy there now. It just made it tough, you know, to do kind of what you wanted to do. But that's it. You know, that's the nature of it. Like sometimes you get it flat, sometimes you get it rough. Like, you know, that's the way it goes, I suppose. So yeah.
Exactly. Well, thank you very much for being out here with us. It's been a pleasure having you here. Back to you guys.
And yes, there is just something about the Irish accent that just really just amps up the interview, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool to hear from every single rider with their language, from their country. So that's what the World Championship is about, too.
Mm-hmm.
And we got one more rider, the very last rider of this beautiful week of wakeboarding here in Lago del Sarto. Last but not least, of course, because I'm talking about Dean Smith from
Guys,
Australia.
If you ever seen somebody fly, this is the man. Our buddy Dean Smith from Australia. One of my favorite all-time riders to watch ride. He's insane, and he's excited. He's our last rider to drop in this Master Man Finals to wrap up the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championship. Here we go. Dana.
All right, let's see. Despite the condition over there, starting inside.
There's the fronty from Mob.
All right, adapted the slim chance for Mob. Here he comes. Nice. Cap 360. Wow. We can barely see from the camera boat.
Oh, Melon Heel 5. Dino sticking it. It's rough out there. We could barely see here in the camera, but Dino, no stranger to contest.
I want to watch
Coming in toe side. There's the nose grab Scarecrow going to the flats. That's what I was talking about. And here we go. That'll be it for his first pass. Pretty solid showing from Dino. Look at that. That slim chance starting off.
Yeah. At the very...
Into a heel 3, grabbing a mute, and into a melon 540. And then finishing it off.
Nice. Super style on that spin. And let's wait him to come back. A second pass. And let's see what he's going to show us once again. So this is the very last chance to see some trick live, because anywhere you want to
look at that big old Scarecrow. Here we go. Started. Oh, no. Dino going down on a back roll.
Yeah.
Unfortunate fall for him.
That's the proof that it's very rough.
He got stuck in the wake, unfortunately. But here we go. We take it down to Lorenzo's land on the dock. Lorenzo, what you got?
Hey, everybody. We're here with Marcelo, back live with you. So, Marcelo, how was the conditions out there?
No, I don't know if it's bad for the other guys, but for me it was too bad. Like, it's too choppy. It was hard for me. Like, I've been hurt like for several months. Like, I just came back riding a week ago, like something like that, riding glass of water. So get the choppy and with the nerves, like the guys killed it before. Like, it was not just like going back. Like, have to do some tricks, and I could not do it. Like, but I did a skis there, felt good. Like on the end, like I found a top 5 on the end. Like I supposed to try a 7, but like I could not even hit the wake. Whatever. I'm happy for for the kid like Jair, who rode sick on junior, he got second place. Happy for my wife, she won the Overmaster 30, and happy for my friends because all these guys are on the division masters. We are good friends, and I want to ride better, but anyway, I have a lot of fun in Italy.
All right, thank you very much. We're really welcome that you came here with us, and good riding the entire week, and back to you guys.
All right, back on with Dean Smith.
Back to the game,
There's the KGB from Dino.
Yeah.
That's what he wanted.
This is the very last action you'll get to see live here at the 2022.
Wrapping it up. Is it going to be signature toe 5 rewind? He's coming in toe side. There we go. Toe 5 mute. One more.
Maybe, yes. Here is time to the
Indy T to B.
blind.
Oh, Dino going down on the Indy T to B.
Wow.
All right.
All right, and that was the last rider of the heat.
Of the championships.
And of the championships.
Let's see on the replay. One more time.
For you? You won. They took him back? Just come here real quick. Yeah.
All right, then. We've got the last action for Dean Smith out there on the water.
All right. Here we go, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we are actually here with our friend Nick Rappa from Australia here in the booth with us. Good friend of mine, teammate. Dude, it was a pleasure watching you guys ride. Just can you please explain, because some of the people might not know how tough it is to train on like good conditions and, you know, wanting to come to these events and do the best you can. And then sometimes, unfortunately, Mother Nature just messes with us, and you got to be super, 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 super precise.
Yeah, thanks, brother.
You can rewatch.
Oh yeah, here's my run.
Here
Cool.
is
In front of me.
your second
so, yeah,
pass.
it's look, it's always really, really cool to ride in glassy conditions and, you know, get that set where the whole lake's perfect. There's no wind at all. But in reality, contest is usually more likely like this than it's going to be anywhere else. So I think making sure that I'm getting the training in, you know, in the rough water, in the wind, and the rollers and stuff like that, like it's crucial. And you know, I've come out here all weekend and I've tried to just do my best despite the conditions. I was thinking we might have had some good water today, and it kind of blew up halfway through. But yeah, I'm definitely stoked with how I rode, and the boys threw down as always. So it's super fun to be a part of.
Cool. Thank you so much to Nick for being here with us, and we send it down on the dock for the last interview of the day with Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Here on the dock with me is Dane, our last competitor of the entire event. How was it out there, man?
I've ridden some bad water before, but that's up there with some of the choppiest conditions I've ever been in. That was really hard. I'm really impressed with some of the other boys being able to do anything out there, so it was tough.
Oh yeah, we seen you struggle a bit in that wrapped up position, kind of having a hard time to, yeah, nearly fell off edging, right. So, well, it was great to see you riding. Tell us a little more about your run, what you did. Are you happy about it?
Well, I had a run and it was nothing like that. Like I think the opening trick, I still did my slim chance, and then I sort of had to improvise because I couldn't do the run that I wanted to in those conditions. It was just too choppy. So I sort of had to make it up as I went on, and every trick I'd look up, see how the conditions looked, and if they looked half decent, I'd try and squeeze a trick in. That was my whole game plan then.
All right, perfect. Nice variation, nice quick thinking out there. Well, thank you very much for being here in Italy to this great event. Thank you very much for everybody that's watched this event, and it's ciao from me.
All right then. So thanks a lot there for Lorenzo with his interviews on dockside, doing the sterling job out there. And that brings to a conclusion the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships. We're going to have the prize giving coming up in a few minutes. We'll get that one situated out. But Fumas and Massi, fine job from each of you guys. You know, and let's do this again sometime.
Absolutely. Yeah. It was a pleasure being here in the booth with you guys. And now, you know what? I'm going to get up and then go enjoy this beautiful competition, hang out with all the teams, and do something that we weren't able to do too much in the past few years, socialize and catch up with everybody. It was such a pleasure being here with you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Much love, and I hope to see you guys soon.
For me too, thanks to everybody. Thanks, Tony. Thanks for this great event. Thanks, Claudio Ponzani. Thanks, Varco Sabino. See you for the prize giving.
All right, and that's what's going to occur when we come back to live pictures. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and then we will get the prize giving for the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships underway. And until that time, we'll cut to a break, and we'll join you on the flip side. Take care. All right, back here at Borgo San Pietro for the concluding part of the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, and this is pretty much it so far as the webcast is concerned. We understand from our officials that the results that are going to be used for the prize presentations are taking a little longer than we're typically accustomed to. So, given that length of time, we decided to call a halt to this webcast, and this is the final opportunity to say thanks to every single one of you that has been present and has watched the webcast from start to finish, all the way from this past Monday all the way to today. And I'd certainly like to thank my good fellow here, Mr. Fumat here,
Thank you,
for
Tony.
his participation. And it's been a great event. It's had its ups and downs, but the cream has risen to the top, and we're about to crown some world champions and draw this event to a close.
Yeah, it's been a super nice week. It's full of tricks, full of nice events in the event. So it's been a pleasure being here with you, Tony, with you all guys of the TWBC. And thanks again one more time to Claudio Ponzani and Camp Nautico Varco Savino to build this huge event up here in Italy. Hope to see you around after the prize giving, also for the party and all. Thanks you again.
All right then. So, and with that, and on behalf of everyone that works on providing this coverage to you from the team at TWBC, it is for one final time. Ciao for now.